Students and parents, while you guys are filing in, there's a nice lady right up there underneath where it says fan home section. She's from an engineering university. You should go talk to her. Get in good with her, because your parents don't want you living at home.
Okay, we're going to do roll. Please quiet down in the audience as I do roll for our driver's meeting. Please quiet down in the audience as we do roll for the driver's meeting. If I say your team number, please yell "here" at the top of your lungs. 6832 Iron Rain. 7172 technical difficulties. 8130 Vikings. That's what I'm talking about. 8565 Technobots. 8811 Robo Bison Amistad. 8811 Robo Bison Amistad. 9045 Motorhead. 9386 Elmer and Elsie. 10143 Arrow. That's what I'm talking about. 11563 Robo Wranglers. 12791 Iterative Intentions. 12926 Panther Robotics. 12977 Rust in Peace. 13227 Mechanicats. 13472 The Dork Side. 13539 Robo Chargers Yellow. 13542 Robo Chargers Blue. 13552 Robo Chargers Pink. 16176 Cormdeo Academy Lions. 16272 Mark X. 16412 Triad Robotics. 17294 Overdrive Robotics. 18227 Area 52. 18270 Robo Players. 19564 Marvels of Mass. Be louder, please. 19567 Tier 1. 19587 Epic Odyssey. 19897 Jasper White. 19991 Chuckleheads. Thank you for hosting. 2313 Mustang Robotics. 2325 Maximum Resistance. 2336 Beep Beep Bunch. 2410 Newman Gibbons. 21127 Marvels of Irving. 21138 Kazanite. 21171 Marvels of M12. 21235 Shark. 21330 The Marvels of Tomorrow. 21354 Epic Expedition. 21813 Prototype. 21932 Forged in Iron. All right, now at this time I expect a completely silent audience. As we hand the microphone to our regional championship head referee, Emily Esch.
Thank you. Okay, to Lon's point, as those of you who know me know that I like my drivers' meetings to be silent because everything I have to say is really important and critical for you all to hear. First off, I want to congratulate everyone for being here today. Let's give a round of applause to all the teams who qualified for this competition. Okay, those of you guys who have been at my last two competitions know what the first speech of the day is. So someone in the front here, raise your hand if you can tell me what gracious professionalism is. You were the same kid from last week.
Gracious professionalism is where everyone is like respectful to each other and tries to collaborate with each other while trying to create a competitive environment to uphold what FIRST stands for.
That was a great response. So the reason why I want to emphasize gracious professionalism at the start of the drivers meeting is because I feel like we've had a culture shift in our region, where gracious professionalism hasn't necessarily been the forefront of the competitive spirit, and it really needs to be, because that's kind of what sets our program apart, is that we are here because we're kind to each other, we're helping each other, we're pushing each other forward. If you feel like you're not in a community, I encourage you today to go ahead and talk to the other teams. I know plenty of teams in the audience. I see Iron Rain, I see Marvels. Like, these are all teams that are high-ranking teams that you should just go chat to. They'll talk to you. Like, I can get any one of these Iron Rain kids right here to talk to me at any time of day. It's about the competitive spirit, supporting each other. You're not here to beat the other team. You're here to play the game and win because you won, okay? I want to make sure that we are all upholding gracious professionalism in everything we do today. Your actions on the field, your actions in the pit, your actions everywhere today should be gracious professionalism. I know that when you're stressed and you're a teenager, it's hard to regulate all of those things, but you should be, because you're expected when you're here at a regional championship to uphold the values of this competition. So can I get an agreement from everyone in the audience today that you are going to find one way to be graciously professional and good to the other teams today? Thank you. And that's not one thing and then you can be mean to everyone the rest of the day. That's being graciously professional, but try talking to other teams and encouraging each other, because that's what this program is all about. Okay. I need to hurry because obviously we have to get to opening ceremony. So I gave my spiel about gracious professionalism. My next spiel, anyone who knows me knows that it's coming. You need to have safety protection, okay? There should be no drivers with Crocs or open-toed shoes. There should be safety glasses on every drive team member as they come onto the field. If you have long hair, you should pull it back. Not because I'm going to penalize you if you don't, but because it's safe and we want to have a safe environment, okay? So let's just go through a couple of the big points here. Obviously, we have our inspection tables are going to change into our queuing areas in the afternoon. When queuers come to get you for a match, you're expected to come and be at the match on time. We got a long day. We got to get through the matches, so make sure you're here for your match when you're ready to, or when it's ready to be played. We have 3 head referees. We have Michael Mannix here in orange, Sarah Hedden in orange, and Scott Moline. These are going to be your field head referees. I will be overseeing all of the head referees and consolidating communication. When you are on the field, the only referee you should be talking to is the head referee. All of my other referees have been informed not to talk to you, okay? And the reason why is because the head referees are the final point in call. I don't want you guys talking to a head referee or to a regular referee on the field and getting told information that may be right, may be incorrect. Like, everything goes through your head referees, okay? One thing that's been really big this year and is a change from last year, we haven't been penalizing greatly for this, but in the transition period between autonomous and teleop, you know, when the lady's voice comes on, it's like, drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1, go. That's when you hit play. You do not hit play on your driver station as soon as you pick, like, as soon as she says drivers picked up on your controllers. You need to wait and hit play when the buzzer actually goes for the start of teleop, okay? If we see you guys hitting play before that period, you'll get 1 warning, and then we'll be penalizing for the rest of the day. Is that understood? Okay. So FIRST has a thing, which is that they don't really like defensive play. The Game Design Committee has been talking a lot through the Q&A forum and other areas about what constitutes as legal defensive play and what constitutes as purely defensive play. Your game strategy should never be to cause another team to lose. It should be focusing on how, like, what you can do offensively to win, okay? So allowed defense is if I'm a Red Alliance robot and my arm's broken down and I don't know what to do, I can go sit somewhere on the field and just stay there and be kind of a general hindrance and cause robots to move around me. Where it starts becoming an issue is when you're shadowing other robots, when you're blocking them from getting access to areas, when you're pinning them against the field wall. All of those things are not allowed defensive play. You need to be really cognizant of how you're interacting with other robots on the field, okay? Another thing is, while it's a warning first, if a Red Alliance robot comes and drives into the Blue Alliance substation, they'll get a warning, and then the next time we see it happen through the rest of the day, you get one warning, not one warning per match, but one warning for the whole day. As soon as we see you in the opposing alliance's substation for the first time, you get that warning, and then every time after that is a major penalty. There is never a reason you should be in the opposing alliance's substation. You cannot force other teams to commit penalties. You can't push other teams. You can't push a Red Alliance robot into your substation because you want them to get penalties. You can't do it. All of that stuff is not defensive play that's legal, and you will be penalized for it. Rough play is also not allowed. You can't just be ramming into other robots. The thought is that it has to be incidental and inconsequential. We know that throughout the day there's going to be robot-to-robot action. You guys are just in your own headspace. You're going to contact each other. We'll be watching, but if there's like a lot of intentional ramming and things like that, you may be penalized for it. The head referees will be randomizing your field. When a head referee says, Red Alliance, are you ready for randomization? And they say, Blue Alliance, are you ready for randomization? And you give that thumbs up, you have agreed to not touch your robot, your driver station, or anything in your driver station vicinity. It is totally hands off once they have asked for randomization. If you are not ready to play, you can give a thumbs down to randomization. But once you give a thumbs up to randomization, if you touch your robot or your phone, you do not qualify for autonomous signal bonus points. So you will not get your autonomous parking points if you're doing signal zone, okay? And that's not an excuse for those of you who do not have a signal zone autonomous to go be heathens, okay? You gotta play it safe. Rules always apply. We may re-inspect your robot throughout the day as you make changes if we feel like you've gone outside of 18. That is up to the discretion of the head referee. We have question boxes. We have field 1, field 2, field 3, and then just a general question box. Come to the question box within 3 matches of the match you played. So if you played match 1, you need to be there by match 4 to discuss. I highly recommend that you come immediately because we're going so fast throughout the day that if you come at match 4 to contest results in match 1, I cannot guarantee my referees will even remember what happened in match 1. Okay? You need to make sure that you're coming to contest calls as soon as possible. I cannot watch video replay. Stop bringing your phones to the question box. Please. So many teams like whip out their phones before I can even react and start trying to show me video replay. It is a strict rule of First Tech Challenge, and it has been since I was on a team 10 years ago, that referees cannot watch video replay. If I watched video replay, we'd be stuck here for like the next 4 days, okay? So no video replay. Finally, unless you're coming into the question box, teams should never be in this space between the score station and field. We do not want you guys knocking over our live stream equipment. Teams should always be following the natural carpeted path around the field to do directions. If we catch you in here, don't. Like, let's not catch anyone in here. There should be no robots traversing through this area. Okay, I think that's, okay, so one of the big things that's come up in the game forum, who here, raise your hand if you read the Q&A forum. That's an uncomfortably sad amount of hands, but okay, thank you. For those of you who do not know, while there is a game manual, the first Tech Challenge Q&A forum is the final call on all rules. I very much encourage you guys to take some time to read it. For instance, question 355 says that if you move your starter cone stack more than an inch off of its starting position, you will receive penalties for multiple control. okay? The only time you should be interfacing with any cones on the starter stack is just the top cone. If you touch multiple cones on the starter stack, you're at risk for penalties and multiple control. If you pin the starter stack against the field wall to get cones, you're at risk for getting penalties for multiple control. We're going to be really strict on it today because I can promise you 18 teams, I believe, or something, half of the teams here today are probably advancing to the state championship. And I've met Bill Scheidegger, and he does not play around, okay? So we will be penalizing strictly for that. If your autonomous is pinning cones against the wall, go fix it. That's my recommendation to you guys. Get it tuned, get it fixed. You're at risk for a minor penalty per cone, okay? So just be really cognizant of that. Per cone, yes, per extra cone that you're going over. The final thing I want to discuss is raise your hand if you're a human player. Do you know the human player rules? Keep your hand raised. Sad amount of hands going down. If you're a human player, it's good for you to know the human player rules. It's also really good as drivers to know because the number one cause of human player minor penalties this season has been drivers who are not paying attention and just drive into the substation while a hand is in the substation, okay? Respect your peers. Watch for hands in the substation. As soon as the human player crosses the vertical boundary of the field wall. If I'm a human player and I'm standing like this, I am in the substation. And you cannot enter the substation, okay? As soon as I break the physical vertical barrier of the wall, okay? So be cognizant of that. Human players, you're allowed to sit, but I don't want you guys sitting like this, okay, where you're like over the field wall all of the time and at risk for getting hit. Be respectful to your space. Sit back away from the field wall when you can, and just only be over the field wall when you're putting cones down. All right, I think we have to move on to opening ceremony, but I will entertain briefly. Do we have any questions? Come down here, Mark X. What's up?
So in autonomous, does that 5 cones move? If it moves like an inch or so in autonomous, even if you hit the only first cone, does that still count as a penalty?
So the ruling from question 355, I wrote it down. I have the specific question because I have to go to the FTC Q&A forum immediately to review the calling, which is that if the starter cone stack moves more than an inch off of the starting area, it is a penalty. Now that's only if it's not knocked over. So if you knock over your starter stack, the game design committee has ruled that that puts you at a disadvantage because most teams can't pick up cones once they've knocked over their starter stack, right? So that we're not going to penalize if you knock over your starter stack and it ends on the other side of the field. But if your starter stack is still standing and it's like 3 inches away from where it started, then you're going to get the penalty for multiple control, okay? Any other questions? Even if you only touch the top cone, you're moving the whole starter stack in that situation.
So does the end of teleop period happen at the beginning of the buzzer or like the end of the buzzer?
So it's the scoring for the teleoperated period is end of the buzzer. When you hear the buzzer go off, your robot should stop, okay? As soon as the buzzer stops. But what we'll see happen a lot is, like, let's say I'm on Blue Alliance, and the buzzer goes, and I'm, like, right here. And when I stop my robot, buzzer's still going, I've stopped it, my claw releases, and the cone drops. We will count that cone as long as the buzzer has not ended, okay? I think we should move on to opening ceremonies unless I have, yes, Shark, come down here. This is the last question I'm going to take. If you have any more questions, feel free to come into the question box.
I mentioned the rule about how we're not allowed to about how we're not allowed to start our teleop until like after the 3, 2, 1. But during the voice period, are we allowed to initialize?
That is also a good question. Yes. As soon as the lady says, drivers, pick up your controllers, you can pick up your controllers and initialize. You just cannot hit play on your code, okay? If you have more questions, come to the question box because we got to get started with the opening ceremony. Thank you.
All right, good morning, everyone. Give it up to Emily Esch, our regional head referee. Let me hear from the audience. Who here is from the B League? Who here is from the T League? It sounds like the B League people were more excited. Who here is from the F League? Who's here from the M League? Who's here from the D League? Who's here from the U League? Oh, apparently something went wrong at U. Okay. Who's here from the C League? And who's here from the N League? Did I forget a league? And who's here from X? That was the weird league. Okay. Welcome, everyone, to the Power Play season sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, a part of the first Energize season sponsored by Qualcomm. Welcome to the North Texas Regional Championship. Please stand for the national anthem. All right, everyone, welcome, as I said, to the North Texas Regional Championship. Let's recognize the people who got us here today. So if you are a coach, mentor, or admin for a team, please stand up and raise and wave at us all. And give them a hand for getting us here today, being the guiding light for all of our teams. The next group we want to recognize is all of those first alumni. Please stand up, raise your hand. If you're a first alumni, I'm not one, so I'm going to be recognized. And then another winning teams. If you're one of those 22 Inspire Award-winning teams, please stand up. And now sit down. And also, we have teams here who were on the finalist alliance at their respective event, or on the winning alliance. If you're one of those teams, please stand up. It's going to be an amazing day, and I hope that people from all around the world will be flocking to YouTube to watch matches that occurred here today in North Texas. And speaking of North Texas, I have invited a keynote speaker. He was a first alumni here in North Texas on Team 7172 Technical Difficulties. His name is Matthew Thomas. He will be giving us an address because he's a first alumni who works at a very prominent company. So everyone, please welcome Matthew Thomas, our keynote speaker for the North Texas Regional Championship.
Hello, everyone. I'm Matthew. I guess you already said it. I've been doing FIRST Robotics for about 13 years now. It's a pretty long time. So I started in First Lego League, I think when I was in 2nd grade, played around with Legos. It taught me a lot about programming and logic and basic mechanical design. And then I went off to FTC in middle school, where I got to play with metal parts. That was pretty cool. I learned how to CAD, how to 3D model. I learned a lot about the mathematics and the physics behind like different mechanisms and what it takes to build a competitive robot. And then in high school, I was still doing FTC, and I did FRC at the same time. So doing 2 very competitive robotics teams at the same time taught me a lot about time management. And because of my experiences in FIRST Robotics, I wanted to be a mechanical engineer. This is what I love doing, designing stuff, creating new things. It is absolutely amazing to me, and I love every single day that I can do it. So after high school, I study mechanical engineering. I'm still in college, by the way. And then I get to go work at SpaceX. Now, SpaceX, I think, is probably the coolest company in the world. Our mission is to get to Mars. Our mission is to make humanity multiplanetary. Mars is a huge goal. And every single day, because of my experience in FIRST Robotics, I get to be a part of that goal. I get to work on the most advanced rocket engines ever made that are one day going to take humanity and put them on Mars. And the only reason I can do this is because of what you guys are doing here today. FIRST Robotics has taught me so much. It's taught me about how to take a problem, a huge problem, like getting humans to Mars. Like, that's an insanely ambitious goal. And how to break it down into the steps, how to execute those steps, and how to do it. FIRST Robotics is absolutely amazing. It's been my life for the past 13 years, and I am truly thankful for what it has given me. So back on SpaceX for a little bit. My FTC team, I have to thank them because they are the ones who set up the connection with SpaceX that allowed us to get over to SpaceX. And there I met a lot of really talented engineers who, I gave my resume to, and later I got the job, which was super, super cool. SpaceX is one of the most amazing companies because of how much they're like what we do in FIRST Robotics. All the experiences you guys are going to learn here today, and all the experiences you guys learned throughout the season are the same experiences required to get humans to Mars. All of the problem-solving skills. So I think we need more people in FIRST Robotics, to be honest. I think we need more thinkers, more innovators, more people who can solve the world's most challenging problems. And that's what you guys are doing, and that's what you guys are going to do in the future. So enough about me. We have some truly amazing robots here today. I can't believe how many cool robots I've already seen. You guys are all amazing. So I won't take up any more of your time, but good luck to everyone here, and thank you.
Thank you. And guys, in 3 or 4 or 5 years' time, it could be you who is our guest speaker at the regional championship. I like how his junior year, he was playing in Rover Ruckus. And his senior year, he was playing on Skystone. So now he's working on actual rovers, and he's actually working on getting higher than the sky. So thank you again for coming out today and supporting your team and giving us that address. Who wants to play? Who wants to power play? All right, guys. All the match schedules are in the pits. They've already handed them out. We are queuing match 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So please come on down to the field and let us begin power play.
So as we get ready for our first match over here on the right, your left-hand side in field number 1. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 8811, the Robo Bison Amistad team. Sorry, that's the Red Alliance, excuse me. Red Alliance, Robo Bison partnered up with Elmer and LC Robotics, a homeschool team out of McKinney. Making up the Blue Alliance, we've got the Panther Robotics team 12926 up with the Marvels of M12 21171. Most of you are familiar with how these games are scored, but these robots have a 3-phased approach. Our first 30 seconds will be autonomous, where the robot is only operating off of programming and trying to score cones on those junctions. There are 3 heights of scoring junctions and ground level junctions. All of those have different point categories. After that first 30 seconds is complete, our drivers will take their controllers and begin the driver-operated portion of the match. The final 30 seconds is endgame, where bonus points can be scored for controlling junctions, completing a circuit from one corner to the other, and parking your robot in appropriate locations. Let's get ready to robot, everybody. Here we go. For those of you at home, We are live streaming on YouTube right now. If you are unfamiliar with how this works, that randomization on your screen is where the robots have to park. As you can see on the screen, they got to go up and to the left to get those bonus points. The custom sleeves allow a 10-point bonus. All of these cones are custom. All right, we're off. All robots actively moving to score cones during autonomous and park in their appropriate locations. All 4 robots also going for multiple cones. This gets a little tricky as sometimes the robots may collide with each other. And also you may see if the robot is off just a little bit, those cones will start littering the floor. Both Red and Blue Alliance scoring cones. Marvels of Moss.
Drivers,
Sorry,
pick
the
up your
Marvels
controls.
of M12.
3, 2, 1.
All right, now we're under driver control. As you can see, we got live scoring going on. 42 points for the Blue Alliance, 11 for the Red as things kicked off. But this is early stages of the game. You can see these robots, multiple different ways to carry the cones, multiple different ways to transfer them. We've got a multi-armed bot over here, the Robo Bison bot, looking to score on a tall junction, and they do. The tall junctions are worth 5 points, so a lot of robots will be looking to score those tall junctions. You also see multiple different ways these robots grab cones. You've got external grippers, you've got grippers that shoot inside the cone and expand a grab, and a multiple cone grabber like our green bot over there, the Elmers and Elsie robot. Live scoring cranking up 139 to 78 in favor of the Blue Alliance currently. In the early parts of the season, anytime you got over 100, it was a fantastic score. However, now that we're at the regional championships, you're going to see scores well over 100, as clearly the Blue Alliance is already at 150. We're now going to enter the final 30 seconds of the match. This is the end game. This is where you get bonus points for parking in the right location and controlling those junctions. If you're the last cone on that junction, you will control that, and there are some bonus points to be had. Oh, Blue Alliance just dropped one there at the end. There's also going to be custom cones that are introduced by the robots. Well, we had a little bit of a collision there. That robot arm is incredibly long-reaching, trying to score just before the buzzer, and they get it down. Nicely done. You can see we got a huge stack of cones on that tall junction for the blue, and another huge stack over here. That red and white cone is an example of a capping element that does control that element for that alliance. High scoring effort. The referees will now go through and tally up any penalties. Penalties are simply added to the other team's score. Now, get your attention over to field number 2 as we're going to get ready for action over here. Okay. On field number 2, qualification round number 2, we've got the Coram Deo Lions on the Red Alliance partnered up with one of the Moss teams, 19564. Blue Alliance made up of Prototype and the Mechanic Hats. I've seen quite a few of these robots in action this season, but also got some new ones that have qualified from other leagues. The Marvels of Moss, we've seen quite a bit here at the X League. They're a fantastic team. Prototype also is somebody we've seen quite a bit here at the Roboplex. All right, we're underway in field number 2, folks. We've got the Red Alliance trying to score of a preloaded cone, and they miss. Oh, Blue Alliance also just off. That's one thing you will see. These autonomous modes, if they just get off just a little, sometimes they will just miss getting those things done. Interesting loading mechanism here by the Coram Deo Lion bot. Excellent. We got
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
robots all appear to be
3,
parked in the right locations
2,
for those bonus
1.
points. And we got a couple of cones scored during autonomous. So here we go. Driver controlled section for the next bit. Prototype. Rapid dual riser there. That robot's been very fast in the past, scoring a lot of cones quickly. But all these robots at this stage are all fast, reliable, and can score at will. Sometimes it'll come down to strategy, controlling different junctions for those extra end game points, and making sure you don't incur those penalties and just scoring quickly. Hope we got a little bit of robot on the red side trying to figure out where they're going to go. You're also going to notice a lot of these robots are different footprints. There's a Blue Alliance taking a control of the tall cone or the tall junction near the red substation. Interestingly, Mechanic Cat's robot, higher profile with that robot as it's kind of up off the ground, where a lot of the other ones are keeping things as low to the ground as possible. Live scoring 94 to 80. It's a tight match. 15 seconds left in the driver controlled section before we hit end game. The Red Alliance trying to go capture some more tall scoring elements and also gaining control of some of those junctions. Here we go. Custom elements now being loaded for the Blue Alliance. They're going to go try to take control of that tall junction. Once they do get their custom... Oh, and they missed. Prototype just missed the drop on that. Red Alliance taking control of a cone or a junction without a custom element. 91 to 116. It's getting close. Red Alliance pushing some cones into the box, and they get into a scoring position. Great effort on that.
Attention, everyone. If you're not a driver, a coach, or a human player, and you do not have the tape badges, you cannot be on the competition area, period. Okay? Is that understood? I want no coaches. I want no extra team members. If you do not have a driver, coach, or human player badge, get out of here. Thank you.
All right, we're over field number 3. All right, the Red Alliance over here on field number 3 is made up of the Robo Chargers Thunder Yellow team, partnered up with the Jasper Jaguar Robotics team. White, Blue Alliance Epic Odyssey, and the Robo Wranglers out of Hedrick Middle School. Gotta love the team camaraderie from the Hedrick team, as they're all in their maroon colors. The Jasper robot is the active one, trying to score multiple cones.
Drivers, pick up
Red
your
Alliance,
controllers.
a little bit of a head
3,
start.
2, 1.
All right, here we go. Driver controlled action as we get rolling. The Robo Chargers Thunder Yellow on the move, scoring cone right near their substation. The Epic Odyssey team, unique carrier for their cones. They've got a cone kind of stuck inside their robot there. They got to get rid of, there it is. They're going to try to score that thing. Red Alliance on the move. Robo Wranglers trying to get their robot rolling over here. Red Alliance taking a bit of a head start here. They get 99 to 20. They're scoring on multiple junctions. They got cones spread all around. For those of you at home watching that kind of checkerboard in the middle, you're going to see control of those junctions. In this case, they're marked for red primarily, as they are spreading their cones all over the field between the ground junctions and the tall junctions. They're also getting the corner junctions scored up as well. If a team is able to have a way to connect corner to corner, that's called a circuit. That's a 20-point bonus in the end game. You will find on occasion a robot may knock over a cone, or their arm may become disabled. They can actually push cones to the corners to get some points, so they can still be a contributing team member for their alliance. Now the final 30 seconds, here we are in end game. Red Alliance trying to score more cones. Blue Alliance trying to get some ground junctions there. The Robo Wranglers moving to get ground junction scored there. And they can get their custom elements. Red Alliance trying to pick up a custom element. Jasper Jaguar Robotics gets parked for that final bonus. Oh, and just missed it, their partner there. Great effort, 167 to 25. We'll see what the final tally is. All right, we're going to get some final scores flashing for you. Qualification round number 1. The Red Alliance did win that one. Fantastic effort by Elmore and Elsie and Panther Robotics. Huge score, 282 points. 100 points in penalties. That's a huge difference in penalty points. 40 points also for the Red Alliance with a 198. Again, very, very high scores. Qualification round number 2, final up. The Blue Alliance does win this one. That's Prototype and the Mechanicats. 129 to 100. Clean match, no penalty points. As mentioned earlier today, penalties are going to be tight. So make sure you drivers and you teams are playing by the rules. We got a little bit of a mechanical fix here in field number 2. We're going to go back to field number 1 for some live action. For qualification round number 4 over here on field number 1, the Red Alliance is going to be Maximum Resistance, partnered up with Tier 1 up against the Chuckleheads of Marcus High School right here, folks. Give it up for the Chuckleheads and their partner Mark X on the Blue Alliance. You guys prefer Mark 10 or Mark X? Mark X, there we go. All of these teams have custom cones, so all of them are going for the extra 10-point bonus during the autonomous phase. All right, we're underway on field number 1. We've got all 4 robots on the move. Mark X just misses on their preloaded drop. Red Alliance also missed, and both robots were janking the pull left and right. Chucklehead score on the tall junction, and they do get parked for the bonus. The Mark X team knocked over their stack on the supply side, so their robot is hopefully going to get parked for those bonus points. They're getting hung up a little bit on that tall scoring junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now we're underway. Driver side alliance. Chuckleheads grabbing from the supply side junction, going for the tall scoring element. They get it. Mark X also getting the tall junction near their substation. Red Alliance picking up from the side display, and they're dropping. They dropped one. Mark X scores on the middle junction right here. Blue Alliance getting multiple junctions under control. Chuckleheads going to tally another 5-pointer. Nope, they're going for a low junction here to expand the footprint of the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance robot. Tier 1 on the move. Chuckleheads, whoa, dropped and decided to go for a tall junction. There they got it. Mark X grabs one. They're on the move to drop in the far corner. Chuckleheads, meanwhile, scoring a medium junction right there. Both Blue Alliance teams getting cones quickly from the supply depot. These appear to have a red bot that might be out of commission here. He's kind of, oh, there we go. We got movement going on. Red Alliance moving to score. Blue Alliance is all over this one, folks. They are right now 125 to 34. We're in the final 30 seconds of the end game. As you can see, the Red Alliance one robot appears to be moving cones to the corner for as many points as they can get. Oftentimes you'll find a robot that does have an arm go down or has a mechanical problem, and they are still able to score, even though they've lost control to pick up the cones. Chucklehead's going to try to get scored. Nicely done. Blue Alliance that appears to have a circuit and parked in the location. It'll be interesting to see what that final score comes to, see if they crack 175. Great effort, all teams. Fantastic job over there on field 1. Qualification round number 5 here on field number 2, center field for you folks. Well, the Red Alliance is made up of Overdrive Robotics out of Independence High School, partnered up with Newman Gibbons out of the Newman International Academy in Arlington. Blue Alliance, Mustang Robotics out of Grapevine, and Epic Expedition community team from Plano. Randomization is a 5, so that's going to be straightforward. All these robots at this point are primarily going to be using their own custom sleeves, which gives them that 10-point parking bonus. And we're underway here on field number 2. 3 of the robots appear to be looking to move some cones. You will see when robots do come into contact with each other during autonomous, sometimes that does throw those robots off. Red Alliance has scored 1 cone that was preloaded, and they are trying to score more. That is the Overdrive robot out of Independence High School in Frisco.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now we're underway. Driver control section. Let's see how these drivers handle these cones. These teams have been working hard with their driver-gunner combinations to make sure that they are fast and efficient. I do know the Overdrive team expects to be very fast, so let's see if they come through on that, on their word there. Red Alliance does have an advantage right now, 67 to 20. Does get to be tight quarters out there. These robots, sometimes the larger footprint robots, eat up some space. These arenas are not gigantic, so they've got to be cognizant and work with their partner to score points, stay out of each other's way, and strategize with each other. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance over here looking to score on the near junction, just missed. Red Alliance stacking cones on that tall junction. Both tall junctions, actually. They are just going for maximum points for those tall scoring junctions. Right now, 92 to 36 in favor of the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance robot Bouncing around on the other side. That's it. These drivers are intent on following their strategies and get going. We got one robot that is parked in the corner already. They must have had a malfunction, so they're just getting into position to get end game points. Meanwhile, Red Alliance stacking on tall cones, tall scoring elements at will. We're going to hit the end game right now. The custom capping elements will be introduced. Those allow for locked control of those junctions. And of course, you get the points for scoring those. Red Alliance looking to maybe go for that final opportunity to get those circuits scored. It looks like they may have done it. We'll see what happens here in the final bit. Fantastic effort, 190, huge score. Huge score. Round number 3 final going to be posted for you folks. Look at your screens right now. Round 4? Okay, sorry, round 4, qualification round number 4, final score. Blue Alliance comes through. That's the Chuckleheads and the Mark X team. Score of 143 to 49. Pretty clean match. 10 penalty points awarded to the Red Alliance on that. When you're looking at the scores, folks, you're going to see a rank for the day. That will change dramatically as other matches happen, as those scores being posted afterwards may bump you up or down. Now we're going to move over to field number 3 for qualification round number 6. Red Alliance is made up of Triad Robotics and the Marvels of Tomorrow up against the Blue Alliance of the Dark Side and Iterative Intentions. And we've got multiple cones being scored by both alliances. We do have the Dark Side is hung up on a cone. Oh, they righted themselves. Pretty interesting. All right.
Drivers,
We've got
pick up your
most
controllers.
robots on the move there.
3,
Fantastic action
2,
on the autonomous
1.
phase here. Red Alliance scored a lot on the autonomous, so Blue Alliance has got some work cut out for them. Interesting design on the Dark Side robot. They've got a hinged backside. An all-girls team, too. So we like to see that, you know, an all-girls robotics team. Blue Alliance scoring on a couple of tall beacons, or junctions. Red Alliance both working from the side supply depots to score some cones. Iterative Intentions is just scoring at will here on the tall junction right in front of their substation. Meanwhile, the Dark Side picking up from the supply depot along the side to complement Iterative Intentions' massive scoring effort there. They're eating into the Red Alliance lead that they had from Autonomous. Now 117 to 104. It's getting close. Dark Side looking to grab a low scoring beacon. Junction. Red Alliance still has quite a stranglehold on the number of junctions being controlled. 45 seconds to go. Blue Alliance trying to grab another control here. There is the Dark Side grabbing one. 125 to 132 to 157. It is still a very close match. The Iterative Intention box is kind of frozen there. There we go. Now they're back in action. The Dark Side going to grab one. Custom scoring elements, capping elements being introduced to control those locations. 13 seconds to go. Blue Alliance trying to get some more junction controls. They do score a custom element. Blue Alliance trying to get one more junction scored. Dark Side trying to get it. They get it. Oh, Red Alliance, I don't know if they got that. We'll have to wait and see if the judges award that last red cone. We're ready for a final from qualification round number 5. Red Alliance comes through with the big win on that one. That's Overdrive Robotics and Newman Gibbons. Score of 192 to 46. Meanwhile, back at field number 1, we've got the next match lined up. Qualification round number 7. Blue Alliance made up of Rustin Peace with technical difficulties up against the Red Alliance of the Vikings of Arlington and Arrow out of Harmony School in Fort Worth. Got a couple of low numbers. For those of you at home, when you see a 4-digit number, that team has been around for a while. That'd be a veteran team. These are all pretty much veteran teams on this one. All right, we're underway. And we've got all 4 robots on the move to try to score some cones. Blue Alliance just misses. Technical difficulties just missing. Also, Red Alliance just can't quite grab these ones from the side. So we are littering cones on the floor and not grabbing ones from the Red Alliance. A lot of action, not a lot of scoring, but that's okay. That's going to change here when we start doing the driver control section.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. We're underway. Gotta love the headgear that the Arrow team's wearing. They're all decked out in suits and crowns. We love it. We love it. All right, Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, all teams moving. Rustin Peace just drops a cone. The Arrow robot is just grabbing and scoring on the tall junction right in front of them. Their partner, the Vikings, working the side location to try to get some cones scored. Meanwhile, technical difficulties with the 2-armed robot grabbing cones and reaching out to score. Red Alliance trying to keep pace, 38 to 62 in favor of the Blue Alliance here on qualification round number 7. We got a battle for our scoring spot here. Technical difficulties places it on tall junction. Meanwhile, Arrow right behind him, scoring right over the top. Rustin Peace grabs a low-scoring junction. Red Alliance, Arrow going to score and make a move to try to sneak in here. The technical difficulties bot is kind of dominating a location on the floor, so it's hard for those other robots to get in there and grab that scoring element. But here, Arrow's coming in to make a move and take control of a medium junction. And they get 120 to 47. Live scoring going on. Robots are quickly moving to get this thing running and scoring. We've got the custom scoring elements here in the end game being introduced. Rustin Peace trying to go and control a junction, and they're going for a medium junction. Oh. Having trouble getting it. They're going for a low junction over there, and they get it. Great effort, both squads. Looks like a high-scoring effort for the Blue Alliance there. We'll bring you that score in just a minute. Ready? Okay. And we got a final in qualification round number 6. Blue Alliance does come through with a big win on that. That's the dark side, and Inter of Intentions with a 169 to 158 score. Doesn't get much closer than that. That was a tight match. We're going to see a lot of those today, folks. All right, over here on field 2, the center field. All 4 robots on the move. Red Alliance made up of Iron Rain and the Technobots up against the Robochargers, Typhoon Blue and Shark. Red Alliance robots both trying to score multiple cones here. Uh-oh.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Red Alliance did have
3,
a robot
2,
that has a cone
1.
kind of stuck inside of it. We'll have to confer on that for penalty points. And off we go. Driver control section. Blue Alliance. Oh, knocked a cone over trying to pick it up. They're just going to try to push it maybe to the point. Little communication between the teams trying to figure out how they need to move. Red Alliance also trying to get things kind of figured out. We've got a robot that's got an extending piece, but he's got a cone kind of stuck underneath his horizontal slider. So they're going to try to figure out how to get that remedied. I don't know if they're going to call that as controlling a cone or not. Red Alliance scores on a tall junction. That's the Iron Rain robot, that round robot with that unique reaching arm. A long reach on that Iron Rain bot to try to stay in one position. They also have a counterweight kicker to kick out and keep the robot supported as it's lifting up cones. That partner robot is still having a hard time getting that cone out from underneath its track system. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, one robot is relegated to just pushing to the corner. Live scoring's got us at 32 to 61, and we're just going to see one blue robot just continually stack cones into that corner. The Shark bot, meanwhile, also pushing into the corner. It might be that both the Blue Alliance bots are out of commission with their lifting arms. Here we go, final 30 seconds, end game. It appears the Iron Rain bot is also kind of dead. The drivers have put their controllers down. This is going to be actually a tight match, even though we've got a lot of unique issues striking these bots at this point. The Blue Alliance can try to make it close by just continually ramming cones into that scoring position in the corner and be trying to park in there. See if both bots can get their wheels in there. Oh. All right, great effort. That's one thing interesting to see is that when something goes wrong, you still have ways to score with the game this year. All right, we've got a final to share. Here we go. Blue Alliance wins qualification round number 7 with a huge score of 243 to 85. Quite a few penalties in that one, folks. Fantastic effort, though. That autonomous and endgame was huge for those. All right, we're at qualification round number 9. Red Alliance made up of Motorhead and the Beep Beep Bunch up against Area 52 and Forged in Iron for the Blue Alliance. Randomization of a 4. And we're underway. All 4 robots on the move. Oh, Blue Alliance just misses scoring on their preloaded cone. Red Alliance, however, does drop and score. The Beep Beep Bunch coming through. And they're going for more. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, is just off, and they knocked over their stack of cones. So they will not be getting any cones scored. Meanwhile, Beep Beep Bunch scoring 1, 2 cones, and parking. Red Alliance is going to have an advantage
Drivers,
going into
pick
the
up your
driver-controlled
3,
portion
2,
with those extra
1.
scores. And we're underway. Driver control phase. All 4 robots on the move. Blue Alliance quickly scoring 1, 2 junctions. Red Alliance scores 1 in a ground position. Meanwhile, Beep Beep Bunch going to score and go for those high-value tall junctions. Blue Alliance scoring rapidly at their tall junction right in front of their substation. Meanwhile, the Forge and Iron bot complementing the Area 52 bot by attacking from the supply depot on the side of the field. Red Alliance, Beep Beep Bunch looking to just keep up, scoring on the tall junction right in front of their supply depot. Live scoring 66 to 75. It's a tight match, folks. Got to keep rolling here. It looks like Forge and Iron might be stuck. They're having trouble figuring out why their bot's not moving. Meanwhile, their partner Area 52 still scoring. The Red Alliance, you'll notice, did an interesting move. They dropped a red cone on a ground beacon right in front of the supply depot for the Blue Alliance. That is a strategic move that Alliance can do to keep movement to a minimum, because that it would be a penalty if the Blue Alliance knocks that cone over. This gives the Red Alliance a chance to kind of keep up. Plus, the Red Alliance got both robots working. It's the final 30 seconds. The Blue Alliance just misses dropping a cone. Area 52's got a hole for the entire Alliance right now, as their partner appears to be bricked on the field. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both doing some custom capping elements. Boom, Blue Alliance nails, as does the Red Alliance. Scoring, oh no, the Blue Alliance did knock over that cone we were just talking about. Blue Alliance trying to maybe drop in for a circuit potential there and get parked. That's it. Close match, folks, 112 to 102. Interesting to see what the final is for qualification round number 9. All right, final for round 8 coming on screen for you guys. Blue Alliance does win this one with a score of 80 to 63. They got 40 points in penalties. That gave them the win, folks. Penalties will be called tight today. That's going to be the team of Robochargers, Typhoon Blue, and Shark. And we're going to do our final match before lunch. This will be qualification round number 10. Red Alliance made up of Kaizenite and Robo players up against the Blue Alliance of the Marvels of Irving and the Robochargers Teramato Pink. We got some Blue Alliance fans out there. All right, we are underway. Red Alliance and Blue, all 4 robots on the move. Ooh, we got a dual-armed robot. Actually, it's a transfer robot on the Red Alliance. That'll be the Kaizenite robot is definitely updated their game here. They are scoring a lot of high-value points on that tall scoring element near their home base. Fantastic. Red Alliance is going to have a huge
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
bonus going
3,
into
2,
the driver control
1.
section. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens when the drivers are now at the helm. Blue Alliance quickly scoring. The Marvels dropping on a medium junction. Meanwhile, the Robo players quickly grabbing cones and scoring. Interesting guide that the Kaizenite robot has. It kind of detects when it's hitting that junction, and they are scoring on the tall junction rapidly. Red Alliance, huge lead right now, 155 to 45 here before the lunch break. Blue Alliance, however, rapidly scoring with 2 bots dropping cones in rapid succession. Interesting to see what kind of strategies are employed for the end game portion, as the Blue Alliance is actually looking to put caps over and get control of some of those junctions. Marvel scores another one. And the Robochargers on the move as well. We're now coming up. This is going to be a huge scoring opportunity for all the teams there. The Blue Alliance takes a cap. And so you can see on this tall one, the last cone on there is a blue cone. They do have control of that element. Also, the Marvels are able to pick up cones that are spilled over on their side of their bot. Oh, they just dropped it, but they can pick that back up. They've got a swivel on their arm to be able to pick up cones that are on their side, which is something that has been developed during the season. Final 30 seconds. Teams can put their custom capping elements on there to take complete control of those beacons. Red Alliance gets 1 and 2. Blue Alliance gets 1. Yep. They almost tried to cap over another cap, which you cannot do. Nicely done, Blue Alliance. Oh, and they drop one. Blue Alliance does get parked. Preliminary scoring 195 to 111 for qualification round number 10. Let's get you a final for number 9. The Blue Alliance does come through in qualification round number 9. Told you it was going to be a close score, folks. 133 to 119. Fantastic effort, both squads. Both squads over 100. Those are great scores. Now let's see what our final qualification round of the day comes through at. We've got some referees out there possibly assessing some penalties and making a count to make sure we've got all the cones and all the points counted up properly. When you got cones stacked this high, you might have to get your abacus out to make sure that we've got the right score. It appears the Red Alliance will win this, but the important thing is that score does compare to all other matches. So that big score will be a big help in getting the seeding done for the finals. Our referees do a great job of tallying scores live, which is that live scoring you see on the screens and on YouTube at home. I'd like to take one moment once again to thank our sponsors. Our presenting sponsor, Raytheon. Can't do this without them. We totally appreciate Raytheon's support. Our program sponsor of Qualcomm and our key sponsor, PTC. Also a big shout out to Marcus High School and the teams representing Marcus for helping get this facility prepared for today's event and hosting the X League at the Roboplex right next door. You've heard a lot about First Inspires today. I'd be remiss if we didn't say what a fantastic organization that First has been. Okay, a final for round number 10. Red Alliance come through as expected. Huge win of 225, but a very high score of 152 for the Blue Alliance.
We are anticipating that we will start match 11 at 1:20. Thank you. We will be queuing matches 11 through 15 at 1. Thank you.
Team 21235. 21235, your custom sleeve is here at the scoreboard. If you know somebody from 21235 and they're looking for their custom sleeve, it'll be here at the scoring table. For those of you watching at home on YouTube, we are on lunch break right now. We'll be back. But as you see the scrolling scoreboard in front of you, that'll list the rank for the team. A lot of them still haven't competed yet, so you're going to see a lot of zeros. But after lunch, it'll get crazy. All right, all right. I hope everybody's getting some snacks and some food in. We got our lunch break starting to wrap up. Our friends at the snack bar right upstairs have just let me know if you are interested in buying pizza by the slice. They've got hot slices still available for $2 a slice up at the snack bar right upstairs.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2022-2023 season game. Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is only allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. The game element is a 4-inch diameter by 5-inch tall plastic cone. There are 60 cones, 30 red and 30 blue. Teams may also use their custom-designed beacons in gameplay. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. Various sized junctions are placed across the field, including 9 ground junctions. In addition, there are 8 low, 4 medium, and 4 high junctions. These junctions are mounted on flexible springs and might not be perfectly vertical. Taped-off substations are centered on both sides. In each corner are taped-off terminals. In the front and back of the field are taped stripes to help robots find cone stacks. There are 4 signals placed on the field. 4 unique navigation images are positioned on the field wall. And outside of the field are the red and blue Alliance stations. Before each match, cones are stacked in the substation storage areas and inside the playing fields. Custom beacons are also placed in the substation storage areas. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the wall between the substations and terminals. Each team may preload 1 cone into their robot. The 3-sided signal is then randomized. Each image references a specific parking target during match play. If a team designs their own signal sleeve, it can be used to gain additional points. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score, using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Each cone secured on a junction earns points. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low junction, 4 points for the medium junction, and 5 points for the high junction. A robot parked in their Alliance substation or terminal earns 2 points. If a robot's sensors correctly read the randomized signal, it can park in the corresponding signal zone to earn 10 points. However, parking in the proper signal zone shown by a custom signal sleeve will earn 20 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this period, human players may introduce new cones into the substations. Each cone that is placed in its matching color terminal earns 1 point. Securing cones in junctions earns the same points as during the autonomous period. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low, 4 points for medium, and 5 points for the high junction. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring cones, but there are also ways to earn bonus points. Alliances earn points for owning a junction. This can be accomplished in two ways. An alliance owns the junction if their colored cone is scored on top. This earns an additional 3 points. The junction can also be owned by capping it with a beacon. This earns 10 additional points and prevents the opposing alliance from recapturing that junction. An alliance earns 20 points by completing a circuit. This is done by owning a continuous path of junctions from one terminal to the other. And if a robot is parked in either of their alliance terminals, it earns 2 points. All cones scored during the autonomous period count again if they remain in place at the end of the match. There are many ways to score in power play, but there are also rules that if not followed will deduct points from your alliance. For example, robots may not descore opposing alliance cones or beacons. A robot may not block or interfere with an opposing alliance attempting to score. A robot must be completely outside of a substation in order to score a cone or a beacon. Robots may control or possess only one cone and one beacon at a time. Scoring elements may not be launched, and robots may not deliberately remove game elements from the playing field.
And we're underway after lunch, folks, here on field number 2. Red Alliance made up of Maximum Resistance and the Coram Deo Lions up against the Robochargers Thunder Yellow and the Robo Bison. Red Alliance trying to score cones autonomously, as is their Blue Alliance on the opposite side.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue
3,
Alliance gets 2 cones
2,
scored,
1.
while the red only gets 1 for that opening salvo. And we're off. Driver action. It's a tight match, 40-31 after the autonomous phase. Blue Alliance scoring quickly on a tall cone, as does the Red Alliance. The Coram Deo Lions bot is very fast at picking up cones and converting to score with that transfer mechanism. A quick grab, transfer to the lifting arm, and off they go. Meanwhile, their partner, Maximum Resistance, is over here working the side to try to quickly score some cones. Maximum Resistance scores on the ground, looking to get the situation set up for the circuit. 72-75 is live scoring, very tight match. Both teams scoring on their half of the field. No one's really venturing to the other side, so they're strictly going for those quick points. The Lion bot certainly just stacking up that red score. Oh, and they just missed on that one. Opening the door for the Blue Alliance to extend their lead just a little bit. Blue Alliance scores 2 cones side by side. There you go, the Coeur d'Alene bot. Coram Deo bot now looking to get some other junctions in control. Oh no, we have a robot follow. Robot is down for the Blue Alliance. That's going to happen on occasion, folks. With the high reach these robots have to make, they on occasion will fall. That's the first one we've seen fall today. That gives the Red Alliance a chance to kind of sneak this one out. We are in the endgame phase. Both Red Alliance teams trying to get their custom capping elements in there to control those junctions. Oh, and they just missed. Red Alliance just missed on one. They're trying to get the final opportunities here in the final few seconds. Oh, and the Coram Deo bot just missed. Robot's trying to park. It's going to be close. 114-139. Red Alliance probably going to sneak that one out with the Blue Alliance having a robot fall over. Great effort all around. Now we're moving to match number 12 over on field 3. Randomization is complete. Red Alliance made up of the Mechanic Cats and the Panther Robotics up against the Blue Alliance of Mark X and Overdrive. Randomization is complete. Those signal cones are being placed to that randomization. And here we go. We've got 3 robots actively working for Autonomous. All 4 now on the move. Red Alliance just missed on theirs. Blue Alliance scores. The Mark X robot trying to score multiples. We've got the Red Alliance had a cone drop, and it's blocking their robot from actually collecting those cones. Mark X knocked their cone stack over. Whoa! Mark X almost falls over during the autonomous phase. That could have been a disaster.
Drivers,
Crisis
pick up your
averted.
controllers. 3, 2,
But they do have a
1.
stack of cones that have been knocked over on their side. And here we go. Live action driver controlled for the next 2 minutes. They're quickly scoring. The Red Alliance quickly scores 2 ground scores in their corner parking stations. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, Mark X drops one in their corners parking location. And we've got one Red Alliance bot. Looks like their lifting arm may be damaged as they are just pushing cones into the corner location. Meanwhile, their partner bot is out there scoring on tall beacons. Mark X moving around the floor to try to take control of more junctions. Meanwhile, Red scores right over the top of that Mark X score on that medium junction. Mark X now puts a blue cone on the tall junction near their supply depot. Their partner bot, Overdrive, seems to be working the side over here, trying to pick up a few cones, make some things happen. Blue Alliance right now 61 to 51. Both Blue Alliance teams now trying to go grab. Mark X takes control of a low beacon, or a low scoring junction. Their partner looking to help expand the control of those junctions. Oh, Mark X just missed. Held onto the cone, though. There they go. Final 30 seconds, end game. 83-51 is the live score. We got the Red Alliance putting on their custom scoring element, trying to lock down a control junction, as does the Blue Alliance. Mark X grabs a tall junction. Mark X trying to go get some low junctions to maybe complete a circuit. We'll see if they can get her done. Oh, Red Alliance. Oop, that's going to be close. That'll be close. Not sure if they're going to give him that. Great effort. Both squads. It's going to be a tight match. 81 to 81. Our live scoring reporting. Let's come back to this one. It'll be exciting. 11 ready? All right, we got the final for qualification round number 11. Red Alliance does win that one. That's a team of Maximum Resistance and over the Coram Deo Lions. Final score 151 to 108. Meanwhile, qualification round 13 over here on field 1. Red Alliance made up of Epic Expedition and Epic Odyssey. I wonder if those teams know each other. Both out of Plano, Texas. Up against another duo, the Marvels of Tomorrow and the Marvels of Moss. So we've got a true Alliance v. Alliance opportunity here, folks. Randomization being called for, and we got a 4. That's going to be up and to the left for your parking position on that. Well, we'll see how well these hometown alliances work with each other now that they're partners on the arena. All right, we are underway. Both Marbles teams on the move, trying to score multiple cones during the autonomous phase. There we go. We got Red Alliance parked, and we've got the Blue Alliance, one robot parked and one trying to score multiple cones. Didn't pick up that last one. See if it gets one more before time's up. They're just off, but they did get 3 cones scored. And
Drivers, pick up
here
your
we go.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Driver control underway. Red Alliance, both robots on the move. The Marbles team on the move. It's Epic versus Marbles here. Oh, Marbles dropped one cone. They're chasing it down. They're going to put it in the corner for a score. Meanwhile, Red Alliance trying to pick up cones from their human-supplied depot. Marbles trying to score on the tall junction, and they get it. One thing to note, wow, look at that reach. That's a beautiful machine. They're just going to post up here in the middle, reach out while their other arm is scoring the cones, and bring the cone back to them and try to stay close to these tall scoring options. So interesting design for that robot. Very efficient. Right now we're looking at 60 to 28 in live scoring. Red Alliance, the Epic teams, trying to get it back in the mix here, score some. And they're looking to tally another tall score here. There we go. Marvel's team still scoring on the tall one. Looks like we got some penalties happening though, so heads up. When you see those referee flags running around, it could be a penalty. Final 30 seconds in game. See if the Red Alliance can grab a few more points, get a custom capping element out there. Here we go. Blue Alliance trying to put their custom element out there. There we go. Blue Alliance scoring on a tall and a medium junction here to seal that up. Red Alliance does grab their close junction. As you can see on the scoreboard, the Blue Alliance does have a circuit. That will be a 20-point bonus once they tally everything up. Excellent match. Exciting. Blue Alliance pretty dominant in that first phase. We'll see what the final score kills out. Qualification round score coming up on the main screen for you. Blue Alliance does win 105 to 85. All right, here we are in the center field. Red Alliance's Iterative Intentions with Arrow up against Newman, Gibbons, and Tier 1. Autonomous, all the robots massing in one spot. Red Alliance, however, scoring. 1, 2, 3. Quickly dropping those cones into place. The Iterative Intentions bot has made some changes during the season, and this one
Drivers,
looks
pick up your
really
controllers.
strong.
3, 2,
Red Alliance will have a great
1.
advantage going into this phase as they scored 4 cones during Autonomous. Here we go. Blue Alliance quickly grabbing a cone, 2 cones, scoring 1 and 2 on the 5-point junctions. Meanwhile, Red Alliance grabs 1 near their home base and another one from their side junction. Oh, Blue Alliance just fumbled 1 cone out into the field. Red Alliance, Iterative Intentions, just posting up and stacking them up on their high point junction right near their supply depot. Blue Alliance trying to do the same thing. He's got one stuck up in the bot. Blue Alliance has got a cone that slipped off and is now kind of stuck inside their robot. They're trying to shake it loose. They got it loose. Let's see if they can get it. There they go. They've got it. Iterative Intentions, meanwhile, and the Red Alliance both stacking on the tall junctions near their supply depots. Red Alliance does have 1 cone on its side from that side over there. They cannot retrieve anymore. They are both now having to come to the human-supplied depot to get cones. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance working both the supply depot and the side junction to get some cones and score. Iterative Intentions now moving around the field to try to get control of more junctions for those end game points. Blue Alliance has 4 junctions in control, while the Red Alliance has 5. Final 30 seconds, end game underway. Let's see. Where are we end up right now? 146 to 76 live scoring in favor of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance trying to get control of some more junctions by having the final cone on top and getting their custom capping element. Here we go. Hitter of Intentions now putting their custom capping element to seize control of that tall beacon, or that tall junction. And that's it. Fantastic effort. 175 to 83 preliminary scoring. Meanwhile, over on field number 3, qualification round 15, the Red Alliance made up of the Robochargers Typhoon Blue, partnered up with Elmer and LC Robotics, up against the Robo Wranglers and the Vikings of the Blue Alliance. And we're underway. 1, 2, 3 robots on the move. Oh, Red Alliance just misses. Elmer and Elsie just missed that one, but they are going to go try to grab some more during autonomous. Their gripper just couldn't quite grab that one. And their robot twisted and knocked over their stack. That's going to be a strategy change for the Red Alliance, as they'll now have just the 2 locations to retrieve cones from. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance just parked in the appropriate locations for points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And after the autonomous, both teams knotted up. And Red Alliance on the move, coming to the human supply side to grab their cones and to start scoring. Blue Alliance quickly scores a tall junction, followed up with the LC and Elmer's robot right over the top of them on that tall scoring element. The Vikings robot quickly scores on a medium and a short junction near their base. Red Alliance robots very active, spreading their cones around, grabbing control of those junctions. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance got their ground junction right in front of their base secured. Don't have to worry about the Red Alliance doing a strategic move to add that blocking penalty producing cone there. Red Alliance scores on 2 other junctions rather quickly. If you look at the checkerboard, the Red Alliance has definitely got control of more junctions at this moment. Blue Alliance going for those ground beacons. We may have a situation where the blue team's having trouble lifting cones.
And we now enter in game. Red controlling a lot of poles right now. Blue's still dropping out things. I haven't seen beacons yet. We're looking for beacons. There's a beacon right there. Red scores a beacon. 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like everybody parks.
All right, we've got a final from qualification round number 13. Blue Alliance comes through the big win, 151 to 83. As you're looking at the ranks there, folks, you'll see little arrows up or down. That is to indicate that they've moved up in the rankings or down. All the rankings are based off of today only, so those numbers will be wildly changing during the course of the day. Heading back over to field. Oh, we got another qualification round. Announcement. Red Alliance with a big win, 196 to 78. That was from round 14. That puts the Red Alliance 12791 into 8th place. Fantastic work. Now over on field number 1 for the Blue Alliance. We've got the Chuckleheads of Marcus High School and the Mustang Robotics out of Grapevine partnered up for the Blue Alliance up against Shark and Area 52 making up the Red Alliance. All right, we're randomizing over here on field number 1, and we get a 6. As you can see on your screens, your robots need to park to the right. All of the teams so far that I've seen are using custom signal sleeves. That means these teams have gone through and created a custom sleeve, and they get 10 bonus points if they park in that right location. Well, false start. Hold on. We're going to reset here at field number 1, and we may be talking about a potential penalty here. We got some accidental thing. We're going to re-randomize over here on field number 1, and we got our 2. That's going to put robots driving straight forward for that parking spot. During this first 30 seconds, those robots have the opportunity to score as many cones as they can autonomously. And we have a little confab over here on field number 1 about when your robot gets to start action. We've got a lot of zeal from these athletes to get rolling quickly. All right. You can hear some cheers for the hometown Chuckleheads in this match. All right. All right, here we go. And we're underway here on field number 1. We've got, Red Alliance just misses on their autonomous preloaded drop, and they missed on the second one. Meanwhile, the Chuckleheads also missed on their preloaded drop, but they do park. We're going to have a lot of cones on the ground on this one, folks. Area 52 just off a few inches on that autonomous. It looks like they did park in the right spot.
Pick up your controllers.
That will give the Red Alliance
3,
a slight advantage for
2,
parking in the right location.
1.
As you can see, 20 points for the blue, 40 for the red. Now we're underway with the driver-controlled portion. The Mustang Robotics team grabbing a cone quickly from the human supply side, going for a tall junction. Chucklehead's trying to navigate through a bunch of red cones that were littered on the ground during the autonomous phase. There they go, successfully grabbing one and dropping it on a tall scoring junction. Red Alliance scoring. Area 52 just at their nearby hometown 5-point scoring junction. 60 to 36 advantage for the Red Alliance right now. As you can see, the Blue Alliance trying to catch up. Chuckleheads moving around to get control of more junctions by placing their cones over the top. Oh! We've got Robot v. Robot trying to get that there. That one favored the Red Alliance as they knocked the blue cone out of the grip of the Chuckleheads robot. Mustang Robotics, meanwhile, looking to drop here, and they just missed on the tall junction. I think their robot with that Chick-fil-A logo may needs to fuel up. Let's see if we can get going here. Red Alliance stacking cones on their 5-point junction in front of their base. Now changing tactics to get to the medium junction near their base. 85 to 64. It's still a very tight match. Red Alliance partner parking in the corner, leaving Area 52 to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Blue Alliance has a chance to maybe catch up with one robot down for the Red Alliance. Mustang just misses the drop. Chuckleheads have their custom capping element, and they do score on a tall element with that. 10 seconds left. Chuckleheads look like they're going to try to go over and park to get some bonus points. Getting hung up on a ground junction. Trying to get over there. I don't know if they got it. That's a messy arena, folks. A lot of cones on the ground. Great effort, both quads. Red Alliance looks like they got the advantage, though. We'll see how the final tally is or if any penalties come into play. A final? All right, we're going to give you a final. Red Alliance win from qualification round 15. That would have been the teams of Elmer and LC Robotics with the Robochargers. Meanwhile, over on field number 2, we've got the Red Alliance made up of the Beep Beep Bunch and Prototype up against the Blue Alliance of the Dark Side and the Marvels of Irving. And we're underway. Prototype quickly out of the gates, looking to score their autonomous preloaded cone, and they just missed. Meanwhile, their partner, the Beep Beep Bunch, does score, and the Beep Beep Bunch is on the move to score on the low junction in multiples. Let's see how many they can get in there before the autonomous phase is over. They got 2. Red Alliance has 3 scored
Drivers,
cones versus
pick
the
up your
Blues 1.
controllers. 3,
And now we'll get ready to
2,
start the
1.
driver-controlled section. All right. The Dark Side in position to grab from the side supply depot, as is their partner. Both Blue Alliance members going for cones from the side supply depots. Red Alliance, meanwhile, looking to score on their tall junction near their base. Beep Beep Bunch just misses. Prototype, however, goes for the medium junction nearby, and they do score. The Marvels drop one on a medium junction. And the Dark Side looking to take control of more beacons. A Blue Alliance spreading their cones around several junctions to get control of those. The Dark Side is now exhausted. The side supply depot are now going for the human supply depot. And there they go. They're on the move. Oh, just missed picking it up. Meanwhile, Prototype trying to score over the top of a blue controlled beacon on the short, and they do. Beep Beep Bunch, meanwhile, stacks another one on the 5-point side. Live scoring 107 to 98 in favor of the Red Alliance. It's a very tight match. Marvel's coming over to grab a low beacon over here. They're in position to maybe get some bonus points in the end game. Dark Side goes and drops a cone for a score. Beep Beep Bunch looking to grab another. Oh, they're in the battle with the Marvel. Oh, no, there we go. Robot v. Robot trying to score on a tall element. Blue Alliance comes out on top on that one. We're in the final 30 seconds, getting those custom capping elements out there. Red Alliance caps on the tall scoring element near their base. Blue Alliance secures 2, a tall and a short junction to possibly keep the... Oh, time's up. And we've got a cone hanging. The hanging cone. We'll see how that scores. 125 to 138 preliminary scoring on that. Fantastic effort. Meanwhile, over on field number 3, we got a final. Final coming up on your screen. Red Alliance is going to win qualification round 16, 144 to 100. Fantastic effort, both squads. Red Alliance is now team 1A227, moving into 9th place for the day. Over here on field number 3, qualification round 18. Blue Alliance made up of Forge and Iron and the Marvels of M12 up against The Red Alliance made up of Robo players out of Irving, Texas, and Triad Robotics out of North Richland Hills. And we're underway. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance, all 4 robots on the move. And we've got 2 robots actively trying to score multiple cones. Red Alliance, the Robo players, just drop 1, but they've got 1, 2, 3, 4 now on the tall junction. Blue Alliance is just off. They're not picking up any cones with the Marvels of M12 bot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And here, now we're entering the
3,
driver control
2,
phase.
1.
And we're underway. Blue Alliance got a little work to make up for the autonomous dominance of the Red Alliance on this particular qualification round. But here we go. 1. Blue Alliance just drops on a tall scoring element right away. Marvels of M12 trying to quickly grab another cone. They seem to have trouble picking them up right now. There we go. Now they got it. Oh no, Blue Alliance knocks over their side stack over here. For some high scoring autonomous on this round. Let's see how we do. I know the Kaizenite bot added some googly eyes. I can see him down here. Make sure you take a look. So when they say they got eyes in the back of their robot, they mean it. All right, we're underway. All robots on the move. Red Alliance scoring 1, 2, bring autonomous. Blue Alliance, technical difficulties scoring 1, 2, 3. Oh, Red Alliance just missed on 1, just missed on 2. They had 2, 3. They're just off on those. Technical difficulties, meanwhile, stacking all of them. There we go. Red Alliance now gets another tall.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're underway for the human-driven element. Blue Alliance dominating lead after the autonomous with the stacking of technical difficulties. Kaizenite, whoa, Kaizenite almost tipped over. Oh, and there we go. Red Alliance scoring 1, 2, 3 rapidly. Technical difficulties reaching and grabbing. The Kaizenite bot looking to extend their dominance in junction control. There they go. Oh, bot B-bot trying to score. Technical difficulties drops, and then Red Alliance right over the top. Red Alliance takes control of that junction. Kaizenite, meanwhile, working on grabbing more control. Kaizenite looking for that Martha Stewart endorsement with the oven mitt grippers. Jasper Jaguars up and scoring. And Technobots also on the move. High scoring match, 173 to 107 with a minute to go. This is a lot of scoring going on here, folks, in this one. Red Alliance scoring on a tall, trying to make the move. Oh, and they drop it. They just missed it. We seem to have a red robot that appears to be waiting for clearance to move or is in trouble. Meanwhile, Kaizenite looking to go drop a cone over on the far corner. There, looks like they're getting ready for those endgame points. Final 30 seconds. It appears that the Technobots might be out of action. Trying to get restarted. Jasper's on their own right now. Technical difficulties, and Kaizenite, meanwhile, just hit the 200-point mark during live scoring. An amazing score. Anything I get over 200 without penalties being assessed yet. That's massive. 207 to 154. That's it. This is probably the highest scoring match of the day so far with the 207 to 154 before penalties being assessed. Fantastic effort, both squads. Got a final? We got a final score for qualification round 17. Red Alliance comes through with a win on that one. 232 to 162. A little bit of penalty points added to those scores. That's going to be the Beep Beep Bunch and Prototype taking that one. And we got 18 final as well. Red Alliance wins this one. That's the Robo Players and Triad Robotics, 181 to 99. And that puts the Robo Players into second place for the day. All right, next action is going to be here on field number 2. We got to clean this one up still. It was a messy one. As we have a little break in the action, once again want to thank our sponsors, Raytheon, Qualcomm, and PTC for being sponsors of First. Also a big shout out to all the volunteers helping to make this happen today. We appreciate volunteers. Couldn't do it without you. And Texas Instruments, the event sponsor today. We appreciate Texas Instruments being here. Several teams involved as well. And lastly, thank you to LISD and Marcus High School for allowing us to use this amazing facility here for our regional championships. Over on field 1, if you are looking, they are counting up these cones. We got red and blue, red and blue, red and blue. We haven't seen that kind of alternating stack all day. So they've got to untangle all those scores to make sure they're accurate. Meanwhile, on field number 2, we are getting ready for action. All right, qualification round number 20. Making up the Red Alliance, we've got the Robo-Chargers, Terremoto Pink, partnered up with Motorhead. Up against the Blue Alliance of Iron Rain and Rust in Peace. And we are underway, and it looks like Rust in Peace couldn't make it. So Iron Rain is working on their own. Motorhead trying to score multiple cones here. And they got one. There we go. They missed a couple, but they got one. Iron Rain had a preloaded cone, and it lost it during transition there. And Motorhead just missed on another one. All right, there we go.
Pick up your controllers. 3,
We've got a
2,
messy floor on this one, but here we go. Human control underway. Iron Rain round robot. Looks like it's very nimble. Large wheels and then an extending arm. Up against 2 more conventional bots over here who are lift and move bots. Motorhead bot does have a rotating arm, which is very great. So they can pick it up and flip it the other direction. Both of the Red Alliance teams score on tall junctions. Keep in mind, these teams are going for big scores to get things done. Motorhead couldn't quite grab that one. Meanwhile, their alliance partners heading over to the side supply depot to try to grab cones from there. Motorhead's having a problem picking up cones. Having a hard time. There we go. Red Alliance slams a cone down to score on a medium junction. Meanwhile, Iron Rain trying to get things righted. Having a little trouble getting that bot going. Red Alliance scoring at will now. Going for the high junction points repeatedly, both robots. There we go. Oh, Motorhead just tosses one out of the way. And Robochargers also misgrabs one and launches a cone. All right, there we go. Motorhead trying to grab one more. Iron Rain. Just trying to move around a little bit. There they go. They're getting hung up on that tall junction. Last 30 seconds. We'll see if the Red Alliance gets any custom capping elements in there for some bonus points. And, of course, controlling any junctions they don't currently control also give them some bonus points. Oh, Motorhead drops their custom element. They probably have a little work to do in the pits to get that gripper grabbing a little better. Our Red Alliance can't quite let that cone drop in time. All right, 103-0, preliminary scoring in that one. And we've got a final for qualification round 19. Our Blue Alliance comes through. Technical difficulties in Kaizenite. Score of 229 to 187. That's going to put Kaizenite into first place, and technical difficulties rising to third. Huge score. Meanwhile, over on field number 3, Red Alliance made up of the Panther Robotics team and Epic Expedition up against the Blue Alliance of the Coram Deo, Lions, and Arrow. And we're underway. Coram Deo Robot quickly scores on a tall junction. Red Alliance just misses on one. But now both the Coram Deo bot and the Epic Expedition bot trying to score. Panther Robotics, meanwhile, also trying to... We've got cones all over the place here, folks.
Drivers,
Blue
pick
Alliance
up your
appears to have a little
controllers.
bit of advantage.
3,
More cones being
2,
scored.
1.
And now we're off and running. Driver-controlled section, and we'll see how much work these teams have been putting in. Blue Alliance just drops one and misses. Red Alliance Epic Expedition scores quickly. 1, 2. It appears the Panther Robotics scoring quickly. Epic Expedition appears to be down and out. They have put their controllers down. They may have, looks like their battery may have flopped out of their robot and they've lost power. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, taking advantage of this opportunity to catch up. Coram Deo Robot moving to the side panel to try to extend their control of junctions. Meanwhile, the Panther Robot holding down the fort, scoring at will on the high junction point. The Arrow bot having a little trouble picking up cones. Coram Deo, meanwhile, going to get a cone from their human supply side. 107 to 98. Coram Deo bot just drops and misses. Red Alliance catching back up as they score. Coram Deo puts 5 points more on the board. Red Alliance scores on a medium junction. Blue Alliance scores the tall junction. Coram Deo bot, drops and misses. Meanwhile, Arrow's trying to grab a robot and score. All right, we got the last 30 seconds. This is going to be tight. Red Alliance trying to score. Blue Alliance dropping cones like crazy. Now they're going to have to maybe move some cones. There they go. Coram Deo scores a high junction point. It's 127 to 119 in favor of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance trying to get some other junctions for endgame. They do. They get it. 5-point tall junction. Oh, no. Coram Deo bot trying to get more points. Great scoring effort, though. Keep in mind the high score is going to help you out in the final rankings. You don't have to win every match. Those high points will come in, and a 121 score is nothing to shake a stick at. That's a preliminary scoring 168 for the red to 121. We've got a final. We do have a Red Alliance winner from qualification round 20, 93 to 10 for the Red Alliance in that one. That puts those teams up into the top 20 from the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, over on field number 1, We've got the Blue Alliance, made up of Overdrive and the RoboChargers Typhoon Blue team, up against the Red Alliance of the Marvels of Tomorrow and the RoboChargers Thunder Yellow. We may have a little bit of bragging rights back at RoboChargers headquarters after this one. All right, here we go. We're going to randomize for field number 1. It's a 5. That's going to be parking straight out in front. All right. And we're underway. The Marvel's robot quickly scores on their preloaded cone and moves to grab and score more during this autonomous phase on that short junction. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance scores on the medium junction, also going to grab cones from that side supply area, and they do score on the low junction. Marvel's bot just misses on the next drop. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, does rumble over that ground beacon, and I think possibly that got him off kilter. Both
Drivers,
blue robots appear
pick
to
up your
be parked in the
controllers.
right location. That will
3,
be bonus points for the
2,
Blue Alliance over the red.
1.
And now they're underway. Driver control section, the Marvels bot quickly going right back to that side depot to get on the score on the side. Blue Alliance grabbing from both locations and scoring on a low junction. And it appears the Red Alliance partner bot is having to figure it out. The RoboChargers Thunder Yellow team having a hard time getting going. Let's see if they can figure that out and then contribute to this match. Meanwhile, the Marvels dropped a ground beacon on the middle. Looks like they'll be strategizing for some end-game points, perhaps. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance scores on a tall beacon. And they're competing to get cones from their human supplies area. Now we got one of them pushing some cones around, trying to maybe score that way. Meanwhile, the Marvels just score a 5-pointer, and their partners in action. The RoboChargers Thunder Yellow team is now moving around and scoring. Red Alliance up on this one, 82-59. It's going to be a tight match. Blue Alliance having trouble. There we go. We got one that looks like maybe relegated to a push bot right now, and they are just moving cones to the corner scoring location. Red Alliance picking up cones from the human supply side as well, so they're sharing that area. Blue Alliance just missed scores on a tall one for the final 30 seconds. Scoring for the Red Alliance, 141-63. Red Alliance kind of quietly taking charge in this match. Also, they've got a circuit locked up right now, but the Blue Alliance is going to cap over one of those low junctions to block that. But the Marvels team is going to be, the Marvels team just missed. They just missed dropping on that low junction here. They may not get that circuit. They may have been blocked by the Red Alliance. There we go. Big effort on both squads. 120-89. If there's any penalties in there, we may see a different end result. Meanwhile, over on... Yes.
All right, we just posted the scores for match 21. We awarded a yellow card to CDA Lions for egregious behavior on the field. We are not playing around when we say gracious professionalism today. You are at risk for a G30 penalty if you are doing egregious behavior on the field. Be respectful to each other. Be respectful to your volunteers. Thank you.
All right, back to the action on the center arena. Randomization appears to have been completed. All right, the Blue Alliance made up of Shark and Elmer and LC Robotics up against Maximum Resistance and Iterative Intentions. Red Alliance looks to score. Oh, they just missed on one. Iterative Intentions does come through, scores on a tall junction. LC and Elmer gets one on a low junction, and they're going for more. Iterative Intentions, meanwhile, gets a second one on a tall scoring element. That's 3 for Iterative Intentions and a park. Red Alliance can have a slight advantage going
Drivers,
into the
pick up your controllers.
driver-controlled
3,
phase.
2, 1.
And we're underway. Red Alliance strategizing to have one robot work that side, while Iterative Intentions now posts up to do their drop and score. Oh, they just dropped a cone and just missed it. Meanwhile, Shark comes and drops one. Oh, just misses on a low one. Elsie almost tips themselves over with a quick stop, but they right the ship. Iterative Intentions now. Looks like they're getting dialed in. They're going to now start stacking red cones there. Their partner, Maximum Resistance, working that side depot. They did knock their cones over, so they're going to have to figure out how they can get in there and can grab cones from the side while Iterative Intentions does their grab and stack maneuver. There it goes, Maximum Resistance coming for a high element. Dropping there. LC and Elmer's dropping on a medium one if they can get it on there, and they do. Meanwhile, Shark working from the side, coming to score, and looks like they're going to grab more junction control for those end game points. And they got it. Maximum Resistance, meanwhile, doing the same thing as they are working around Iterative Intentions to grab more junction control. Shark looking to grab one from the side. Elsie and Elmer's robot looking to make sure they don't. There they go. They got one from their human supply depot. Iterative Intentions now on the move. They are cruising the floor to get more cones scored. Final 30 seconds. Custom scoring elements coming in. Iterative Intentions grabbing their custom element. Meanwhile, Maximum Resistance looking to grab a corner parking spot for scoring for the potential circuit. LC and Elmer's robot grab from the side. They just dropped one. Shark robot looking to get parked for bonus points. All right, that's it. Early scoring coming back 182 to 62 in favor of the red. You will notice the Iterative Intention team has some adornment. They've got a snake that they call Sneck. And they got a couple other animals. We'll give you the names later. All right, we got a final. Red Alliance wins 195 to 91 from qualification round number 22. And we're underway in round number 3, or ring number 3. Blue Alliance off to a quick move, and Red Alliance also looking to score. And they do. The BP Bunch quickly dropping one. Red Alliance scoring another one during the autonomous phase.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the driver control section is underway. Red Alliance knocks one over from their human supplies side, and then now they grab one. Big advantage for the Red Alliance going in as we're looking at a score of 64 to 0. Let's see if they can hold that lead as they drop 1 and 2 cones quickly on tall scoring junctions. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance looking to grab one on a medium here. Having trouble getting this Blue Alliance cone lined up, and they just missed. Red Alliance, meanwhile, grabbing more cones, scoring more on tall elements. There they go. Blue Alliance drops and just misses another one, but that cone is upright. They'll be able to grab that one and easily use that to score again. Red Alliance, meanwhile, puts another 5-point score up. Red Alliance appears to have one robot that's having some trouble. They're trying to get that one restarted. This is opening the door for the Blue Alliance to come back. Let's see if they can take advantage. There's that cone that was dropped that they got picked back up. Got lucky that that blue cone was able to be righted and picked back up. Boom, and they do. Blue Alliance quickly scores on that one. Blue Alliance trying to drop a ground beacon right in front of the human. There it is. A strategic drop right there for the Blue Alliance. Last 30 seconds. Red Alliance grabbing their custom capped cone to try to take control of a junction. And they do. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, trying to get some more points real quick before the final bell in 10 seconds. Red Alliance moving to score another one on a low junction near their base and maybe get back to park in time. Let's see if they get there. They do. Fantastic effort on both sides. And we got a final qualification round. 23, Red Alliance, huge score of 214 to 64. Fantastic effort on both those squads. All right, we'll move over to field number 1. And we're underway here on field number 1. We've got 2 robots actively moving here. Oh, 3 robots now on the move. Red Alliance just misses on one. And they get this one. No, they just missed. Blue Alliance, meanwhile. Blue Alliance has got 1 cone scored, and now they appear to be just be parked. Red Alliance just misses on another one for the
Drivers,
autonomous phase.
pick up
is
your
now
controllers.
over. We'll now move into the driver-controlled phase.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, all teams on the move.
Attention teams, this is a reminder to please keep your hotspots off on your phones. Failure to do this could result in a yellow or red card for continuous repeated behavior. Thank you.
All right, folks, here we go. Back to the action. Red Alliance rapidly scoring. We've got the Robo Bison just stacking red cones on that high point junction. Meanwhile, the Robo players and the Mechanic Cats trying to get things righted and rolling here. Red Alliance partner, Robo Wranglers, also scoring. Red Alliance, it's tied up 57-57. Red Alliance, though, is stacking cones rapidly on that high junction. Robo players working to get that stretch arm out there to kind of level the scoring here. But the Red Alliance is quickly stacking up those points pretty quick. Blue Alliance looking to grab those in the final 30 seconds. Let's see if they do any strategic junction control to see if they can get some bonus points towards the end. Mechanic Cats working the side supply area to try to maybe complete that junction control and maybe even a circuit for those 20 extra points. Red Alliance custom caps on a... Oh, and the Blue Alliance quickly scores on that one, but they may have incurred a penalty there. So they may have knocked a cone out of a red robot's arm. Let's see how that shakes up. 105 to 87. That'll be a good one to watch. We're ready for a final. Qualification round number 24. Red Alliance 134 to 48. That's going to move a couple of teams up in the rankings. We had a number 8 ranking in there now for team 20336. All right, we're at qualification round 26. Red Alliance made up of the Dark Side and Technical Difficulties up against Area 52 and Tier 1 for the Blue Alliance. Couple of high-ranking teams here. We should see some heavy autonomous activity. We'll see if the robots are dialed in for tremendous scoring here during the autonomous phase. It's entertaining to see how much these robots change during the season. And we're underway. As mentioned, a lot of these robots will change over time. The 7172 bot from Technical Difficulties is working the multiple arm angle. That was something that was developed during the season. They didn't start that way. The Tier 1 bot, a lot of times, has been very active in the autonomous phase. Tier 1's partner, Area 52, looking to score some cones. Missed quite a few, but they got one scored in there. Meanwhile, 7172
Drivers,
scored
pick
quite
up
a
your
few there
controllers.
during the autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. We're on the move. 7172 with those double arm actions, looking to quickly grab and drop. Rules are you can only control one cone at a time. So as you can see, the 7172 bot has got that dialed in. They have one arm grabbing and rotating, the other one just getting prepped to go. So as soon as they drop that cone, the other arm's working it. Wow, they got one cone that's kind of hung up there. I don't know if they can nudge that thing to score it or if they're going to just go to another location. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance working together here with Area 52 and Tier 1 to kind of get some more ones. Oh, there they go. Blue Alliance getting scored up there. The Tier 1 bot seems to be hung up on a medium junction. They're trying to figure out what is going on here. Meanwhile, Area 52 is quickly scoring. That arm with that rotating action is able to twist and get over to the other side relatively quickly. There we go. Now Tier 1's back in action. They're trying to cap over the top of a red-controlled junction. They're going to give it another shot here. Meanwhile, 7172 still grabbing cones and dropping them. Their partner, the Dark Side, out there doing what they do of grabbing multiple junctions for control. We got some robot getting into contact with each other over here. And we've knocked a cone over. Custom scoring elements now introduced in the end game. Blue Alliance grabbing theirs. Technical Difficulties appears that they're dropping theirs on a small junction on the far side. Live scoring 199 to 96. Let's see how we end up this one. Obviously, the last round, the Technical Difficulties was in, was, I think, a 200-pointer. And we're going to be close to that again. Fantastic effort. A lot of cones to count out there for those referees. Great effort. All right, we got a final. The Blue Alliance is going to win from qualification round 25, 143 to 133, 40 penalty points awarded to the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance almost gave that one up with all those penalties, but they do hold on to win. Fantastic effort, both sides. Meanwhile, over on field number 3, we've got the Red Alliance made up of Mark X, partnered with Epic Odyssey, both out of North Texas, against the Technobots and the Robochargers Terremoto Pink teams. The Mark X team has named their robot after somebody you might know. That would be Iron Man. When that robot is dialed in, they can score a lot of autonomous points. Let's see if they've got it dialed in for this round. Our officials are giving the Blue Alliance a little time to get their robot all lined up. So maximum scoring opportunities during the autonomous phase. Another note, you'll notice the Mark X team, they're all wearing suit jackets. They take this very serious, as you can see with those suit jackets. Also, the majority of the Mark X team made up of girls this year. As you can see, these alliance partners have to strategize coming into these matches, as strategy is a key component here. You've got several phases of the game. You've got different ways to score, and the end game can be a big difference in points down the road. After the conclusion of these matches, when you do see those final scores, you've got 4 categories. The autonomous phase, which is where the robots are driving themselves. The driver control section. The end game, where they calculate all the bonus points for controlling junctions, completing circuits, parking in the right locations for bonus points, and the penalties will be the 4th. Penalties are not taken from your score. They are added to the other team's score. You won't see any negative points here at first power play this year. But that does push the other team's score up. As you may have just seen, we did have a coach standing on the question boxes. These question boxes are how we graciously and professionally ask for clarifications on things. It is highly encouraged, if you do have questions, that you get on that question box immediately so that any knowledge that was there isn't lost over time. You do have 3 matches to get on there, but these matches are moving fast. So if you do have questions after your match, or the referees, please get on that box right away. All right, we've got a final to report as we prepare for the next qualification round. Red Alliance wins qualification round 26, 229 to 124. 120 points in the driver control section. That's an incredible score for that phase of the game. All right, back to live action over on field number 3. Randomization is done. We've got a 1. Those robots got to go up and park to the left for those parking points. There are 10 bonus points if that team uses a custom sleeve. And we're underway. The 1958 team not taking part. The Red Alliance, neither robot seems to be moving during autonomous. Blue Alliance, however, dropping and missing both robots. Nope. Oh, yep, they're dropping and missing. That's the Technobots and the Robochargers. And they got 2. 2 cones scored for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
That'll give them a big advantage going
3,
into the driver
2,
controlled
1.
phase. And here we go. The Mark X bot quickly moving and spinning to score on a high junction. Their partner looking to get a cone picked up from the supply depot here. Their arms having a hard time opening to grip a cone. There it is. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, Technobots grabbing and scoring quickly as they got a hang up trying to get this one going though. Their partner, Robochargers, moving and capping over a red cone here on a tall scoring junction. Mark X drops and misses. Technobots. There we go. They scored on another tall junction. Mark X also scores on a tall junction. Red Alliance making an effort to catch up. Blue Alliance, however, scores on a medium junction. Oh, and Technobots just misses on it. Mark X trying to get lined up to drop one in. These junction poles have springs on them. Your robot hits them, it moves the pole. That creates sometimes a difficulty for these robots to land these cones. The other thing you'll notice with these arms being stretched up, control cords that robots have to elevate their arms and whatnot can get thrown about. So it appears the Red Alliance has one robot that has lost a cord. It is dangling on the field. So they're going to be a push bot or they're simply going to park and wait. Blue Alliance, a lot of cones on the ground on this one. It's a mayhem out there. Mark X trying to grab a custom element to cap over, and they do. They drop one. Blue Alliance also caps on a medium junction with their custom element. Technobots also grabs a tall element for themselves with custom, and they're all trying to get parked. Blue Alliance with a score of 75-34 preliminary. We'll see what the final is in just a minute. All right, back over to field number 1. Good. Huh? I'm all right. Yeah. Red Alliance made up of Prototype and Kaizenite up against the Blue Alliance of Triad Robotics and Motorhead. Motorhead robot off quickly. Oh, their preloaded cone slips out of its grip. Prototype just misses on theirs. Motorhead drops another one during the autonomous phase. Let's see, oh, and a third. Let's see if they get parked for those points. One more. Oh, they're just creating roadblocks for the Red Alliance
Drivers,
coming up.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Kaizenite quickly taking their preloaded cone. See, whoa! The Kaizenite Riotbot almost fell over. They are dangerously close to falling over there. Prototype quickly dropping on a medium junction. Kaizenite dropping on a low junction. It's 39-44. Super close scoring right now. Blue Alliance trying to get some cones over here. Motorhead drops another one. Red Alliance drops one. Prototype hits a ground scoring parking location. Kaizenite grabs one. They're on the move. Going for a high scoring junction. The Kaizenite for the Red Alliance. They get it. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, grabs a parking location scoring opportunity. Prototype drops over a small beacon, small junction on the blue side of the field. 47-42 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now. It is super close. We are scoring all over the place today on this field, and we are littering cones all over the place. Blue Alliance. I don't think I've ever seen so many robots moving around with so many cones on the floor. This is incredible. Triad Robotics on the move. Scoring 1 and 2 really rapidly to give more junction control for the Blue Alliance. 78-82 in the final endgame portion. Oh, Blue Alliance drops their cone. Motorhead bumped into their partner. Red Alliance does drop a cone on their tall junction near their base. Blue Alliance does get one scored on that tall one. Motorhead's trying to get it in and parked. Wow. Great effort. 99 to 89. This one's going to come down to the end game points, folks. We may have a circuit involved here. Blue Alliance may have scored a circuit. That'd be a 20-point bonus. That may do it. On your screen, you're going to see a final. Blue Alliance does win qualification round 27, 94 to 55. 94 to 55 for 27. Now we're moving to the center field, field number 2. Our teams are ready to go. Randomization is complete. And in the center field, we're going to have the Marvels of M12 partnered up with the Marvels of Irving, making up the Blue Alliance. Up against the Red Alliance of the Chuckleheads and Rust in Peace. All right, Chuckleheads score on a tall beacon. The Marvels team missing on the pickups. The Marvels of Irving just misses. All right, let's see if they can get parked. Rust and Peace Bot ready to score quickly as they got a preloaded cone and did park in the right location. Preliminary scoring 45 to 43 after autonomous. And here we go. Rust and Peace on the move. Going to quickly get a corner parking location. The Chuckleheads dropping a 5-point score on a tall beacon. Marvels getting a medium scoring beacon. Rust and Peace getting a short beacon on the red side of the field. Chuckleheads also getting a short junction on their side of the field. Well, Blue Alliance dropping one. Oh no! We've lost a battery. We've got a dead robot right in front of the blue supply depot. We have a battery that has come unplugged and flew out of the robot. We've got a dead robot. That's going to be tough for the Blue Alliance. Now they've got one functional robot out there. The Rust and Peace Bot also appears to be having some issues getting around. So it could be mano-a-mano here. The Chucklehead score over the top of the Marvels score on their side of the field. And the Marvels capping over that red cone on that junction. Meanwhile, the Chuckleheads grab a medium junction on the other side. Marvels still having trouble getting that cone dropped. Their robot is hitting that pole and it's losing it. They've decided to change course and go for a medium. And Rust in Peace might be back in action. Can't quite tell. 30 seconds to go. 96 to 82. It's a tight match. Looks like we have two bots out of action though. Chucklehead's trying to score on a tall junction, capping over the blue with their capping element. Oh no! Whoa, we've got a Marvels bot that almost fell over. Meanwhile, Chuckleheads looking to score quickly on a low beacon, and they get it. And they get parked with 3 seconds to go. All right, 135 to 99. And it looks like we may have a circuit on that one.
If you played in match 27, which was on this field over here, we are missing a red cone, and we would like for you to return our red cone. I know, but I still want my cone back.
All right, what a fantastic match on field 2. Once they get that cleared up, they will get some scoring elements knocked out of the way here. Over on field number 3. All right. All right, the Red Alliance made up of Forged and Iron and Newman Gibbons up against the Jasper Jaguar Robotics White and Iron Rain, making up the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance scores on a tall cone during autonomous, tall junction, I mean. Looks like they're going to miss on another one. The Newman Gibbons bot also missing on the tall junction there. Jasper Jaguars a little short on that one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, driver controlled section. Red Alliance did have an advantage looking going into this phase, 40-13. Forged and Iron quickly grabbing cones from the human supply side and scoring on multiple heighted junctions. Same going for Jasper Jaguars. They are grabbing multiple locations for their alliance. Oh, they just got hung up and lost that one on a small junction. Forged and Iron, meanwhile, grabbing a cone and looking to score as they post up in the middle of the arena, and then they reach with an arm. They're not a big mover and shaker. They are a reach and go bot. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, both teams working the side angle and the human supply side. 85-47 right now in favor of the Red Alliance with our live scoring. And Red Alliance capping over a blue controlled junction here for a 5-point gain. Both Red Alliance robots scoring on poles simultaneously. Blue Alliance, Forged and Iron grabbing a cone, posting up, looking to drop quickly. Whoa, they're both competing, and Blue Alliance just lost one as they were both dropping on the same location. Whoa, tippy rod. Well, Blue Alliance drops 2 more cones. They got to drop those cones on those junctions to get those points. It's proving to be difficult for the Blue Alliance to get those dropped on. There they go. Now we're scoring. Blue Alliance getting them on there. Red Alliance, again, looking to get their custom capping elements into the field. Whoa. Robot v. Robot. Whoa. Oh, my Lord. That's the thing. These robots reach and you get into the way, and it can be dangerous. We got one robot that's fallen over, one that almost fell over. This is FTC, folks. This is not BattleBots, but sometimes it sure looks like that. Yeah. And we got a final score. I'm going to give you a Red Alliance big win in round 29, 143 to 99. That's the Chuckleheads moving up to 16th place. That's your hometown Marcus High School team. All right, over here on field number 1, we're just underway. Red Alliance made up of the Vikings and Panther Robotics up against Iterative Intentions and the Robochargers Thunder Yellow. And we've got cones flying all over the place, just not onto scoring junctions. We knocked a blue stack over, so that Autonomous is grabbing air. Red Alliance, however, trying to see if they can get one scored here, and they do. There we go. Panthers score 1 on a tall junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Driver control section underway. Iterative Intentions doing a post-up and drop maneuver like they normally do. And they're going to go in for these high scoring points. Oh, and they just missed. They got hung up on the back side of that junction and missed the cone. Meanwhile, Panther grab, spin, and drop. They've got 2 scored on a tall junction. Red Alliance so far up ahead 51-33 in the scoring. Iterative Intentions now catching back up. They've got now 3 scored on that junction. And their partner, the Robochargers Thunder Yellow, get one on a medium junction. They sneak in and grab one. Robochargers looking to get control of multiple locations for those in-game points. Meanwhile, Panther Robotics very satisfied to be stacking up on the 5-pointer right near their home base. Vikings, meanwhile, over here trying to get their cone onto a ground beacon to establish that end game points. Hitter of Intentions now making a move to another tall junction in the field of play to get some more points. It's 88 to 86. Hitter of Intentions now capping over the top of the Panthers' home, the Red Alliance home tall junction. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance now looking at those end game opportunities. Vikings appears to have just parked in the corner. And custom scoring element from Hitter of Intentions right over the top on the tall scoring element near the Red Alliance supply hub. Hitter of Intentions now trying to, in the last 7 seconds, see if they can get another one scored. 104 to 112. This is a very tight match. It may come down to endgame. How many junctions can you control? Wow, that's going to be close. 104 to 109. Whoop, 112 to 109. Let's see what happens in that qualification round. Number 31. Keep your eye on that one. Over on the center arena, Red Alliance made up of Arrow and the Beep Beep Bunch up against the Blue Alliance made up of Overdrive and Maximum Resistance. Beep Beep Bunch out of McCaney Middle School. These young team out of Flower Mound. Fantastic effort during the X League this season. Maximum Resistance. They were a first place Alliance winner coming into this meet. Oh, we got a question from our Blue Alliance. Trying to get things moving on. The Maximum Resistance robot, if you do get a look, it's got 2 kilograms of counterweights built into the backside. So you've seen a couple of robots fall over today. That's why those are there. And we've got a final coming up for you. And we're underway in field number 2. We've got 1, 2. 2 robots score, one from each alliance so far on cones. Red Alliance drops a cone into their chassis. Let's see what happens with that. Oh, and they drop another one. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, Overdrive Robotics is now scoring multiple cones. There we go. That's going to give the Blue Alliance probably a little bit of an advantage going into driver control section.
1.
And we're underway. Blue Alliance quickly grabbing a couple cones. Red Alliance both moving back to their supply side to get cones and get going. Blue Alliance quickly scoring one. Oh, and they drop one. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both grabbing from the near side supply hub. Blue Alliance scores. Red Alliance scores on the tall beacon near their base. Blue Alliance does the same in the middle of the field. Red Alliance caps over the blue to take control of that beacon, or that junction. Red Alliance scores another 5-pointer on their home junction. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, does the same. Maximum Resistance on the move, looking to expand the reach of the Blue Alliance for the endgame points. Strategy at hand. Blue Alliance scoring on their home 5-pointer in addition to the Red Alliance, stacking those cones on their side. 94 to 92, folks. This is a tight match right now. Both Blue Alliance teams trying to drop cones at the same time. 1, 2, 1, 2. Quickly scores for 9 points. Red Alliance, meanwhile, looking to continue stacking on the 5-pointer near their base. The Arrow team trying to go and grab some and score as well and get some control of junctions for the Red Alliance. Oh, and they just missed. They just missed. Blue Alliance now stacking up on their 5-pointer near their side of the field. Oh, no, and the Red Alliance robot falls over. Beep Beep Bunch stopped too quickly and fell over. It's effectively blocking their partner robot from getting to the supply side. They're on the move. This is the tight match still, 155 to 112. Let's see if the Red Alliance can recover and score some more. Blue Alliance now adding insult to injury as they continue to stack cones up. They get into a parking location. They score one more at the end. Unfortunate for the Red Alliance to have a robot go down. We'll see if there's any penalty points that tilt that match. Now we got a final to bring you guys. Another Blue Alliance win in qualification round 31. That's going to move a couple of teams into the top four. 12791 and 13539 into the top four. That puts them both into captaincy positions. Now move over to field number 3. Red Alliance made up of the Mustang Robotics and the Robo Players up against the Marvels of Tomorrow and the Elmer and LC Robotics homeschool team out of McKinney, Texas. Gotta love the effort out of all these teams today. The Elmer and LC team is made up of three. All right. Very important to see this, folks, as you see a couple of gentlemen standing on the question mat here in front of field number 3. This is how we do it here. We don't raise a ruckus. We patiently wait to have our questions answered. Great effort, guys. Great patience. The Mustang Robotics team call their robot Steve Biscuit in reference to their predecessors there on the robotics team. And we're underway here on Arena 3. Blue Alliance just misses. They're scoring on the low junction. Red Alliance scoring on the high junction. Robo Players knocking it out. Here we go. Robo Players just stacking them up on the tall junction there. They have exhausted their cones on that side.
Drivers,
Blue Alliance, meanwhile,
pick
does
up your
get a couple of the
controllers.
Elmer and LC
3,
homeschool bot
2,
rocking it over there on the
1.
small junction. And they're underway. Driver control, here we go. Robo Player is going to post up and grab and go. Here we go. Meanwhile, their alliance partner working from the side. There is a blue cone, though, that got knocked over there. It's making it difficult for the Red Alliance to grab their cones from the side. They may need to try to move that blue cone out of there or something. There it is. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance trying to keep up with the Robo Players and the Red Alliance. Rapid fire of dropping cones on those tall junctions. Red Alliance quickly up to 111 to 102. Blue Alliance, though, has several stacks on some of their cones and taking advantage of the blue cone that was inhibiting access for the Mustang robot to grab and go. Robo Players, however, is stacking them on that tall junction. Our live scoring is a little behind, so we'll see how things work out. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, trying to be strategic and grab some other junctions for that in-game possibility, as they've got several junctions lined up. Mustang Robotics trying to grab another one from the side over here. And Blue Alliance stacking on top of a Red Alliance tall junction there on their side of the field. And now we're getting ready to start the end game. Here's where we see the custom elements being introduced. Once a custom cap is on an element, you cannot cap over the top of it. So it can be a strategic move for these teams to do that. Elmer and Elsie trying to grab a tall one. They've got a cone on there, but it's kind of hung up. Let's see if that thing drops. This is going to be tight, 144 to 164 right now. The cone does drop for the Blue Alliance. Elmer and Elsie trying to get their custom cap on top of this tall. Oh, and they dropped. Just missed. 169, 149. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. And we've knocked a tall junction over with so many cones. So many cones on there, knocked it over. Hopefully that spring can handle it. And we've got a final. Blue Alliance is winning qualification round 32. That's going to be overdrive and maximum resistance 177 to 132, vaulting them into 4th and 5th for the day. Meanwhile, we're randomizing over on field number 1. Red Alliance, made up of Tier 1 and the Technobots up against the Marvels of Moss and the Robo Wranglers. And we're underway. Robo Wranglers hosted last weekend at Hedrick Middle School. And here we go. Red Alliance quickly scoring. The Tier 1 bots dialed in. No, Technobots, excuse me. Technobots scoring multiple cones, their entire stack from over there during the autonomous phase. Tier 1 bot is preloaded, ready to go. Meanwhile, Blue
Drivers,
Alliance
pick up your controllers. 3,
just getting into
2,
parked positions.
1.
And here we go. Red Alliance got a little bit of a head start with all those cones scored during the autonomous phase. But let's see if the Blue Alliance catches back up during the driver control phase. Blue Alliance looking like they're both trying to score on the same element. There we go. They spin around, decide to split it up, going for a tall and medium. Red Alliance doing the same thing, both trying to figure out where they're going to score. Oh, they're knocking cones over in the Red Alliance. They're having trouble getting them picked up. Gives the Blue Alliance an opportunity here to get caught back up. If they can drop them there, oh, Marvels gets one. There we go. Tall score for the Marvels of Moss. Robo Wranglers, meanwhile, looking to grab a cone from the supply side. Red Alliance now just stacking them up on their tall junction near their base. Marvels of Moss also doing the same, stacking them up on their side of the base. We have a Red Alliance robot that looks like it's got a cone stuck in its chassis, and they're also kind of stuck in front of the blue supply area. Marvels of Moss working around that robot. Blue Alliance drops and misses. Red Alliance robot trying to get free and move on. A Tier 1 robot moving back. It does have a cone stuck in its chassis, so I'm not sure how they're going to get that out of there. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, doing their best to catch back up. We got a score of 126 to 55 in favor of the red, but the Blue Alliance is stacking them up near their home base. Marvels of Moss just missed on one. Endgame, final 30. Oh, Red Alliance drops their custom capping element. The Marvels, however, looking to cap over the top of the tall element in front of the red station, and they do. There's some opportunities for some endgame points here. We got 5 seconds left. Let's see if they can get one more scored. I think they did. I think they got it in there. Great effort. A lot of red cones and blue cones littering the floor there, but fantastic effort there on field number 1. And we got a final. The Red Alliance wins qualification round 33, 252 to 169. Huge score. Huge score. They did get 40 penalty points in there, but a massive score for the Red Alliance in that qualification round. Qualification round 35 right here on field number 2 in the center. Red Alliance made up of Shark and Prototype up against the Blue Alliance of the Robo Chargers, Terremoto Pink, and Technical Difficulties. Getting some final instructions from our referees in this match. The Prototype bot, all in black. The Shark bot in the Shark blue. Technical Difficulties, silver and blue. and the Robochargers in the brown and pink. And they're off and running. Prototype scores on a tall junction. Technical difficulties scores 2 on a tall junction. 3. They're going to go for 4. They've got 10 seconds left. Now they got 5. And they're going to get 6 if they get this last one on there. That's going to give the Blue Alliance a little bit of advantage going into the driver control
Drivers, pick up your
phase.
controllers. 3, 2,
And let's
1.
There we go. We're off and moving. Technical difficulties is going to set up right in the middle as usual. They're going to grab and go. Red Alliance scores 1, scores 2. Blue Alliance partner, Robochargers, looking to be a strategic partner with technical difficulties, grabbing junctions elsewhere around the arena. Red Alliance Sharks trying to drop one right in front of the blue supply hub. Good strategy. I can't seem quite to get it though. They've abandoned. Red Alliance Prototype dropping on a medium junction near their base to get control of that scoring junction. Technical difficulties meanwhile stretching out to get multiple tall junctions all over the map. And they move to a medium junction to avoid delay, waiting for Prototype. Prototype grabs the tall junction. Technical difficulties decides to hold. And now they drop over the top of Prototype's score. Prototype, drops the cone. It fell out of their grasp. Now they're going back to grab another one. They've got to get that one out of their way. Meanwhile, Sharks trying to go grab a scoring opportunity. Robochargers got a blue cone. They're on the move. Technical difficulties continuing to stack on multiple junctions. There we go. Robochargers just missed. Technical difficulty scores on a low junction. Prototype caps over the top of blue on a tall junction. Endgame. Let's see what the scoring elements can come through for us. Blue Alliance right now 170 to 101. Again, anytime we're both teams into triple digits, we've got a barn burner going on here. Technical difficulties with big reach and grab. Prototype putting on their custom element on a tall, maybe, and try to get on there, and they got it. I'll give them some end game points. Technical difficulties grabbing another junction, and there we go. Great effort, both sides. Looks like a Blue Alliance win on that one, 196 to 87. But let's see what the final is. Let's look at the final for qualification round 34. That's going to be 127 to 80 in favor of the Red Alliance. Great job for the Red Alliance on that one of Tier 1 and Technobots. Meanwhile, over on field number 3, we've got the Red Alliance made up of the Chuckleheads and Epic Expedition up against the Mechanic Hats and Motorhead. Red Alliance getting a little clarification before the match gets underway. All right. See if the teams are ready. They appear to be ready. Randomization coming up on arena number 3. Chuckleheads were the X-League regular season first place team. And we're getting ready to start. And we're underway here on field number 3. Motorhead on the move and drop their cone. Uh-oh. Competing bots trying to drop at the same time. We've got robot on robot here. Uh-oh. We've got some robots entangled here during the autonomous phase. We'll have to see how they get untangled once they take control. Motorhead robot dropping their cones.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. They got free. Chuckleheads quickly trying to get over to the side alongside the Mechanic Cats for their respective alliances. Mechanic Cats quickly drop one in the corner. Chuckleheads go for a 5-point scoring opportunity. Epic Expedition working from the human supply side. And they're going for what appears to be a tall scoring junction. Meanwhile, Chuckleheads pick up another one. Blue Alliance on the move to go, and Motorhead is moving with a ground assault to drop a cone over on a ground junction. Epic Expedition drops another 5-point scoring cone near their supply depot. Chuckleheads, meanwhile, going for medium. Red Alliance scores 2 back-to-back. Chuckleheads now moving to the other side of the field to grab cones from over there. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance trying to get a score on their tall beacon, and they do. Right now, 52-35 live scoring. Chuckleheads drop one on the corner ground. Meanwhile, Epic Expedition content by scoring on their 5-point junction near home base. Blue Alliance moving a lot of cones on the ground, pushing them around. Epic Expedition again, another 5-point score. Chuckleheads now going for a low junction, far side, and they get it. Blue Alliance caps over the top of the Red Alliance on the tall junction. Epic Expedition scores another 5-pointer. Mechanic Cats moving to grab another cone. Oh, and they've dropped it. Meanwhile, Chuckleheads cap over the top of the Blue Alliance for that control hub to control that junction. Nicely job, Chuckleheads drop another one for a point, and they park. That's a successful circuit for the Red Alliance. That'll be a big 20-point bonus at the end. Let's see what the final is, but right now live scoring 114-48 in favor of the Red Alliance. And we got a final from round 35. 214 points to 101. Technical difficulties in first place, and their partner on that one moving up into 6th place. Fantastic effort by both squads. Robochargers. All right, field number 1. We've got on the Blue Alliance Rust in Peace with their partner Kaizenite up against Forged in Iron and the Robochargers Typhoon Blue Squad out of Dallas. All right, we got a randomization here of a 3. That means those robots got to park up and to the right. All right. Hold up. We're taking a timeout here on field number 1. Now we're ready. We're just resetting our scoring tablets over here on field number 1. All right, we're underway on field number 1. Forge and Iron on the move. And they park. Their partner drops a cone and just misses. And they try to park. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, Kaizenite scores and parks. And their partner, Rust in Peace, is ready to score with a preloaded cone in position. All right, getting ready for the driver-controlled phase
pick up
of
your
this
controllers.
match.
3, 2, 1.
And off we go. Here we go. Rustin's Piece quickly moving. They're dropping right in the corner parking spot. Kaizenite moving to the low junction near home base. And both of them, they are rapidly taking control of junctions. Meanwhile, Red Alliance doing the same thing. They are same strategy, going for quick scores with close junctions. And they score ground and medium-sized junction. Meanwhile, Rustin Peace scores on the tall junction, and Kaizenite, a low junction on the opposite end of the field. Now the red caps over both blue-controlled junctions, and Kaizenite goes and drops one on the ground over there, but it spun out of the parking spot. Oh no, Rustin Peace rumbled over a ground junction and lost control of a cone and dropped it. Meanwhile, Red Alliance looking to go to the blue side of the field, and they do score. Blue Alliance comes back over the top of one of the Red Alliance scoring cones. This is a back and forth match. You're going to have sandwich of cones all over the place. Red on top of blue, blue on top of red. It's mayhem here on field number 1. Rustin Peace grabs a one from the side depot. Kaizenite grabs one. They score quickly. Meanwhile, Forge and Iron grabbing one and scoring quickly. It's 117 to 109 with 35 seconds to go. And another blue over red, red over blue. This match is going back and forth. Little bit of a collision there in the middle of the field. Red over blue again, and now blue over red. Back and forth. 117 to 125. Kaizenite's hung up. They can't seem to get it on above the high. Red Alliance ran into the pole right underneath Kaizenite. Kaizenite coming back to try to score that tall pole. And they get it. They do. They drop it. The Martha Stewart gripper comes through for Kaizenite. Meanwhile, Forge and Iron scores over the... Oh, no! Kaizenite fell at the very end. 122 to 130. Endgame is going to determine this one. I don't know if we've got a circuit or not. Looks like we have a red capping element that may have cleared a circuit for the Red Alliance, but I don't know if they've got the corner scored. Wow, to come back and see how that one turns out. That was a tight match back and forth. Meanwhile, over on field number 2, qualification round 38. Red Alliance made up of Area 52 and Iron Rain up against the Blue Alliance made up of Epic Odyssey and the Coram Deo Lions. All right. Few last-minute instructions for these teams. While on field 1, they've got a lot of counting to do. We're going to see how that all works out. Well, this regional championship today, folks, once again, thank you for being here. I want you to give all the parents out there a big round of applause for supporting these kids. Hey, kids, put your hands together for your parents. They're supporting you. Come on, guys, let's do it. Let's go. This is a volunteer effort, guys, so we want to thank you all for volunteering. I want to thank Marcus High School for hosting us. And now we've got a final to report. Round 37. Red Alliance comes through with that one. Forge and Iron and Robochargers, 142 to 119. That's going to put the Red Alliance teams in the top 10, both of them. Fantastic. All right, we're working on a few things here on field number 2. So while they're getting that squared, Patrick's going to come to you.
No, I need to tell you something.
Oh. Okay, got it. Excellent. Well, while we got a little break in the action, maybe thank our sponsors one more time today. Raytheon Technologies for sponsoring First Technologies season. We also want to thank Qualcomm for being a program sponsor and PTC for being a key sponsor, and today's event sponsor, Texas Instruments. We couldn't make this happen without our sponsors, so Any chance you get an opportunity to thank those sponsors, please do so. All right, looks over on field 2. We've got things squared away. One thing for those of you at home who may not be familiar with how these robots operate, you can see these robots have a cone already in their gripper. They don't have to go grab one. Oh, we got another final to post for you. Qualification round 36. Huge score, 163 to 52 for the Red Alliance, made up of the Chuckleheads and their partner, Epic Expedition. Fantastic effort from that match. All right, we did a randomization here for field number 2. As I was mentioning, these robots can have one cone preloaded. Almost all of these robots will have a preloaded cone. As you can see, the Area 52 bot right in the front displaying that cone. All right, we're off and running. We've got 3 robots involved in autonomous here. Oh, Red Alliance scores on 1 and misses a second. Area 52 robot drops 2 winners on a 5-pointer. Oh, and they just missed that one. Meanwhile, Coram Deo robot is missing on their scores. Oh, Red Alliance misses another one. There we go. Coram Deo scores on that one. Red Alliance, however, littering the floor with cones. They didn't
Drivers,
score 2 of them.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Driver control phase. Red Alliance on the move. Area 52 trying to grab. Oh, they knocked that one over. Now they got to go to the other side or back to their Home Depot. There they go. Blue Alliance scores. Coram Deo on the tall phase. They quickly, rapidly scoring. Area 52 trying to go match for match, cone for cone with the Lions bot. Epic Odyssey, meanwhile, trying to get rolling over there. Coram Deo misses one. Area 52 stacking them up. Iron Rain now coming in to reach in and grab one from the supply side. Area 52 stacking them up, as is the Coram Deo Lions. Here we go. Another one for the Red Alliance. Area 52 now moving to score on the other junction. Coram Deo misses on that tall junction. Area 52 now stretching out to grab more junctions for control. That'll count in the end game portion. Meanwhile, Epic Odyssey having a hard time getting around. They have to go park for some points. Blue Alliance dropping a few more. Oh, head to head. Area 52. Coram Deo caps over the top to take control of that tall junction. Area 52 right back after it to take control of it. Final 30 seconds. Custom caps coming. Lionbot just misses on that tall one. Iron Rain going to get a low junction, and they do. Lionbot drops on another tall one to get 5 more points. It looks like both squads will end up over 100 in this one. Area 52, custom cap over the top of the tall element near the blue side. And they park. Great effort, both sides. Fantastic. Early returns 157 to 87 in favor of the Red Alliance. Over on qualification round number 39, round 3, Arena 3. Red Alliance made up of the Jasper Jaguar Robotics, white with the marvels of M12 making up the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, the Dark Side, and Mark X. Let's go. We've got some rowdy fans for the Blue Alliance. Mark X working those suit jackets. And the Dark Side, an all-girls team. A little side note, the Dark Side, big Star Wars fans back in the day. Although some of the members now are not familiar with Star Wars, so we have to remedy that for them. All right, randomization on field 3 comes through at a 4. Robots got to go up and park to the left. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready. And we're underway. Mark X on the move. Just missed. Red Alliance. Oh, got one hanging up there. Darkside just missed as well. Oh, Mark X scores one there. Red Alliance cone does fall. Oh, and they just missed on a second one. Mark X, meanwhile, now have got 2 scored. I think they've dialed in that autonomous. Jasper Jaguar Robots just misses another one. And everybody's
Drivers,
parked.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, driver control section underway. Red Alliance quickly grabbing. Mark X can pick them up off the floor. That's fantastic, so they don't have to go back to base. They picked one up. Red Alliance scores quickly on a low beacon and a floor parking spot. Mark X quickly grabs a 5-point score on a tall beacon near their supply side. Red Alliance doing the same. Oh, they just missed. Whoa, almost lost a Red Alliance bot. Quickly stopped and they nearly tumbled over. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both stacking on top of their 5-pointers. Mark X now on the move, trying to cap over the top of a red scoring opportunity. Oh, and they dropped their cone. Meanwhile, the dark side scoring on a low junction. Red Alliance scoring on a high junction near their base. Mark X moving to go a medium junction on the far side. Dark side also looking to score right in front of the red side. And they do. Red Alliance 181 to 75 is our live score. They've stacked a lot of cones on their close junctions. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance gaining more control of junctions around the floor. Mark X dropping on a medium junction near their base. Dark side grabbing a corner spot. Mark X looking to grab a medium junction, far side. Nope, small junction, far side. Mark X running around trying to find a place to score, and they do. Red Alliance, meanwhile, in the middle of the field, dropping a ground beacon right in the middle. That's going to give them a circuit. All right, Mark X getting to the parking spot. Great effort, both sides. Preliminary scoring 208 for the Red Alliance. Huge stack on their home thing. And it looks like a circuit, folks. That's going to be great end-game scoring. And we got a final. Red Alliance is going to take qualification round 38, 169 to 65. All right, this is... All right, qualification round number 40 over here on field number 1. We got the Marvels of Irving and the Triad Robotics team on the Red Alliance up against Newman Gibbons and Robo Bison on the blue. Autonomous phase, we've got some great movement going on here. Robo Bison trying to score multiples. I think they got off track. They're just missing. Red Alliance also just missing. Although Blue Alliance did score 1. And they parked.
Drivers,
fantastic effort
pick up
to
your
start the
controllers.
match here.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. We're underway. Blue Alliance grabbing from the side and going back to their home supplies substation. Red Alliance scores on a tall beacon. Blue Alliance caps over the top of a red cone. Blue grabs another tall 5-pointer. Meanwhile, Red Alliance scores on a tall and a medium. Blue back on a tall. Blue caps over the top of red on a 5-point tall scoring junction. Red going to grab their tall junction near their substation. Blue Alliance, oh, Red Alliance just dropped one. Blue Alliance grabbing another 5-pointer, 2 5-pointers back to back. Red Alliance capping over the top of blue, maybe. Oh, it rims out, they just missed it. Blue Alliance does get a medium and a tall back to back. Red Alliance, meanwhile, grabbing a low junction near their base. And another one near their base. Going for the quick, easy points there. And a third. They're quickly stacking them up. Blue Alliance scores another 5-pointer. They're stacking them up on that big point score near their home base. Meanwhile, they're capping over the top of the Red Alliance on the tall junctions. We got 40 seconds to go. Red Alliance capping back over the top of blue on a 5-pointer. Blue Alliance right now just deciding to score on 5-pointers. Red Alliance, while looking to their cones around for control. Oh, now the Blue Alliance changing tactics, going for junction control. Ooh, Robot v Robot there in the middle. Drop the custom scoring element. Blue Alliance trying to get into position to drop theirs. Can't seem to get it. There they go. Now they got it. Wow, this is going to be a close one. 124 to 98. But I think the scoring is not quite up to speed. Wow, that's a big stack of blue cones on that field. We'll have to see what that final comes to. After this match, we're going to take a 10-minute break, folks. So get up to that snack bar if they're still open. Get yourself a beverage as we move into the last few qualification matches this afternoon. Our referees in both of these active arenas are just counting up the final points to make sure they're accurate. We want to make sure the right teams get the right points. That can mean all the difference as we go into finals. As the season's progressed, our referees have been very, very good about educating our teams about penalties and enforcing them with more vigor as the season goes on. We understand at the next level there's zero tolerance for penalties, so we need to be ready to go out of this region for state and worlds. We're going to get these final tallies on these last two qualification rounds for you momentarily. We got a final for qualification round 39. 201 to 114 for the Red Alliance. That's going to be the Jasper Jaguar Robotics White and the Marbles of Moss, or Marbles of M12. Pardon me. Now we'll get the final tally on qualification match 40 for you, posted in just a moment. All right, round 40 final. Blue Alliance comes through with the win. That's the Newman Gibbons and Robo Bison. 138 to 124. Very close match. All right, we'll take a little break. We'll be back to you in just a few minutes, starting with qualification round number 41. Once again, you want to get a little snack, a little refreshment. Now's your opportunity. Head up to that snack bar.
All right, just a quick note. As you can see, we took a little bit of a break, but we're going to start queuing matches 41 through 45 now. So 41 through 45 can start queuing. We'll make a similar announcement in the pit, and then we'll be back underway.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2022-2023 season game. Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. But each alliance is only allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool, but may expand after the match begins. The game element is a 4-inch diameter by 5-inch tall plastic cone. There are 60 cones, 30 red and 30 blue. Teams may also use their custom-designed beacons in gameplay. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. Various sized junctions are placed across the field, including 9 ground junctions. In addition, there are 8 low, 4 medium, and 4 high junctions. These junctions are mounted on flexible springs and might not be perfectly vertical. Taped-off substations are centered on both sides. In each corner are taped-off terminals. In the front and back of the field are taped stripes to help robots find cone stacks. There are 4 signals placed on the field. 4 unique navigation images are positioned on the field walls. And outside of the field are the red and blue Alliance stations. Before each match, cones are stacked in the substation storage areas and inside the playing fields. Custom beacons are also placed in the substation storage areas. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the wall between the substations and terminals. Each team may preload 1 cone into their robot. The 3-sided signal is then randomized. Each image references a specific parking target during match play. If a team designs their own signal sleeve, it can be used to gain additional points. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this period, there are a number of ways for teams to score, using only pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Each cone secured on a junction earns points. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low junction, 4 points for the medium junction, and 5 points for the high junction. A robot parked in their Alliance substation or terminal earns 2 points. If a robot's sensors correctly read the randomized signal, it can park in the corresponding signal zone to earn 10 points. However, parking in the proper signal zone shown by a custom signal sleeve will earn 20 points. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this period, human players may introduce new cones into the substations. Each cone that is placed in its matching color terminal earns 1 point. Securing cones in junctions earns the same points as during the autonomous period. 2 points for the ground junction, 3 points for the low, 4 points for medium, and 5 points for the high junction. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring cones, but there are also ways to earn bonus points. Alliances earn points for owning a junction. This can be accomplished in 2 ways. An alliance owns the junction if their colored cone is scored on top. This earns an additional 3 points. The junction can also be owned by capping it with a beacon. This earns 10 additional points and prevents the opposing alliance from recapturing that junction. An alliance earns 20 points by completing a circuit. This is done by owning a continuous path of junctions from one terminal to the other. And if a robot is parked in either of their alliance terminals, it earns 2 points. All cones scored during the autonomous period count again if they remain in place at the end of the match. There are many ways to score in Power Play, but there are also rules that if not followed will deduct points from your alliance. For example, robots may not descore opposing alliance cones or beacons. A robot may not block or interfere with an opposing alliance attempting to score. A robot must be completely outside of a substation in order to score a cone or a beacon. Robots may control or possess only one cone and one beacon at a time. Scoring elements may not be launched, and robots may not deliberately remove game elements from the playing field. This has been a brief summary of this season's game, Power Play, presented by Raytheon Technologies. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule in First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season!
All right. Here we are, getting ready for action back on field number 2. Hope you had a good little stretch there, folks. We got a Red Alliance made up of Elmer and LC Robotics with Robochargers Thunder Yellow. Up against the Blue Alliance of Tier 1 and Beep Beep Bunch. All right, we're underway. The Red Alliance, Elmer and LC just missed on a tall one. Meanwhile, Beep Beep Bunch drops on a 5-point score. Beep Beep Bunch has a second one, going for a medium junction. Elmer and Elsie also has a second one. They're going for the near junction, and they get it. Great job.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Blue Alliance, both robots quickly moving to grab cones and get going. Tier 1 using their preloaded cone. Meanwhile, Robochargers drops their preloaded cone right away. Elmer and Elsie pulls a red cone off that their teammate had put on there by accident with their other arm. I'm not sure how that works. Elmer and Elsie drop one in the corner for a scoring location. Robochargers now drops back on that 5-pointer. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance scoring on their tall tall junction near their home base. Elmer and Elsie reaching for a tall junction of their own. Beep Beep Bunch now moving to score on a medium junction. Maybe. Nope, the tall junction. They go back. They drop and score it. Robochargers quickly scoring on locations near their home base. Tier 1 in the middle of the field. Beep Beep Bunch trying to work around Tier 1, moving them around. They're trying to help them. Maybe they need a little jump start. That seemed to have worked. There we go. Tier 1 scoring on a far 5-point junction. Meanwhile, Elmer and Elsie scoring on a medium junction near their home base. Robochargers. Appears their bot is having some problems. They have to try to reinitialize. There they go. They got some movement. Tier 1 reaching out, trying to grab a cone. They got one knocked down in the way. Beep Beep Bunch flipping around to go grab one as well. Robochargers back in action. They reinitialize and they score a 5-pointer. Tier 1 now stretching out to go get 5 points on the 5-point junction in front of the Red Alliance side. Uh-oh, Beep Beep Bunch and Tier 1 getting hung up there just for a minute. Meanwhile, LC dropping in the far corner for the Red Alliance. Robochargers running back to the home base to grab a cone. Elmy and Elsie are in queue to grab one right behind him. We got 4 seconds to go. We got 3. Robochargers drop at the very last second while Tier 1 gets in position in-game scoring. Let's count this up. Our live scoring is not live right now, so we'll come back to you with a final on this once it's all tabulated. Meanwhile, running over to field number 3. Red Alliance made up of Robochargers, Pink Team, and Overdrive on the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance, Marvels of Moss and Iterative Intentions. All right, the Iterative Intentions team have some swag around their necks and on their heads. They've got a couple of named animals. And you're going to see a pink pig on one of the hats of one of the Iterative Intention teams. That's Deva Peppa. There we go. That's a good luck charm for that team. Let's see if it comes through on this qualification round. If you have a hotspot going on your phone, please do turn off those hotspots. Occasionally that will cause some Wi-Fi interruptions. So our live scoring is not live right now. So please take a minute, look at your cell phone. If you have a hotspot running, please do turn that off. Thank you so much.
Please turn off hotspots. Check your phone. to see if there's a hotspot that's turned on. It interrupts our scoring system, and it might interrupt the robot.
Attention teams, I am once again asking you to please turn off your hotspots on your phone, especially if you have an iPhone. Let's see, we've got 3, 4 iPhones with hotspots on. If you could please turn those off, that'd be great before I have to go hunt you in the stands and give you a red card. Thank you.
All right, here we go. Looks like our scoring system's reporting, and we've got a final for you. Just like that. Got a Blue Alliance winner for round 41, 93 to 83. Fantastic, tight scoring event there. Now we're going to move on to 42. And we're underway. Both Blue Alliance robots quickly out of the gates to start scoring their cones. Red Alliance just misses on that one. Robochargers just misses. Overdrive, however, going to score 1. Robochargers coming to try to score a second. They just missed it, just rimmed out. Red Alliance also missed. Blue Alliance also off. We're going to have quite a few cones on the ground. Red Alliance also knocked their stack of cones over on the far side of the field.
Drivers, pick up your
All right,
controllers.
driver control section.
3,
Marvel's team
2,
in position to start
1.
going immediately after cones here on the side. Robochargers quickly grabbing from their substation. Oh, they dropped it. It fell loose. Blue Alliance scores on a medium junction. Eder of Intentions quickly scoring. They're going to post up and start trying to score quickly. Red Alliance, 2 back-to-back 5-point junction scores right there. The live scoring's got the Blue Alliance up ahead, 62-39, but Red Alliance quickly catching up with high junction scores back-to-back again. And a third. 69-60, 69-65. And 10 more points for the Red Alliance. They're going to take the lead here, live scoring. They're just stacking the cones up quickly. They're able to, got a good little rhythm going. Oh no, we've lost a robot in the Red Alliance. Overdrive robot has tumbled backwards. That is a problem with these robots. And Red Alliance is basically out of trouble there. They've got to put their robot controls down. They can't do anything. Meanwhile, Robochargers drops a cone. They're going to have to try to do this on their own from just access from one side of that station. This is going to be hard. Blue Alliance, however, having their own troubles on their end, trying to get cones collected and out the gate. Eder of Intentions robot seems to be hung up. Now they're back in action. The Marvels of Moss, meanwhile, going to score on a medium junction. 92-93. It's a tight match still. Capping element for the Red Alliance being dropped on their tall junction. They got it. That's a 5-pointer right there. They're going to see if they can't maybe get 1 or 2 more scored before the end. Blue Alliance looking to find a spot. Oh, no, Red Alliance drops their cone. Marvels looking to drop their capping element on a, and they missed. Eder of Intentions does get a 5-pointer right at the very end while the Red Alliance parks. This is going to be really close. Had the Red Alliance robot not fallen over, might have been a little more lopsided for the red, but it's going to be very, very close. Interesting to see how that score turns out, folks. Stay tuned for match 42 results. Meanwhile, let's go over to field number 1, round 43. Red Alliance made up of the Panther Robotics and Technical Difficulties. Blue Alliance, the Robo Players, and the Chuckleheads. Oh, false start. We'll come back in just a minute. Now we're ready. Hold on. Reset. We're going to re-randomize over here on field number 1. We got a 4. Robots up and to the left. All right, here we go. Now we're off and in action here. Red Alliance 7172 scores. Their partner misses. Chuckleheads miss. Robo Players stacking them up, however. 7172 also exhausting their stack over here. Panther Robotics also scoring. Fantastic autonomous here.
Drivers, pick
a
up
lot
your
of active
controllers.
robots in the autonomous phase.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. The Chucklehead quickly to grab from their side depot. Yeah. Robo Players setting up to grab and go, measuring up, and now they're going to be dropping those cones. Technical Difficulties, meanwhile, drops on top of the one Robo Players are shooting for. Now they've switched up their game plan. Chuckleheads on the move, trying to get over to the other side to grab some cones. Oh, collision with cones right there. Technical Difficulties and Robo Players each throw each other's cones at each other. Robo Players having trouble getting their cones picked up. Technical Difficulties, meanwhile, stacks over the top of the Robo Players. Robo Players having a hard time getting cones picked up. Their grippers just missing. There they go. Now they got it. Meanwhile, Technical Difficulties still grabbing cones and scoring them. Oh, back to back. Block the Robo Players. Oh, Robo Players dropped another one. Chuckleheads, meanwhile, score on a tall element. Technical Difficulties moves to their close junction and score. Panther Robotics, meanwhile, content to be working the side over there and scoring. Again, battling over this tall junction. Technical Difficulties and the Robo Players. Panther coming through, trying to block. Oh, Robo Players got a cone set up. Now they've reset over to another side to try to score. Panther drops one on the medium junction. Robo Players on the tall junction. Chuckleheads. Oh, and Chuckleheads trying to get out of the way. 30 seconds to go. High scoring affair. Chuckleheads looking to maybe move a robot, move a cone with their ground move. Got 15 seconds to go. Plenty of time. We're going to get parked. Chuckleheads into the parking position, as does Panthers. This is going to be counted up. There's a lot of cones stacked up here. Super high scoring event there. Can't wait to get you a final on that one. All right, here on the center field. So we're underway. The Blue Alliance made up of Aero and the Mechanicettes. Red Alliance Forged in Iron and Technobots. And here we go. We got competing bots kind of going for the same scoring place. Both going for a tall element. Blue Alliance scores on top of that one. Red Alliance having trouble picking up. I think they got off kilter. They're just missing. Meanwhile, Blue scores a second one and looks to park. Blue Alliance should have a slight advantage.
Pick up
Those
your
cones scored.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, driver control section, here we go. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, all robots quickly moving. Blue Alliance on the move, dropping one on a corner parking location. Red Alliance scoring tall. Big reach for the Technobots. Moving up. Oh, Forge and Iron drops a cone. Mechanicats looking to score on a low beacon. Arrow looking to pick up a cone. Load it and score it. Here we go, looking for a tall junction. Meanwhile, Mechanicats scoring multiple cones on their tall junction near their home location. They're eating into that lead the Blue Alliance got from the autonomous period. There we go. Arrow's now getting on board. Dropping them at will now. Red Alliance looking to get corner points going. Good mixed strategy here by the Red Alliance. Arrow looking to score on the tall junction, as does the Technobots. Partner bots is trying to get those other opportunities scored up. Red Alliance capping on another 5-pointer and a medium range junction. We've got a very similar strategy from both alliances. One bot is just stacking on high points. The other ones are trying to control junctions. Red Alliance scores on a small junction, short junction near the Blue Alliance base. Custom caps getting introduced now to see if they can block or control things. Mechanicats looking to get that. Technobots gets one. Mechanicats trying to get one as well. They've got the, can't go there. And they're moving over, and they cap. Oh, they just missed it. They just missed it. Wow. 143 to 126. It's going to be close. There's going to be some penalties and endgame deciding that game. Finals. All right, we got a final from you. We have a Blue Alliance winning around 42. That'll be Overdrive. Nope, that'll be the Marvels of Moss and the Iter of Intention robot, 115 to 102. Meanwhile, over on field number 3, we're just getting set up for qualification round 45. Red Alliance will be Kaizenite, partnered up with the Vikings, up against the Blue Alliance of Epic, Expedition, and Shark. How many refs does it take to count up cones? Here in the center, we got a lot of them counting those up. A lot of cones stacked. We wouldn't be able to be here today without our key sponsors, Raytheon Technologies. First technology sponsor. Our event sponsor today, Texas Instruments. What a great facility to be in, and we have to thank Texas Instruments for that. So thank you, TI. Big shout out to the volunteer staff putting this event on, and to Marcus High School for lending us this fantastic facility. All right, we're getting set up on arena number 3. Once again, the Red Alliance of Kaizenite and the Vikings up against Epic, Expedition, and Shark. And again, for those of you in the audience observing our referees interacting with a team over here on the question box, this is how our teams graciously exhibit professionalism in asking for clarifications. We got the big Kaizenite contingent over here getting ready to watch. round number 3. Look at the big kangaroo, and we got a final. Round 44, 176 to 111. Red Alliance victory for Forged in Iron and the Technobots. So our scoring is caught up to our live action. Here on field number 3 will be the next qualification round. Well, we have a qualification also score from round 43, 222 to 179. That is a massive score, everybody. That was technical difficulties matched up with Panther Robotics scoring 222 points. Fantastic effort, both squads. 179 is going to win most matches. All right, the Kaizenite fan section over here with the big kangaroo. Gotta love it when you see big fans like this. Look at that. Bringing the heat here for Kaizenite. If you find yourself a little thirsty, a little hungry, head on up to that snack bar. That does support the Marcus Robotics Institute Booster Club. The Booster Club's responsible for bringing a lot of the volunteers here and supporting 3 teams in the FTC community here in North Texas. As you look at the screens, we are rolling the current standings. The rank will be the first column on the left. Team number is second. If you don't know your child's team number, you'll have to contact them to figure that out. That second score where you've got a 2.0 or a 1.5, every win is worth 0.5. Only 2 teams are undefeated today. All right, back in action over here on arena number 3, randomization of a 2. That'll be going straight forward for these robots for that parking location. Alrighty. All right, we're underway here on arena number 3. All 4 robots on the move. The Kaizenite robot, preloaded cone, trying to drop it on a medium junction, and they score from the Martha Stewart gripper and park. We're going to see if the Sharkbot got into the right parking position for those bonus points. Red Alliance will have an advantage going into driver control mode.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
With that autonomous
3,
score.
2, 1.
All right, we're underway. Kaizenite on the move to grab a cone right away. And there they go. They're scoring on a low junction. Kind of getting in the way of their partner bot there. The Vikings now grab one. And they're on the move. They're putting it on the low scoring part over there. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance going to go grab one from their home base. The Shark team has parked, and they've dropped their controllers. I think their robot must have experienced a malfunction. Looks like their battery also has come loose from their robot. It's put a lot of pressure on the Epic Expedition to score, but here they are, dropping them on the high point scoring. That's the way to do it. That's how they're going to be able to compete. Meanwhile, Kaizenite and Vikings looking to expand the reach around the floor and grab multiple locations for scoring potential. Vikings bot trying to get a ground junction here. Abandon that. Epic Expedition still content to score on the 5-point tall junction near their home base. Red Alliance going to move it. Kaizenite scoring on a tall junction. There they go. Whoa. Boy, Kaizenite like to do wheelies around the floor. A little scary. And they're going for a low junction over here. Meanwhile, Vikings content to keep moving around and grabbing low beacons. Epic Adventure still just cranking up and dropping them on the 5-point section. Now they're reaching out to grab another junction, tall junction, and to take control of the beacon from the Red Alliance with their custom scoring element. Oh, and there goes the Kaizenite bot, falls. But that's okay. I think the Red Alliance has got this one in hand. I just hope that robot hasn't been damaged. Great effort, both sides. It appears the Red Alliance is going to take that one. We'll come back, give you a final on it soon. Let's take your attention over to field number 1 on your left. We got the Red Alliance made up of Epic, Odyssey, and the Dark Side. Up against the Blue Alliance of Motorhead and Robochargers Typhoon Blue. All right, we're underway. Blue Alliance quickly. Motorhead's out on the move, as is Robochargers. Oh, both misfired on those cones. Motorhead misses on the second one. The Dark Side, however, gets into a parking position and holds. There we go. Motorhead scores on a tall junction. Oh, just missed. It's just rimming out on that. And let's see if they get this one. No, that's okay. They're going to park. They did score 1, and they parked in the right spot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
They'll
3,
actually have an advantage
2,
because
1.
they scored on a tall junction. All right, here we go. All robots on the move. These robots are moving pretty fast. Blue Alliance robots very quick on the move. Motorhead quickly in and out of the supply junction and scoring on a tall junction. Meanwhile, Robochargers Typhoon Blue scoring on a low junction, very low. Red Alliance grabbing one. Oh, and it just rimmed out of their container. Robochargers quickly dropping another one. Ooh, a little collision between Motorhead and the Dark Side. And Blue Alliance scores on 2, a low and a tall junction. Red Alliance, the Dark Side, looking to get on the medium junction. Oh, they just missed and dropped it. Going on to the next Motorhead, going for a tall junction. Having to negotiate all the cones they dropped on the floor during Autonomous. Red Alliance, meanwhile, trying to drop a cone on a tall junction. Dark Side comes through, drops one on the medium. Motorhead gets one. Robochargers gets a low junction. Right now, 102 to 47 in live scoring. Dark Side dropping one in the corner parking location. Epic Odyssey kind of stuck. They can't really get moving. They're kind of hanging out. Trying to flip their controller over to drop that cone. Meanwhile, Motorhead drops another 5-pointer on a tall junction. Dark Side coming through to drop on a tall junction itself, and they get it. Epic Odyssey just going to park in the corner, take the bonus points. Robochargers drops over the top of a red cone to get control of that location. Motorhead caps on top of the tall junction near their base to get the lock on that destination. Robochargers dropping theirs, maybe, trying to get it dropped. just seem to be off on that. Can't quite get it. Oh, maybe that counts. We'll see. All right. That might complete the circuit if they count that for the Blue Alliance. Right now, 125 to 76. Let's see what the final score tallies. And we got a final for you. Qualification round 45, 120 for the Red Alliance, 68 for the Blue Alliance. Big win for those teams there. All right, over here in the center arena, the Red Alliance made up of Marvels of Irving and the Marvels of Tomorrow up against the Corumdale Lions and the Jasper Jaguar Robots White. All right. Red Alliance is missed, but they have one robot that's cranked over a tall element that's kind of blocking the Jasper Jaguar robot from scoring. I don't know if there'll be a penalty for that or not.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Driver section. The Marvels Alliance grabbing cones from 2 locations. All right, here we go. Red Alliance on the move. The Marvels team dropping on the medium and tall location. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, going for multiple locations. I don't know what Jasper Jaguars have dropped one in a weird location. They appear to be kind of bricked for a minute. Let's see what happens. They get themselves reinitialized. Meanwhile, the Lions robot trying to crank their scores on the tall bot or tall location near their home. Marvels dropping a cone right in front of the blue supply depot. A strategic move for sure. The Lion bot dropping, oh, just missed it, rimmed out. Blue Alliance right now 103 to 91 is the live scoring with a slight advantage. Jaguar robot trying to figure out if they can get back into action. Corumdale robot just dropped a cone and dropped it into their chassis. Trying to get back and cap over the top. Oh, nope. That robot's having a hard time just getting those controlled drops on that tall spot. Last 30 seconds. We've got cones spilled all over this floor. Marvel's robot drops on a medium junction. Now they've taken the lead in live scoring, 111 to 106. Corumdale drops their capping element, as does one Marvel's team. Oh, they've missed. They can't quite get it. There, now they got it. And the Lions bot gets a medium scoring junction. 2 seconds left. Here we go. Wow. That's going to be close, everybody. 126 to 110 here on the center field. Had the Jaguars bot not had a breakdown there, it would have been a different story. We'll see if there's any penalties involved. At the beginning of that, there was a blockage from the Red Alliance, from the Blue Alliance, from scoring during autonomous, so that may be a difference. The final from qualification round number 46, 142 to 102. Blue Alliance favored in that one. That was Motorhead and Robochargers coming through with a big win. Over on field 3, Red Alliance made up of Mark X and Robo Bison up against the Blue Alliance of Iron Rain and Prototype. We're going to randomize over on field number 3. See how we do. And we've got a final score. Red Alliance comes through with qualification round 47, 154 to 117. Over on field 3, we're getting ready to start here, folks. All right, here we go. Mark X off to a big move. Prototype also on the move. Robo Bison on the move. Oh, Mark X got hung up on a signal cone and has got them off track. They're not going to capture. Red Alliance misses on that one. Oh, all right. All right, here we go. Driver control
Drivers,
section.
pick up your controllers.
Time frame.
3, 2, 1.
All right, we're underway. We've got 2 stacks of cones knocked over on the far side of the field, both red and blue. Mark X picks one up. They drop on a medium. Prototype scores on a tall. Robo Bison scores on a tall. Iron Rain reaching out to grab a cone, trying to get dialed in where they want it to be picked up. They're relocating, spinning their robot. Red Alliance trying to score twice here. Red and medium for red, back to back. Prototype picking up a cone. They're loaded, ready to roll. Mark X going for a tall scoring location. Blue Alliance having a hard time getting going here. Red Alliance scores on a tall and a medium. And we've got a lot of penalty flags flying around for this one, folks, to see how this turns out. Ooh, Red Alliance almost stops too quick and knocks their robot over. Mark X scores on a tall, as does their partner, Robo Bison. Iron Rain grabs one. They're going to stretch and go, trying to score onto a medium. And they just missed it. Meanwhile, Prototype going to try to grab a cone and go. Blue Alliance does have a stack of cones, as does the red on the near side of the field. But they're both going for cones from the Human Supplies substation. Blue Alliance trying to cap over the top of a red junction, and they do in 2 locations. 1, 2. Red Alliance right now 77 to 33 for the blue. Mark X trying to cap over the top of the blue and successfully do so with a custom element. And Robo Bison also scores their custom element on a tall scoring position. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance both trying to get parked. Prototype gets in. Mark X gets in. Not sure if Robo Bison did. Great effort. Let's head over to field number 1. Qualification round 49. Red Alliance made up of the Robo Wranglers and the Maroon Hoodies, paired up with Area 52 to make up the Red Alliance. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, Newman Gibbons, and the Marvels of M12. All right, we're underway over here on field number 1. The Marvels quickly score. And Blue Alliance scoring as well, Area 52. Red Alliance, Area 52 scoring, Blue Alliance, Marvels, both. Let's see, Marvels, oh, Area 52 is just off. They are now littering cones all over the floor. All right.
Drivers, pick up your
Blue
controllers.
Alliance will have an advantage going into
3,
driver
2,
control.
1.
Here we go. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, both quickly moving. Area 52 sticking to the side supply area and scoring on a medium junction. Marvels puts one on the corner scoring location. Their partner does the same on the opposite side. Marvels going for a low scoring opportunity. Area 52 scoring on a tall 5-point junction. And they're going to set up and to continue to stack on that junction, it looks like. Meanwhile, Robo Wranglers grabbing cones and are going to be strategically going for spread of control of junctions. Blue Alliance Marvel scores on a medium junction. Robo Wranglers going for a tall junction. Area 50 scores on a tall junction. The Marvels score on a tall junction, as does Newman Gibbons. 93 to 109. It's a tight match. Marvel's coming over to grab control of the tall junction near the Red Alliance, and they get it. Red Alliance caps right back over the top there to take control. Blue Alliance, a lot of control junctions out there. Oh, we got Robot v. Robot here. Red Alliance scores on a tall junction. Marvel score on a medium junction. Area 52 tries to cap over the blue, and they just miss. Meanwhile, Newman Gibbons is content to be scoring over here at will on these lower junctions. Marvel's trying to score over here on the small junction. Red Alliance waiting to cap over the top. Final 30 seconds. Getting control with those custom caps is going to be key in getting those potential circuits squared away. Blue Alliance caps on a tall, and Marvel's cap on a short. Red Alliance caps on a medium and a tall. Great effort. 140 to 142 scoring. Red Alliance trying to cap. Oh, I don't know if they're going to give you that one. That was going to be close. That's going to be close. All right, great effort. We got 3 robots in the parking spots. End game scoring going to be huge in that match. Come on over to field number 2. Red Alliance made up of Rust in Peace and Maximum Resistance up against the Blue Alliance of the Mustang Robotics and Triad Robotics. Let's go! Getting these robots dialed in. Waiting for some final scores to come up from the previous matches, and we'll get this round started here in the middle momentarily. It's been a great effort from all the teams here today. You can imagine when something does go wrong, they've got to race back to the pits and work rapidly to get the robots back into shape. A lot of ingenuity, a little bit of MacGyver, and some duct tape probably go a long way in the pits. Our referees are getting ready to randomize here on field number 2. And we got a score of a 4. As you can see on the board, that means the robot's got to go up and park to the left. They got to go forward 1 tile to the left, and then they can park in any of the subsequent 2 tiles. You get 10 points for parking in the right location. You get a bonus 10 points if you use the custom sleeve, and you can score cones during the first 30 seconds. And here we go. Let's see how these robots do during the autonomous. Red Alliance just misses on the tall. Rust in Peace just missed it. But their partner, Maximum Resistance, does score. And Maximum Resistance not content with a 1. They're going for more. And they get it. Maximum Resistance scores 2 cones and parts. Fantastic.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Rust in Peace runs it back to the Human Supply substation, grabs a cone. Oh, Blue Alliance just misses on the tall scoring opportunity. Maximum Resistance grabs one. Blue Alliance looking to grab multiple junctions quickly. Rust in Peace looking to grab a medium scoring junction, and they get it. Maximum Resistance going for the tall near their base. Oh, almost missed. Little patience, and they score. Blue Alliance just misses on the tall junction. Rust in Peace trying to score on a tall junction. Red Alliance scoring. Bam. 2 blues back to back. Maximum Resistance lining up to drop over the top of the blue cone. Blue Alliance just misses again. Blue Alliance, man, if they could just nail these cones. Dominating this match. Red Alliance, Rust in Peace scores a low junction. Maximum Resistance trying to get the ground beacon in the middle, and they do. Rust in Peace trying to cap over the top of blue. You get control of those junctions. That's key for the endgame scoring points. Triad Robotics on the move, capping over the Red Alliance in the middle of the field. Red Alliance Maximum Resistance going to try to cap over the blue on the medium junction, and they do. Meanwhile, Rust in Peace capping over the blue. Blue Alliance trying to cap over the top of the red. Ooh, and they get it on a tall junction. 91 to 153. Custom scoring elements to lock in those tall junctions. Maximum Resistance gets theirs. Rust in Peace on the move to do it. They grab it. Blue Alliance scores on a medium junction from the side panel. We got some more time left. Blue Alliance scores a tall one over the top of the red. Rust in Peace tries to overcome it. Can't quite get there. Great effort, both squads. 165 to 95 preliminary scoring here. Let's see what the final is. All right, we got a final score. Red Alliance does take it in qualification round 48. That was a team of Iron Rain and Prototype, 171 to 138. Big score on that one. Over on round field 3, they're still counting up from the last one. Oh, another final for you, round 49. Look at that score, 173 to 168. Doesn't get much closer than that. And 10 points of penalties awarded to the blue team almost made the difference. Great effort. Red Alliance, Newman Gibbons and the Marvels of M12 just almost took it, but Robo Wranglers and Area 52 hold them off. All right, looks like we're clearing the field in number 3, getting ready for the next one. Right over here to your right. We'll give you that final score here in just one moment. And the Red Alliance wins qualification round number 50, 175 to 106. That was Mustang Robotics, and no, that was Maximum Resistance and Rust in Peace taking that one. All right, qualification round 51. Blue Alliance is going to be the Robo players with their partner Robo Chargers Thunder Yellow up against the Red Alliance of Arrow and the Marvels of Moss. All right, our robots are getting preloaded with their cones. Final instructions will randomize in just a moment. For those of you who may be tuning in at home for the first time or attending for the first time and you're watching this and have no idea how these scores are amassed, you're going to see little black beacons on the floor. Those are called ground junctions. Those are worth a point. The short yellow poles are worth 2. The tall ones are worth 5, and the medium ones are 4. Every time you stack a cone on there, you get those points. You can also score points by parking cones in the appropriate parking corners. And there are a few bonuses to be had. We're going to get ready to randomize for the autonomous phase. Here we go. All right, these robots just have to park straight forward after they perform their cone scoring opportunities during the autonomous phase for the first 30 seconds. All right, we're underway. As you look at that checkerboard on the score, that's going to tell you what Alliance controls what junction. Blue Alliance scores on a tall one, as does the red. Both robots going toe-to-toe, scoring 5 and 5 each of these. Blue Alliance scores. Red Alliance trying to get one more. Blue Alliance gets another one. Blue Alliance has got a 1-cone advantage here. Fantastic. High-scoring start to this match.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, driver control section, here we go. Red Alliance. Arrow going for the side supply of cones. Marvel's going for their substation. Robo players going from the human scoring side, and they're competing to score on the same spot as Arrow. They're going toe-to-toe. Blue Alliance scores 2 to Arrow's 1 there, but Arrow's got the capper. Robo players back on top with it. Eventually, we're going to be there at the same time. We'll see what happens. Oh, Marvels of Moss, a quick stop. Can't quite get there. They're trying to score on a medium junction. Arrow moving to the other side as the Robo players are flooding that junction. Meanwhile, Robo Chargers have been scoring on a tall junction themselves over here. Marvel's trying to get in line. The Red Alliance trying to get their strategy involved so they can both be carrying cones at the same time. They do have a side supply depot on the other side they can go for. Looks like they're trying to figure that out. Meanwhile, Robo Chargers scoring on a low junction. Robo players now lining it up to go for the far side and score over the top. There we go. Robo Chargers sneaks in and grabs one. They're going for a corner side. Robo players now looking for the other side. Marvels of Moss dropping on a medium junction. Arrow trying to get lined up so they can score at will. Robo players matching them, trying to score on the same one. Arrow lining it up, boom, and they score 5 points. 167 to 95 in favor of the Blue Alliance at the moment. Final 30 seconds, introducing those custom scoring elements, those capping elements for the teams. Once that cap is on a junction, the other team cannot place another cone over the top. Robo players grabs a tall junction near the side. Marvels coming over to grab the tall junction. No, a short junction near the blue side, and they get it. And to try to block. No, just missed. Wow, high scoring effort there, 167 to 95. Let's see what the final is momentarily. All right, take your attention over to field number 1 on your left. Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance of Beep Beep Bunch and Kaizenite up against Iterative Intentions and the Chuckleheads. And it looks like the Kaizenite bot is back in shape after taking a tumble the last match. Oh, and they just miss. Red Alliance misses. Oh, that's okay. We've got each alliance has scored 1 cone during the process, which is great. And we'll see if they get parked for points.
Drivers,
all right, there we
pick
go.
up your controllers.
Red Alliance is Iterative Intentions
3,
and the Chuckleheads.
2,
and
1.
now we're off and running. Chuckleheads going for the side supply station, quickly grabbing a cone, scoring on a tall junction right away. Kaizenite scores on a low junction. Beep Beep Bunch on the move to score on a tall junction. Chuckleheads think better of going to the tall one, move to a short one. Iterative Intentions posting up, and now just looking to score, stacking on the 5-pointer. There they go. That's their MO, and they're going to stick to it. That's what they do best. Beep Beep Bunch scores on a tall junction. Kaizenite coming to score on a medium. Blue Alliance looking to score multiple locations with both their bots. Iterative Intentions looking to stack up 5-pointers while their partner, the Chuckleheads, moves around the field. Chuckleheads trying to get on a low junction. Chuckleheads having trouble with their elevator. There they go. Now they got it. Now they're back up. Iterative Intentions now moving to another one. Oh, and they just miss. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, scores on a tall junction and a medium junction. 96 to 117 in favor of the Red Alliance currently. Iterative Intentions scores over the top of the Blue Alliance on the medium. Chuckleheads drop one for a ground score. Iterative Intentions grabbing one to move. Chuckleheads also coming to the home base. Human supply side to grab one. Scoring on a low junction. Last 30 seconds. Chuckleheads having trouble getting their elevator up. They're going to have to go to the pits to take care of that. 131 to 142 in favor of the Red Alliance right now. Chuckleheads get their elevator up, and they score on a low junction. Fantastic. Iterative Intentions, 5 seconds to go. Chuckleheads get into a scoring spot. Iterative Intentions gets into a parking spot. 156 to 125. Let's see if the final kicks out. High scoring affair there. A final. Qualification round 51. 204 to 152. Fantastic effort by the Blue Alliance. 204 points. Robo Chargers and the Robo players. 152 for the Red Alliance. Nothing to hang your head about. That's a fantastic score. Here on field number 2, right in the middle. Red Alliance, Mechanic Cats, and Technical Difficulties up against Elmer and LC Robotics and Epic Odyssey. Here we go, Elmer and Essie trying to score. Technical Difficulties now reaching out, dropping on the 5-pointer. Elmer and Essie got one hanging on the low one. Let's see if it falls in for them. It does. Technical Difficulties, meanwhile, stacking up 4, 5, now 6 on the tall cone and parking. Great effort, both sides.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. Technical Difficulties setting up for their run, their partner. Mechanic Cats looking to work the side. Blue Alliance, Elmer and Elsie scoring on a tall junction. Epic Odyssey loaded, ready to score. Technical Difficulties drops another 5-pointer. Mechanic Cats looking to score on a low junction. Oh! Collision. Elmer and Essie's short into that. They're going to cap over the top of the Red Alliance cones. Technical difficulties now scoring on a 5-pointer. And another 5-pointer. Mechanicats looking to score. And they're coming over to do a low junction on the far side. Blue Alliance scores on a 5-pointer near their home junction. Got a few blue cones got knocked over there. Blue Alliance capping over the top of the red on a 5-pointer. Meanwhile, technical difficulties content to stack up and reach within their home range, both low junctions. Mechanicats looking to cap over the blue on the tall junction, successfully do so. Oh, nope, they had it, they didn't drop it. Changed their mind. Elmer and Elsie dropping another 5-point cone right there. Final 30 seconds. End game. Let's see what the final capping elements drop. Technical difficulties dropping on top of a blue one to lock that one off. Meanwhile, Mechanicats looking to get over there to get theirs. And they come in to go get it. They've got their custom cap. Elmer and Elsie trying to get moved around and make contact with technical difficulties. Preliminary score on that one, 201 to 60. We'll come back for a final on that one. Hard final score, round 52. Red Alliance comes through, 162 to 154. Iterative Intentions and the Chuckleheads eking that one out. That's putting Iterative Intentions to second place for the meet, and the Chuckleheads up to 8th place. Over here on Arena 3, the Red Alliance made up of Forged in Iron and the Robochargers Terramoto Pink. Up against the Blue Alliance of Epic Expedition and the Dark Side. All right, where are the lightsabers, Dark Side? Come on, where are we at? All right, we've been randomized. Let's get ready to robot here, guys. All right, we're underway here on Arena 3. All 4 robots on the move. Robochargers, oh, just missed. They're going to go for another one. Robochargers, Terramoto Pink. See if they move up, get that on there. Oh, just missed. They're just off. That's all right. All right, driver control section.
Drivers, pick up your
fairly
controllers.
even after the autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
All right, we're underway. Red Alliance quickly grabbing a cone. Blue Alliance had one preloaded. Epic Expedition scores first on a tall junction. Red Alliance quickly drops one on a ground junction. Robochargers dropping, there we go. Boom, Red Alliance scores 2, medium and a low junction rapidly. And they go for a tall scoring element 2. Blue Alliance just misses on a tall. The Dark Side looking to go pick one up. Epic Expedition getting one picked up. Trying to get one picked up. Dark Side looking to go for the sides supply depot, it appears. Red Alliance scoring 5 points. Robochargers looking to cap on a low junction. There they go, they got it. Seems a strategy for the Red Alliance. One team going for the high junction repeatedly while the partner is going to go for multiple junction exposure. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, trying to get some cones picked up and on the move. Having a hard time getting those picked up over there. Blue Alliance, there we go. Epic Adventure on the move. Epic Expedition, excuse me. Oh, and they just missed. Meanwhile, Red Alliance scoring on the tall junction. And Robocharger trying to slam one down on the medium, and they get it. Red Alliance 110, Blue Alliance 35 at this point. Last 30 seconds. Custom capping elements into play. Robochargers got their custom element in hand, going to try to go score it. Just a few seconds left. Red Alliance scores on a medium, custom on the top of the tall. Going to try to get parked for some extra points. Can't quite make it. We may have a circuit on that for the Red Alliance. Final come up to you in just a moment on that one, but it looks like the Red Alliance is going to take that match. Oh, we've got a final to post for you. Red Alliance does take round 53, 225 to 78. That's a massive win there. Technical difficulties and the mechanic hats. Over here on field number 1, making up the Blue Alliance, we have Tier 1 and Panther Robotics up against the Marvels of Irving and Iron Rain. And we're underway here in field number 1. Red Alliance robots both looking to move and score. Oh, Iron Rain just misses. Blue Alliance does score on that. And now they're on the move to try to score again. 5 points. Looking for it. Do them, and they got it. Blue Alliance. 1, 2, 3. And they got it. And they're going to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, now we're underway. Red Alliance quickly grabbing a cone. The Marvels of Irving want to score quick on that tall junction, then they do it. Meanwhile, Tier 1 rams one home on a far tall scoring element. Marvels of Irving now trying to, and they drop it. Iron Rain going to go pick up a cone, get going. They'd like to get set up and then reach, and they do. Meanwhile, Panther looking to go grab one from the substation, and they got it. Red Alliance scores on a medium. Panther scores on a tall. Iron Rain quickly picks up, moves. Both Red Alliances trying to score on the same junction. They get it. Marvels of Irving drop and miss. They just missed it. Tier 1 looking to score on a tall, and they get it. Blue Alliance scoring on 2 tall junctions back to back to back. Panther stacking on their tall scoring junction near their base. Tier 1 capping over the top of the red in front of their home base. Panther scoring another one. Marvels of Irving trying to cap over the top of blue. Just missing. Can't quite get it. Tier 1, there we go. Marvels have got it. Tier 1 comes back over though and misses. They try to drop it and they missed. Final 30 seconds. Red Alliance, just missed. Iron Rain can't get it on there. Panthers drop over the top of the red on the tall element. Far side of the ring. Red Alliance scores on 1, maybe 2 tall ones here. And they got it. They've capped. We got an extended robot Tier 1 trying to get put back together. Don't know if they got there. Panthers may have just got a wheel into the parking location. 108 to 56 preliminary scoring. Come back, give you a final on that one. We got a final from match 54. Red Alliance comes through in that one. 150 to 36. That's going to be the Robochargers and Forge and Iron. That's going to put Forge and Iron into 4th place for the day. All right, next action will be up on field number 2. We're going to have the Red Alliance made up of Robo Bison Amistad with Overdrive Robotics up against the Blue Alliance of Jasper Jaguar Robotics White and Area 52. Been an exciting day. We've got about 6 matches left, maybe 5. before we wrap up qualifications and move into the next stage. Please make sure you stick around. There's lots of awards to be had at this meet. Can't wait to hand the mic over to our MC Lon for that section of the day. All right, here in field number 2. We're going to randomize. And we got a 2. That's straight up ahead. And we're underway here in field number 2. Nice scoring robot for both Blue Alliances on tall elements. Oh, we missed on the second one. We're going for multiples. Red Alliance going for multiples. Blue Alliance, oh, just misses. Red Alliance just misses. We've got a cone that's been knocked over that might throw off the overdrive bot. Let's see if they can recover on that. Oh, they just hung on there. Almost fell.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue Alliance have a slight
3,
advantage,
2,
scoring 2 on tall
1.
cones here. And here we go, driver control section underway. Both robots, all 4 robots sticking to the side supply area. Let's see how that works out. Blue Alliance scores on a medium junction near their home base. And the tall junction near their home base. They are taking over this half of the field as they grab them all. The Red Alliance also happy to stay on their side of the field and just go for offensive scoring. Tall cone, tall junction, repeatedly being scored on by Jasper Jaguars. Area 52 on the move. Red Alliance. Robo Bison scoring on the tall junction repeatedly. Overdrive on the move to go contribute on the opposite side. Blue Alliance, hand in hand. Definitely strategy is working for them right now. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance scoring. Overdrive grabbing a cone, going for a low junction right near their base. Jasper, Robo Bison just stacking them up on that tall scoring. Whoa, overdrive backed up, almost fell over. There we go, getting a little tight quarters there in the middle. We're competing for a little bit of space, getting ready for endgame here. Blue Alliance now capping over a couple of red junctions. Overdrive picking up, going to cap over blue, it appears. Robo Bison getting their capping element out, moving to the other side of the field. Going to try to cap over the blue, and they do successfully. Blue Alliance caps over the red. Overdrive trying to get a couple more points in here at the last second. Can't quite do it. Great effort. 137 to 180 preliminary scoring. See how that all works up. Great score, great effort. Both squads on that one. And we got a final. Qualification round 55. Blue Alliance takes that win 112 to 68. That's going to be tier 1. And Panther Robotics taking that one. Over here in field number 3, Blue Alliance Motorhead with their partner Mark X up against the Robo Wranglers and Mustang Robotics. All right, here we go. They're getting everything lined up for field number 3. teams want very precise placement of these cones on these robots so their sensors read those signal cones properly. We got the Mark X team just verifying they're in the right spot. Robo Wranglers representing right here. Let's go. All right, here we go. All right, we're just getting the right alliance indicators on the robots here. We do have a question in box number 3. Referee will be with you momentarily, sir. All right, we're getting a few last-minute instructions here in field number 3. All right, we've cleared the field. All right, we're underway over here on Arena 3. We've got all robots moving. Mark X trying to score multiples. Here we go. Let's see if they got it dialed in. Oh, they just missed. They're going to go for another. See if this one lands for them. Not quite. All the robots seem to be parked in the right spot. There it is. Mark X does get one. Oh, and they racked up against that junction. These junctions are not very forgiving. Robots are going to bounce around much before the junctions give up any ground. And we're underway. Driver control section. Blue Alliance quickly. Motorhead puts one in the parking area. Mark X also does the same thing. Just going to push it over there. Get into this position. There they go. Red Alliance scores a ground beacon over here. Robo Wranglers looking to move another one. And they take another ground beacon. There we go. Meanwhile, Mustang grabbing from the side supply depot. Scoring in the tall junction repeatedly. Red Alliance now takes the lead, 63-53, 68-53. Motorhead trying to drop one on the tall, and they do. They got it. Mark X, meanwhile, doubles that up with another medium scoring junction. Mustang caps over the top of Blue to grab that one. Motorhead trying to get that junction back for the Blue Alliance. And they do. They get it. Mark X gets a low scoring affair. Meanwhile, Mustang scores on a tall. Robo Wranglers pushing one into a scoring position. Mustang grabbing one to score on a tall one. Blue Alliance 122, Red Alliance 91. As we get ready to start endgame in just a few seconds. Blue Alliance capping over the top. Oh, Mustang just dropped and lost one. Robo Wranglers pushing into the scoring position. Over and over, they're dropping them into there. And their custom scoring element in there. Trying to get out of the way for Mustang. Blue Alliance scores a tall one, their capping element. Mark X trying to grab one more. Just a few seconds left. They drop one on a medium, and they get it. Red Alliance can drop one more. Oh, I think they got it. I think Mustang snuck that one in there. All right. Great effort. All squads, we're going to count them up. And we got a final qualification round. 56, Blue Alliance, 221 to 136. Wow, 221 points. That's amazing. That moves a couple of teams up in the rankings. That's going to take Jasper Jaguars up to 18th and Area 52 up to 4th place. All right, back over to field 1. All right, field 1. Red Alliance, Rust in Peace with Newman Gibbons up against the Blue Alliance of Shark and the Marvels of Tomorrow. The Marvels of Tomorrow sounds like a ride at Disneyland to me. All right, getting instructions to our teams. They're all ready to roll. On your screens right now, you'll see their rank coming into the meet or into this match. A couple of teams just outside the top 10. Should be a pretty close affair based on their rankings. And we got a randomization of a 2. Alrighty, alrighty. Here we go. We're going to clear the field and get started. All right, here we go. We're underway. The Marvels score quickly. And didn't quite pick up that one. Red Alliance just drops and misses. The Marvels got another one and just misses as well. Now the cone might enter. Yeah, they're missing. Red Alliance misses on that drop. Nope, the cone is in the way for the Marvels bot to get in there and get that stack, but it does get parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
All right,
3,
slight advantage for the
2,
Blue Alliance going into
1.
driver control with that scored cone. And here we go. All right, the Marvels are going to pick one up. Red Alliance scores quickly on a tall junction. That's a 5-point score. Shark drops one. Red Alliance scores on a medium junction. The Marvels put one on a ground scoring location. Red Alliance scores on a low junction near their side of the field. Meanwhile, Rust and Peace scores on a low junction on the far side as they have free reign over there, no traffic. Marvels now decided to come over to their supply station. They grab one, as does Shark. Rust and Peace scores a 5-point tall junction. Marvels drop one on a ground junction right in the middle of the field. Rust and Peace has got one, moving to a medium junction, scoring there. Newman Gibbon scores on the tall 5-point junction. Red Alliance already in position. Blue Alliance caps over the top of a red low junction on the far side. Red Alliance scores on a medium junction. Marvels capping over red junctions to get control of those, interrupt any opportunities for bonus points. Rust and Peace on the move to the far side. They're going to score a 5-point tall junction in the middle. 30 seconds to go. Marvels cap over the top of a red junction. Custom capping elements coming into play here. Red Alliance scores on a medium junction near their substation. Marvels coming over to grab their custom cap. Wonder if they can get it. And they got it. They got a few seconds left to try to cap it. Let's see if they get there. Oh. Don't know if that one's going to count. We'll see. If it goes to the end of the buzzer, they're in. And that may have blocked a junction for the Red Alliance, potentially. That could be a 20-point swing right there. And we got a final. A Blue Alliance win in qualification round 1 of 57, 154 to 20. That's going to be the Motorhead and Mark X teams coming through with that win right there. That moves Motorhead into 9th and Mark X into 12th for the day. All right, field number 2. All right, Blue Alliance made up of Maximum Resistance and Prototype up against the Marvels of 12 and the Robochargers Typhoon bot of the Red Alliance. Maximum Resistance scores on the tall junction, and they're going for more. Red Alliance not picking up cones. Prototype also trying to, oh, they just miss. Meanwhile, Maximum Resistance does come through, scores another one. Marvels of M12. Couldn't quite pick them up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue Alliance, big advantage
3,
going in
2,
to the driver's side.
1.
Let's go. All right, Blue Alliance on the move. Maximum Resistance already has a cone in hand. They're on the move. Robochargers and Marvels looking to grab and go. Maximum Resistance quickly scores. Prototype looking to cap over Red on a low junction. Maximum Resistance, meanwhile, scores on a low junction over here. Prototype changes their mind. They're moving to another scoring location. Meanwhile, Robocharger scores a low junction. Marvels picks one up. They're on the move, and they're grabbing a low junction near base. Prototype, meanwhile, finally drops one on a tall junction. Robochargers hung up on the middle. There we go. They got unstuck. Oh, they almost took a spill there. Red Alliance is on the move. Marvels drop one on a medium. Prototype does get that low junction far side. Maximum Resistance scores tall 5-point junction. Robochargers capping over a blue on the low junction on their side. Marvels dropping on a tall junction. Meanwhile, Prototype just dropped on a medium. Robochargers looking to expand the reach of the control of junctions by dropping on a low junction. Prototype caps over the top of the red. Marvels can't seem to let go. Had it on there, but their claw wouldn't let go of the cone. They just pulled that thing over. Blue Alliance 121, Red Alliance 60 right now. Prototype drops on a medium. Endgame, last 30 seconds. Blue Alliance having trouble deciding who's going to take. They both go at the same time with custom capping elements. Maximum Resistance dropping on a tall, and they got it. Prototype couldn't quite get there. Robochargers gets into a parking location. Prototype trying to score on a low. Couple seconds left. Maximum Resistance trying to get it. I don't know if they got it or not. We'll see. Pretty close. 160 to 68 preliminary scoring. Pretty solid effort by the Blue Alliance on that qualification round. And we got a final. Qualification round 58. Red Alliance comes through. That's the Rustin Peace and Newman Gibbons. 150 to 91. That's going to move Rustin Peace into 8th place. Final match of qualifiers right here on field number 3. And the Red Alliance Vikings and the Coram Deo Lions up against the Blue Alliance of Technobots and Triad Robotics. Technobots spins it on. They get 1, they get 2. Oh, and they drop one. They spilled. And this overturned cone is going to make it difficult for them to pick it up. They got it. Oh, it fell out. Red Alliance, meanwhile, trying to keep up over here on the other side. See if they can rim that in. Oh, rims it out. Blue Alliance has the slight advantage, scoring 2 cones. We'll see if they all got in the right parking spot.
1.
All right, we're underway. Vikings bot moving to go for the side supply area. Get some of these cones out of their way. Triad Robotics on the move. Technobots is now just going to post up and then drop. 5-pointers back to back for the Blue Alliance. You know, Red Alliance is now scoring multiples right here. The Coram Deo bot is just going to post up and go for big points consistently here. 5, 5, 5. Blue Alliance moving around trying to get control of more beacons. The Lion robot content to score over and over. Viking robot sneaking in to grab a cone. See what they can do to score. Blue Alliance has got one hanging, trying to get that one to drop. I don't know if they can help that drop or how that's going to work, but waiting for it. Oh, they've knocked it out of position. Red Alliance, just missed. There we go. They shook that loose, the Lion bot. The Vikings bot grabs a cone. They're trying to get moving. Coram Deo scores another 5-pointer. 89 to 122, 45 seconds to go. Blue Alliance scores over the top of the Red Alliance here on the tall beacon near the Alliance substation. The Lionbot takes it back here. Final 30 seconds. It's 100 to 137. Technobot's dropping another 5-pointer. Triad Robotics on the move to go cap with a custom element, and they do. They get it on a low beacon. Technobot's going to cap over the top, perhaps, of the... There we go. They got it. Coram Deo. They score on the tall beacon. Fantastic effort, both sides. I imagine both these will be into the 3 figures for the final qualification match. We're going to get you this final, and then we're going to turn things over for awards before final competition. That was fast. This is round 59. 218 points for the Blue Alliance. That's Prototype and Maximum Resistance. That's going to move. Maximum Resistance and Prototype up the rankings. Fantastic effort, 218 points. They got 50 penalty points out of that one. Or does that say 50? Yeah, 50. That's a lot of penalty points. All right, we'll get the final from qualification round 60 in just a moment. And then we'll take a little break before we move on to the next phase of the day. You thirsty? You hungry? Right behind you is that snack bar. Head on up there. They still got some food up there. We got quite a stack of cones on the tall junction near the red station there. But the Blue Alliance looks like they control more junctions for those bonus points. All right, here it is, the final score of qualifying. Round 60. The Blue Alliance comes through with the win, 183 to 125. That'll change the final standings a little bit, as our prototype, as the Technobots are going to go up to 7th, and the Triad Robotics up to 17th. All right, we'll get a little break here before the next round. Now it's time to stretch your legs, get a little snack, get yourself something to drink. For those of you looking at the big screens, we're rolling the rankings. We'll start over at number 1 here in just a moment. And there we start. Technical difficulties, top-ranked team, and you can see as they go on down the list, these are the ranks. If you know your team number, you'll know where your team ranks. If you don't know, text or call your child to find out where they're at in the rankings. Attention teams, we need to have one representative from every team come down to the main field here and come to the back of the arena where you see other teams standing. Please send one team member down here. One member from every team. Once again, if you do not see your team or your partner team represented out here on the floor, please advise them to have one member come here for alliance selections, please. For those of you at home watching, you're going to see on your screen the Alliance selection screen. For those in the audience who haven't been at an event where we had finals, the top teams will be selecting their partner teams to compete for the championship. That process will happen shortly. Our MC will run you through that process here in just a moment.
season, Power Play presented by Raytheon Technologies. This year's FTC season is directly related to solving problems outlined in the United Nations Sustainability Development Goal number 7, which focuses on ensuring access to affordable, reliable, and sustainable energy for everyone. How you design and engineer a solution is critical to its performance, and energy always plays a big role. From analyzing power consumption and range to optimizing size, weight, materials, and the goal is always to make the right decision to give your creation a decisive edge. These skills that you will develop and hone this season in your research, design, and problem solving are exactly the same skills that Raytheon Technologies employees use every day, shaping the future of aerospace. As an aerospace and defense company, Raytheon Technology fully supports the civil aviation industry's drive to decarbonization by 2050. And now you all will get a behind-the-scene look at how our teams are creating clean energy aviation solutions for today, tomorrow, and in the future.
Here at Pratt & Whitney, I'm a design engineer in the Mechanical Systems Transmissions team, where I support the main gearbox, angled gearbox, and of course the fan drive gear system, which truly sets the geared turbofan apart from any other engine in its class.
As an oil systems and thermal management systems engineer at Pratt & Whitney, I'm responsible for keeping the engine cool as it flies through the sky.
The fan drive gear system allows the fan in the front of the engine to spin about 3 times slower than the turbines in the back. This allows the geared turbofan engine to be much quieter, much more fuel efficient, and ultimately much greener than any other engine that came before it.
By 2035, we plan to launch a hybrid electric GTF engine with 25% fuel reduction.
It has been so rewarding to work here at Pratt & Whitney and support the innovative technology that is the geared turbofan.
I'm proud to work at a company that cares so much about sustainability and the future of the aviation industry.
In the not-too-distant future, hybrid electric and fully electric aircraft will revolutionize air travel as we know it, opening up new markets like urban air mobility while reinvigorating others like regional service and underutilized airports. This technology supports a greener planet by reducing carbon emissions and operation costs. Hybrid electric aircraft propulsion systems pair a conventional aircraft engine with an electric motor and drivetrain. Similar to a hybrid car, a hybrid electric plane would have both engines and electric motors. The motors and batteries will provide a boost during takeoff and climb. This will allow the engines to be optimized for cruise. Another alternative fuel that has drawn significant attention is hydrogen, which produces no carbon emissions when it is burned. Today, we're developing technology for next-generation engines that run on hydrogen, and also reimagining airframes to properly store this lower energy density fuel. The team here at Raytheon Technologies Research Center is also working on engine concepts that are powered by intermediate hydrogen fuels, such as ammonia. Ammonia brings the advantages of hydrogen propulsion, but in a more transportable fuel. The benefits of both fuels are dramatic, with the promise of zero in-flight CO2 emissions.
Our teams are working across the Raytheon Technologies enterprise to make hybrid electropropulsion a reality. And we are uniquely positioned to lead aerospace in electrification through the combination of Collins Aerospace expertise in electrical systems and Pratt & Whitney's propulsion system manufacturing, as well as integration capabilities, and the advanced architecture concepts and fuel cell technologies that are being developed here at the Research Center. Your FTC team will join others from around the world to reimagine the future of sustainable energy and compete in an energy-driven game that tests the limits of performance, efficiency, and endurance as you power your innovations forward. Hopefully, our work helps fuel your imagination, and we can't wait to see your team's creative solutions in Power Play. Best of luck to all of you.
right, everyone, let's give it up. I'm doing it. Let's give it up for all 40 teams who came out here today at our North Texas Regional Championship for Power Play, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. A part of the first Energize season, sponsored by Qualcomm. And our event today has been sponsored by Texas Instruments. Give it up for all three of our sponsors. Even though there are 40 teams here today, only 12 of them are going to move into the semifinals. It is a single division event, so any team can select another team. I'm about to invite the top 4 teams so that they can invite their picks and they can invite each other as well. There's only one rule in alliance selection, and that's for anyone ranked 8 through 40. If you decline the invitation, your day is over with. Let's give it up for our 4th ranked team. Please welcome to the front team 18227 Area 52, who is currently our seed number 4 captain. And now, please welcome team 18270 Robo Players, who is our current 3rd captain. And now, please welcome a world-class team, 12791 Iterative Intentions, come forward, who is our 2nd ranked team. Please stand here. And now, the loudest applause you can give to our number 1 ranked team here in North Texas at the North Texas Regional Championship. Another world-class team. Please welcome 71-72 Technical Difficulties, our ranked number 1. As I said, I'm going to ask these top 4 teams to invite others, and they can invite each other. If a team declines their invitation, they cannot be invited again. However, if they decline an offer, they can still build their own alliance if they choose to do so. And team 7172, Technical Difficulties, you're the first one up. You get to do the first pick. You can pick anybody on this list, even 40th place if you so choose to do so. Team 7172, who will be the first pick for seed number 1?
Team 7172 Technical Difficulties graciously invites Team 18227 Area 52.
Area 52, our 4th ranked team. You have 2 options. You can decline the invitation and build the 4th alliance and go up against him, or you can join his alliance.
Team 18227 graciously accepts.
Everyone, that's the first pick. Which means we have a new captain for the 4th seed. Everyone welcome from Aledo, Texas, 2325 Maximum Resistance. Iterative Intentions from Flower Mountain High School, 12791. You are now the captain of seed 2. Who is your first pick?
Team 12791 Iterative Intentions would like to invite Team 18270 Robo Players to build an alliance.
Robo Players, come forward. You have 2 options. You can decline the invitation and build the 3rd seed alliance, or you can be the first pick for seed number 2.
Team 18270 Robo Players graciously accepts.
Please join him over here, which means you're the new 3rd captain. And now, please welcome Team 21932 Forged in Iron, also from Flower Mound, Texas, who is our new 4th seed. Team 2325 Maximum Resistance from Aledo High School, who will be your first pick to join this alliance. And I remind you, you're going up against alliance number 2.
Team 20325, Maximum Resistance, would like to graciously invite Team 8565, Technicbots.
Team 8565 Technobots, please come forward. Are you joining the alliance?
Team 8565 Technicbots graciously accepts.
Everyone, the second pick for seed number 3, which means you are now the de facto captain of seed number 4, Forged in Iron. Well, that says there's 4 in Forged, and you're number 4. How about that? Forged in Iron, Team 21932, who will be the first pick for alliance number 4?
Team 21932 graciously invites Team 17294 Overdrive Robotics.
Overdrive Robotics. 17294. Currently ranked in 24th place. As I said, he could invite anybody here, and he has chosen you as his first pick. If you decline the offer, you're done for the day. Would you like to accept the offer, or are you done?
Team 17294 Overdrive Robotics graciously accepts.
Everyone, that's the first pick for alliance number 4, which means we are going to go back to number 1 and ask him for his second pick to be on seed number 1. Team 7172 Technical Difficulties, who is the second pick for alliance number 1 as you go up against seed number 4?
All right. Team 7172 Technical Difficulties graciously invites 21330 Marvels of Tomorrow.
Marvels of Tomorrow. 21330. Are you going to accept the invitation, or are y'all done for the day?
Team 21330 graciously accepts.
Everyone, that is our number 1 seed. Team Iterative Intentions, who is the second pick for alliance number 2 as you go up against alliance number 3?
Team 12791 Iterative Intentions would like to invite Team 13539 Robochargers Thunder Yellow to their alliance.
13539 Robochargers Yellow from Conrad High School. Team 13539, do you accept the offer, or are y'all done for the day?
Team 13539 Robochargers Thunder Yellow graciously accepts.
All right, everyone, that's seed number 2, which means we have 2 teams left. Maximum Resistance, Team 20325, who is the second pick for seed number 3 as you go up against seed number 2?
Team 20325, Maximum Resistance, would like to graciously invite Team 12977, Rust in Peace.
12977, Rust in Peace from Plano West High School. Are you accepting the offer, or are y'all done for the day?
Team 12977, Rest in Peace, graciously accepts.
Seed number 3. Which means we have just one more selection left. However, this is a reminder for everyone here, even if you're not this 12th team who's going to go into semifinals, you're still eligible for all the awards if you turned in an engineering portfolio. And you're eligible for the Control Award if you submitted a Control Award document. So please stick around for the award ceremony. And please stick around anyways, because it's going to be quite the show here today. Am I right, friends? All right, we have 29 people who are anxious, waiting to know who is the final pick for seed number 4.
Team 21932 graciously invites Team 21813 Prototype.
Prototype, their brother team from Flower Mound High School. Team Prototype, do you accept the offer, or are y'all done for the day?
Team 21813 Prototype graciously accepts.
All right, please stand here with your captain. At this time, the 4 captains, all 12 are going to have a meeting right now with their head referee, and the moment she's done with her meeting with them, our first semifinal, number 1, will be played over there on the left side 8 minutes after the meeting has concluded. Please give it up for our 12 teams, and thank you for coming out today. Please stick around for the award ceremony.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, finals coming up in just a few minutes. As you can see, we took field number 3 away. We'll be competing on fields number 1 and number 2. This is a double best of 3 semifinal round. So the top alliance goes against the number 4 alliance. Best of 3. First team to win 2 matches moves on to the finals. Same goes for the second and third ranked team. First alliance to win 2 matches goes to the finals, and then the finals is also a best of 3. We'll run this just like we did the qualifiers. 1 match in field number 1, followed immediately by a match in field number 2. All right, we're getting robots lined up for semifinal number 1. On the Blue Alliance, we've got the 174294 Overdrive team partnered up with the team at 21932. Forged in iron. For the Red Alliance, we've got technical difficulties 7172. And is that Area 52?
Area 52, yes. Team 18227. Both teams are teams that are very, very familiar with going to Worlds, so this should be really exciting to see. The interesting thing here is you'll notice technical difficulties drive station is on the right. Their robot is lined up on the left.
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot today, where I've seen several teams lined up on the opposite side. Does that pose a problem once the match starts or just at the beginning?
For the autonomous, it really doesn't change anything. But if that's your strategy, I don't see why it would be too problematic. I know that for some teams, lining up the cones, especially if you're trying to pick up off of the depot, you really want to make sure that you're able to see the depot. And if you're on the opposite side, that can be much more difficult to line up.
Absolutely. Well, we're just getting the field all tightened up here, making sure all of our junctions are screwed in all the way. Looks like we're going to clear the field and get ready to roll. We already got a randomization.
Yes, they're going for zone number 3. That means the robots need to move up either 1 or 2 tiles and then to the right. Oh, they had to re-randomize. I guess one of the teams must have touched their drive control station. But it doesn't change anything because the 6 still means zone number 3.
Well, Lady Luck sometimes comes through. And we're underway. First semifinal.
All 4 robots off the block right away.
Oh, Red Alliance misses on a couple. Overdrive bot looking to keep up with 7172 a little bit.
And that miss was interesting. It was almost synchronized. Area 52 does not try to score any additional cones. Meanwhile, technical difficulties looks like they're going to clear most of their depot. I think they scored every single one that they had.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's see how fast these robots move in this phase.
93 to 31 after autonomous. That is a crazy high autonomous for today. There were a lot of teams that were struggling to get 93 points up just during the entire match. If you could go to 93-point autonomous, that's insane.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to watch the strategies. You know, obviously 7172 is going to post up and score on junctions near their base while their partners got to do something else.
Right now, Area 52 and Forged Iron are kind of competing for the real estate over there. You heard the head referee give a warning, like you need to back off a little bit.
Yeah, we got a little congestion there on the far side of the field. Meanwhile, Overdrive is trying to stack them up on high junction while their partners going to capture locations.
And I like that design. It's really, really simple, but it's very, very effective. You notice their turnaround time is extremely quick. They've already got 7 cones on that high junction right there.
Yeah. The other strategy, of course, is the junction control.
Right, and that's something that a lot of the coaches and the top-level teams have gone back and forth on. I know at the beginning of the season, a lot of teams were saying that they weren't going to try to get a lot of different junctions. They weren't going to go for a circuit. And now you're seeing that they're absolutely spreading the wealth out. Meanwhile, if you see the blue actually does have a circuit right now. We'll see whether or not they're able to maintain control of the circuit.
Well, with 30 cones being in play for each team, at this level, those 30 cones might all be in play.
That would be really, really interesting to see, especially with some of the cones we see littered on the field that are knocked over. I'm kind of surprised that we didn't see any of the top-tier teams design a robot that could pick up an upset cone.
Well, preliminary scoring is a little lopsided on this one, 225 to 99 so far.
Well, you can see that the judges are still tallying on their on the tablets over there. So I don't know that it'll be enough to save the Blue Alliance in this instance, but just a reminder that is not a final score for any by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, but we'll get you that final here in just a moment, folks. But bring your attention over to field number 2 for semifinal number 2. For the Red Alliance, we've got the team 12791, Aider of Intentions, partnered with 18270.
Robo Players.
Robo Players up against the Blue Alliance of 8565.
Technobots and Maximum Resistance out of Alito.
Right, that's it. We got it. Maximum Resistance. Here we go.
Alito brought their cheering section.
So for those of you unfamiliar, obviously you've seen Alliance pick a team of 3. Only 2 compete at a time.
Right, and so in the next match, you're going to see a different Alliance pairing. One of the 2 robots will be replaced with the 3rd robot. They're still getting match number 1 cleared up. Oh, here we go. We've got the final tally. Red Alliance wins. Not really a big surprise there. Final score 229 to 122. And that just shows you how these matches change over the course of the season. If you were in meet number 1, 122 is absolutely enough points to win.
Oh, yeah. All right, off and running here in this. Ooh. Almost a high-speed collision there with the bots here on the near side.
Technobots had a little bit of a... it's really interesting to see both teams in autonomous scoring the same junction. Oh!
Right, oh. Both kind of off on that. Oh.
Iterative Intentions just barely missed. Their line looked like it messed up a little bit, but they got that. Nice recovery. And
Robo
they managed to park.
Players sat on the other
Drivers,
side,
pick up
unmolested,
your
just
controllers.
scoring those at will.
3, 2, 1.
145 autonomous. That might be a high for the day.
That's... Watching the 2 robots try to stack on this during autonomous, it was like a really interesting synchronized swimming match. I enjoyed that a lot.
It's interesting, both these robots are doing the same approach to kind of post up, reach, and go from the human supply side. They're not going for the side depots.
No. The side depots, a lot of teams are avoiding those. They're a little bit harder to draw from. You've noticed during autonomous that they're not 100%.
They exhausted them during the autonomous. Yeah, there's no supply left. They have to come to the human supply side.
Ooh, the Blue Alliance robots are crashing into each other over there. That's going to...
It's capping over the red on that high-scoring junction.
Well, and the human player on the Blue Alliance stacked one cone on top of another. I don't know if that was intentional or if that was an accident.
I do know I saw at a meet last week that a robot had an arm difficulty, couldn't reach all the way down, and they stacked on purpose so their robot could actually get the cones.
And I believe that's fine as long as the robot is not, as long as the human player is not moving the bottom cone.
All right, last 30 seconds. Custom capping coming in place to control those junctions.
And Maximum Resistance goes and stacks on top of that that tall red stack just to make sure they control that junction. We'll see whether or not red can put their cap on top of that one.
Oh, the blue's going to try to cap it first, and they do. Wow.
Oh, both blue robots tried to score one at the very, very last second before the buzzer rang, and they just didn't quite make it. This was a lot closer, ladies and gentlemen. Initial scoring is 217 to 172.
That's incredible. Well, it'll be interesting to see what the autonomous difference is.
Again, I mean, it was just it was poetry in motion right here, right in front of us. That was absolutely gorgeous.
I don't know if I've seen more cones stacked ever this year.
Never. And I mean, if we're seeing that at regionals, I can't wait to see what they pull out at Worlds.
Well, let's hope we get to go, you know. You think they'll invite us?
Well, no. I'm going to have to buy a ticket. Our team did not quite do that well today, unfortunately.
They don't want us for our voices?
Hey, maybe Lon could put in a good word for us.
So we get a little bit of a break for those teams because normally during qualifiers they got a little more time between matches to prepare.
Right, so both alliances right now are going to have, they've got about 4 minutes left before they have to report to the field. They get a little time to tighten all the screws, you know, make sure that everything's working, check the code real quick, and then get on.
Who's excited out there? Come on, what, you got some teams? Let's hear some noise for your teams. All right, let's do it. Well, we do know we got one robot already placed for the next round here.
Yeah, that's 21813 prototype from Flower Mound High School, who apparently didn't bring anybody.
7172 is already getting queued up for this, so they're going to try to end it now.
And I'm really curious to see who, I mean, in the Blue Alliance, I don't know if it's going to be Forged in Iron or Overdrive working with Prototype. I'm also interested to see who technical difficulties, I'm assuming they're going to have the Marvels of Tomorrow since they're already loaded onto the field.
Well, I think we'll have the Marvels of Tomorrow paired up with 7172 for this semifinal.
Marvels of Tomorrow looks like they've got their robot cut out of a sort of carbon fiber that was I'm not sure if it was laser cut or cut on a CNC machine. Either way, that's some really, really impressive walls. And you've seen some of the robots with the mechanism wheels do that. So because the mechanism wheels tended to get caught up on the high and medium junctions especially.
Yep. Well, we've seen less robots take tumbles today than last time. Or throughout the whole season, I think we're seeing more and more stable bots. I've seen rebar attached to robots today. All sorts of things to weight them down so they don't fall over. All right, it's going to be Overdrive. Partnered up with Prototype.
So that's interesting because we don't see Forged in Iron, the team that created this alliance, competing in this third match, or in the second match. And again, this is a best of three.
All right, we got a final from our second semifinal match. The Red Alliance.
215 to 209.
Wow. Really, really close match.
And Red did get one penalty, which makes it even closer.
Yeah. Well, that'll be an interesting second match in that bracket.
I'd be really surprised if we didn't end up in with a rubber match on that side. Yes.
It's going to take them a while to get all those cones off those high junctions.
Looks like they got a lot of volunteers over there, though, so that's good.
All right, here we go. We're randomizing over in field number 1. The number 1 alliance won the first match. Number 4 alliance has to win to take it to a third match here.
Yes, they do. This is sudden death for the Blue Alliance. And it is a roll of 6, which means once again this team has to get to both teams have to get to a 3.
And we're underway. We've got all 4 robots on the move. Oh, Overdrive just misses. Prototype just misses.
Technical difficulties gets his first 2. Marvels seem to get 2 on a low over there. Overdrive doesn't quite grab the cone.
Prototype
They
lands
managed to
one.
get
There
that
we
one.
go.
Prototype unfortunately knocked over their stack, and the robot is not programmed to recognize that. So,
Yeah.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And you can see where this is a
3,
good strategy move
2,
for Step
1.
172 to partner with the Marvels team because of how they run their bot.
Right.
All right, Prototype scores, and so does Overdrive on 2 high junctions for the Blue Alliance.
But you'll notice that this is one of the difficult things with the with technical difficulties not playing on the side that they start on. It means that their teammate has to line up from that depot on the far side, and it's a little bit difficult to see from over there.
Right, yep. I can see where that does impact the strategy for that team driver. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance trying to keep up with the dual-armed technical difficulties bot and the Marvels of Tomorrow bot, just running rampant over there, dropping on unguarded junctions.
Overdrive manages to cap a blue. Then they go for a low, trying to see whether or not they're trying to build a circuit over there.
Overdrive on the move. Prototype kind of stuck trying to get in there to drop something and can't seem to get activity, get in there around the technical difficulties robot.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think, okay, so Prototype goes ahead and settles for a medium junction.
Now they're kind of blocked in. They've got a stack of cones kind of, ooh.
They've got to be careful. If they, like, a little incidental contact with cones that are on the ground is not a big deal, but if they push those into that right terminal over there, that's going to be penalties.
Right. And they're back over here trying to put a cap over the top of the junction near the Red Alliance side of the field. And they do it.
Well, and as long as they scored it quickly and it looked like they were in the process of trying to score, what they did right there was just fine. They were kind of stopping technical difficulties from being able to score on that particular junction.
Right. Now they put a cap on another tall element.
Ooh. Marvels was parked. They had their cone in with their team scoring element. Now, the team scoring element does not score points in the terminal in the corners. And they were parked in there and then came out at the last second. Now, parking over there is only 2 points, so it's not going to be the difference between a win and a loss in this match.
Well, a lot closer this one than the first one, 201 to 132. We'll see if there's any major penalties that tilt this in favor of blue.
Well, after the event at Hedrick Middle School, we went out, we looked, and we saw a match where there were 46 minor penalties in a league in Georgia.
Wow. That must have been a very high-scoring
We were
affair.
all confused as to how 46 penalties managed to get scored in one match. My guess was that the human player was licking the cones while they were on the field, but, you know.
All right, so for the Blue Alliance, we got the Technobots and Rust in Peace.
That's a hilarious joke. You guys are just not paying attention, man. Come on. Thank you, Lon. Thank you.
And on the Red Alliance, we've got, what do we got here?
13-539 Robochargers Thunder Yellow. And they're paired with 18-270 Robo Players.
Got it. All right, Robo Players. We know they're going to be pushing the envelope on scoring and during autonomous.
And then the third seed, Blue Alliance, for this one's going to be Technobots again, 85-65, paired with Rust in Peace, 12-977. So the Alito team is not going to be competing in this one. Now, they erected quite an impressive structure in the pit area. I don't know if you got a chance to see that or not. And they got it up so fast, I got to say, they would have made some Amish people blush. They were able to raise that barn quickly.
Well, I gave them the best booth award for the pit area for sure.
They well deserved it. I was really surprised that thing didn't have indoor plumbing.
It's okay. We like an active crowd. Don't be sorry. Make noise. Let's go.
Oh, no. There's a Huey Lewis song playing,
Oh.
and so everybody's got to be hushed. Okay, guys, look, I know Huey Lewis's one line in Back to the Future was, "You're just too loud," but trust me, you guys are not too loud right now. Thank you. I also do bar mitzvahs.
All right, the Blue Alliance back up against the wall. Red Alliance wins one of the next two, and they move on. How much strategy goes into choosing your alliance partners?
You know what? It depends on the season. This season, I don't think as much as we've seen in previous years. Most of these robots kind of work well together. They, you generally have one that's better, and it's like, okay, you're going to pull from the substation because you can do it much quicker. I need you to go for the depot and try to score a few here and there. I know that was the case with our team today. We had a few teams that we knew they were going to put up 100 points by themselves in teleop, and we just needed to stay out of their way. Other seasons, you absolutely had to make sure that your robot's partner in autonomous was not going to run into you or do anything to throw your line off, and that they could complement each other's scoring styles.
Well, we got a randomization of 2, so that's going to be parking straight ahead. Let's see how these robots do for the autonomous. I think that's key. The autonomous partner is huge.
I don't know if we're okay.
All right, here we go. We're underway. All 4 robots on the move. Robo players scoring, as is Technobots. They're kind of going mano-a-mano right now.
Rust and Peace look like they got hung up on that mid-junction a little bit, and I'm wondering if that didn't throw their line off, because it does not look like they're parked all the way in that zone. I can't quite see it from here.
Looks like we may have had a penalty on the red as well. I saw the red flag fly.
Drivers,
I'm not
pick
sure
up your
if
controllers.
Robo Players was handling
3,
2 codes at once or what
1.
there.
Right, so and if they scored both of those cones, that could be 2 or 3 minor penalties.
Well, 103 to 53 live scoring from that. And Robo Players posting up and stacking them. Meanwhile, Technobots is trying to do the same thing over on their end.
And I'm not sure what's going on with Technobots over here. They usually cycle through that a whole lot faster. They're a little bit slow right now. It's I'm not sure if something got hit in autonomous and it's just not working 100%, or if.
Yeah, Rust and Peace is also having a little time burn trying to get a score, and they finally get it, but took a while to get it lined up. The Thunderbot is on the move over there. It's a great little wingman moving around there. It looks like a cardboard box. It flies around.
Rust and Peace also needs to be careful. Their claw looks like it was dangerously close to grasping the cone there, and that will cause a penalty. You've got to make sure that you're not, you don't have 3 points of contact.
Oh. Red Alliance just tried to drop on a low junction and just missed it.
So both of the Red Alliance robots.
.166 to 109 as we start endgame. Red Alliance trying to recap over the top of some of these blue junctions to see if they can indeed get a circuit done, perhaps.
Now, okay, see how those robots are touching each other right now? That's legal as long as they do not impede the other robot's scoring. Unfortunately, Technobots drops the cone with their team scoring element. That is going to cost them. That's
Fantastic.
a really tough break.
Yeah, another high-scoring affair, 174-119. Although I did see the red flag fly. a couple of times, so we'll see if there's
So
some penalties to be assessed.
right. So each minor penalty is going to be 10 points. Oh, we've got the final scoring for semifinal 1, match number 2. Red Alliance wins. Final score 223 to 132.
And that's going to move them into the finals.
So we're going to see, and I mean, technical difficulties moving on to the finals during the regionals. It's something we see just about every year. Now their teammate, Area 52, and the Marvels team is a rookie team this season, so I'm really glad to see that they're doing as well as they are.
Yeah, well, you expect all the Marvels team to be pretty solid.
Right. So the first couple of Marvels teams started competing last year, and now I'm not sure how many they're up to in the region. I know of at least 5.
Well, we got some referees having some chat over here about final points, trying to justify if a robot is parked for points. This may come down to be a lot tighter than what it looks like.
Right. So right now, 71-72, 18-2-27, and 21-3-30. Need to sit back and watch to see how this one shakes out, to see who they're playing with.
So now that they know they're in, are they already talking about strategy for whomever advances from the other bracket?
Yes, because FTC games tend to lack a whole lot of defense. You're not gonna, they're not gonna change their strategy on who's gonna play based on who they're going up against. Very much. It just isn't something that FTC games really encourage. Now, FRC games, on the other hand, you would see that. You would see more because there is a little bit more of the robots bashing into each other. You tend to see a lot more defense, and it's still not BattleBots, but you do get to see them bump into each other a little more. What's the quote from Days of Thunder? Rubbing is racing.
That's right.
And FRC, rubbing is robots.
He didn't crash into you. He didn't do that. He rubbed you, boy, and rubbing's racing.
I think that movie was on the other night, actually.
Lon's gonna give us the YMCA right here. You ready? Come on, everybody. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go.
I want to be the construction worker.
Now stand up, everybody. Get ready. Here we come. Let's go.
There we go. No. You keep going. Keep going. I like that. Come on, man.
I'm getting tired of people saying that FRC events are more fun. Please get up and let's make this a great time, everyone.
Do it. YMCA. Yeah. That's it. Stand up and clap. Let's go.
Lon, I think you need to start disqualifying teams from awards if they're not participating.
Come on, everybody.
Okay, we've got the score for semifinal 2, match number 2.
All right, here's the final. What do we got?
Once again, the Red Alliance wins. Final score 197 to 145. There were only 2 penalties on red. 2. So was not enough to swing anything in Blue Alliance's favor, unfortunately.
Still a high-scoring match, 145 to 197, like you said earlier in the year. Just cracking 100 was a big deal.
Yep.
There we go, guys. Let's get some energy in here.
All right, we've got a 7.5-minute break while the Red Alliances from both sides.
I don't know this one.
You mean you haven't been to a wedding in the last 15 years?
I think we're going to get the world record for the most boring crowd in FTC history. Come on now.
That's not something you're supposed to applaud.
If you don't get on your feet, I'm making
Yay,
the
we're
advancement for
boring.
Tenda State. Get on your knees. Get on your feet.
Oh, come on, you can do this part. I can't because I'm holding a mic, but you can.
All right, we're going to move everything to the center arena for the finals, it looks like.
You're getting it.
All right, that's the bell. Getting ready to start the finals. Looks like on the Blue Alliance, we've got Robo Players and Iterative Intentions up against 7172 Technical Difficulties and Area 52. It looks like Robo Players may have dialed up a little different autonomous for this one.
Yeah, you were noticing that. It looked like, based on what they were just testing a second ago, that they are intentionally avoiding the stack that Technical Difficulties tends to go for in their autonomous.
There it is. What do we got?
So position number 3, that is to the right of where the robots start.
Well, this is the top 2 alliances going head-to-head here in the finals. I think a lot of the earlier qualification meets the 2 and 3 and 4 teams were in the finals.
Yeah, we did see a strange amount of that in at the Super Qualifier and the X League tournament. Yes.
All right, here we go. We got a little bit of competition on the far side for red and blue going for the same one.
Well, Area 52 looks like it only scores 1 cone during.
Robo players stacking them up, as is 7172.
And all
Drivers,
4
pick
look
up
like
your
they got
controllers.
parked.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
136 to 113 after the autonomous phase.
Blue Alliance. Now let's see. These 2 robots both kind of post up next to each other in Blue Alliance and try to reach and not move.
Right, and now Area 52 is, I'm not sure what they're doing. They're trying to move into a position. They go under the Robo player's arm, just managed to fit right there.
All right. Blue Alliance looking to grab some other beacons. They've changed their strategy up a little bit.
Some of the organized chaos that we see on the field right now reminds me of watching people on at Battery Park in New York City.
Well, Robo players looking to score. Oh, so they've got their arm out there.
Okay, notice how they pulled it back quickly. If they had not pulled it back when they did, they would have incurred a penalty for blocking.
Gotcha.
But now they're cycling through extremely quickly. The other thing is, because they weren't holding a cone, it wasn't like they were in the process of scoring. Now that they're getting cones out really, really quickly, and it looks like they're possibly able to get all of the cones from that stack.
Red Alliance snuck under their arm again, but hit the junction and kind of got Robo players off their rhythm.
And they did. They had, you know, they started out really slowly, but then they managed to pick up steam, and they got 5 really, really quick.
197 to 194 right now. Super tight. 201 to 203. Custom scoring elements into play right now.
Yeah, it'll just be a matter of who gets capped. Ooh. Area 52 is having a little bit of difficulty deciding where to put their cap piece as we're winding down. Oh, I don't.
Oh,
they managed to get it on at the last second.
Wow.
Now, what'll be interesting is, because we have so many robots on the field and they were doing so well and it was so competitive, if any of the robots are touching any of the cones right now, that the cones in that junction or the cones that are being touched will be descored.
Well, we got 1 robot parked for the Blue Alliance. See if that makes a difference.
You know, 90% of the matches today, it absolutely wouldn't have, but that one was so close in the last 30 seconds, it may be the difference between a win and a loss.
How much of the bonus points have you got your custom capping element on there?
I believe the custom cap is 10 points on your... So for each junction controlled, it's 3, if I'm remembering this correctly. I don't know, it's been a long day.
And each junction's a 1-point bonus for endgame, right? I count the Blue Alliance having a few more junctions controlled, it looks like.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Maybe about a tie.
So Blue's got 7. Red's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. They actually have the same number. I don't see. Let's see. I see I see 2 team scoring elements for Red. I see 1 over here on Blue. I don't see. Oh, the other one, it looks like it fell over.
Well, this is going to be a close one. I think both teams may have cracked 200 on this one.
Oh, no, definitely. I mean, I think both teams were over 200 before we hit the 10-second mark.
Maybe interesting strategic decision going into the second one, what teams you put out there.
Yeah, and that's where having your third team member, if you're the one controlling the alliance selections, having your third team member be somebody that can complement your team is really, really important. A lot of times, you'll see like the top 6 or 8 teams even are really, really awesome, and then there's a huge drop-off after about that point. This tournament so far today, I'd say it's at least double that number. I'd say 16 teams here are just completely solid and would almost certainly make a dent at Worlds.
All right, we got our regional head referee also explaining a few things to the Red Alliance. Well, both Red Alliance teams did get their custom elements scored. I can't tell if both blue got scored or
No,
not.
one of the blue ones is on the ground over here right next to the robot. So
Yeah.
that, again, you got the blue robot, only one blue robot parked, but that's not a whole lot of points. The 10 points, that are just kind of laying on the ground there, unfortunately, might be a bigger impact to the final outcome of this one. I can't quite see from where I'm standing, but it looks like neither human player has any cones left in their substation. So
That's what I was saying in that last match. There's only 30 cones out there. When you're at this level, you're going to use every single one of them.
right.
So at that point, you got to talk about the end game as part of your overall strategy to get those bonus points.
Which is why I think we've seen more and more teams get away from just cycling onto one high junction and trying to stack. We saw it at as late as Meet 3 for X League when we were covering that. You saw a lot of times they would only go for one junction and they would put it on, they would get a stack as high as 12 with no issues whatsoever. Technical Difficulties had that 2-arm design unveiled at Meet number 3 for the X League, and I remember when we first saw that, it was quite fascinating. We were trying to figure out exactly how that was going to work, but they were stacking on 2, and now you see that they've changed that to where they're trying to stack on several different junctions. They're still not going, for a pure circuit, but we have seen a lot more teams go for that circuit.
Certainly. That's definitely been a strategy that's grown throughout the season. I think we saw more circuits today in qualifying, per capita than any other meet so far.
And at some of the coaches' meetings very, very early in the season, I remember hearing coaches specifically say they were not going to go for circuits. They were only going to go for one junction, and they're going to try to get the stack as high as possible. And we've seen them kind of change their minds on that. So it's been interesting to see how the strategies have evolved over the course of this season.
Yeah. Well, that's where I think you find the complementary bot in your alliance partner. You've got the stacking machine that's just going to rack up on the tall junctions. Then your partner's the one running around trying to get the control of other junctions and those circuits.
Right. So if you're a team like a Technical Difficulties or a Robo Players, you know that you can cycle through very, very quickly. You can probably get all 30 cones on your own. You've got to make sure that you've got a partner that can grab from both depots. A hush falls over the crowd.
Holy smokes. Red Alliance.
Red Alliance wins. Oh! 245 to 244, and each alliance had one penalty.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the craziest you will see. A 1-point win where both alliances scored over 240 points.
That's incredible. 5-point difference in the end game.
Well, and now one of the Robo players, I'm going to give him a little bit of space over here, is talking to the head referee for in the question box.
Well, this is the time to do it. If you, while it's all right here, we got 7 minutes to.
Right, and I know that we did this at the last call qualifier at Flower Mound High School last weekend. There were a couple times where the judges couldn't quite see that our team scoring element was on one of the cones, and so we had to go back and make sure that it got scored properly because for those of you that don't know, your team scoring element has to be red or blue, and you actually have to have one of each so that you're in whatever alliance you're in. You can use it for that match. Unfortunately, some of them, especially the ones that fit on top of the cones, don't really stick out well. You'll notice the one over here, I believe that belongs to Area 52, the red one closest to the audience. Has that white stripe on the top.
Yeah.
We actually had to do something very similar to make sure that the referees could score that.
All right, they're clearing the robots. And their custom sleeves. And they are clearing the cones. I guess the score is going to stick. 245 to 244. Wow.
Well, he's still in the box. This is someone from Iterative Intentions who...
This isn't like football where you hurry up and snap the ball, move on.
No. So both teams now, they still get their break. I believe it's 8 minutes. This is, again, time to strategize slightly, even though all three teams in each alliance should know each other pretty well by now. But they need to make sure that they're on the same page. They need to make sure that everything's tight. The program is working just fine.
Well, it doesn't get much tighter than this.
No.
The driver control section was the difference, really, and the end game, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, again, the Blue Alliance started off with a 10-point advantage after the autonomous. So the Red Alliance, the Area 52 and technical difficulties had to make sure that they were that they outscored in that driver-controlled and endgame sections. When you win by 1 point and you've lost autonomous by 10, that tells you that there was a lot of craziness on the field.
Yeah, well, like you and I were talking about, the end game strategies are going to pay off controlling those junctions. One junction control here would have been the difference.
Right. So if you remember, we said there was, I believe, each alliance controlled 7 junctions. Red had 2 capped, and blue only had 1.
Yeah.
I mean, if the Blue Alliance had not dropped that 1 cap, they would have won that one.
Yeah.
It was that close.
Well, this is also where instead of stacking on your own cone, you have the opportunity to take control of a junction at the end. That's, a 2-point swing. You take a point from them and add it to yours.
Right. But at the same time, you've got to be very, very careful because you would notice that there was a lot of fighting over, especially the high junction closest to the audience. If the teams had gotten much more aggressive about that, then there would have been more penalty points scored.
Right.
And that could have gone either way based on how both teams were approaching it.
All right, 7172 is going to stay out there for round 2.
Right, and this is the same strategy we saw them pull in the semifinals. So It worked from the first time around. We'll see if it works the second time. Now, I don't. There used to be a rule that said that if this does go to a third match, that it would have to be the Marvels team with the Area 52 team, and technical difficulties could not compete in the third match. They have not enforced that the last few seasons, or they took it out altogether. I didn't see it in the rule book, but that kind of changes everything when you know that if you're the Alliance captain, you can play all three matches if it does go indeed to three.
And Iterative Intentions is going to be on one of the Blue Alliance members. So we'll see who the other one is. So effectively, the Marvels team, if Red Alliance didn't win this one, they'd have to stay out there. And 7172 would be sitting it out.
Well, that was the old rules. They're not doing that anymore.
But you can only compete in 2 rounds, correct?
What's that?
Can you compete in all 3?
Yes. That's what I was saying. It used to be that you couldn't. On the third match, you had to have your other robot out there. And that was actually, I think one of the reasons they got away, they did away with that rule was because there were robots, especially at this level, where you notice everything's a little bit more aggressive. And there is, you got the finals play. If like an arm breaks off or something on one of the robots and the other two can't compete together because they'd already competed in a previous match, then all of a sudden that alliance is really, really out of luck because the second robot, because all of a sudden it's a 2 versus 1.
All right, it's going to be the Robo Chargers yellow joining Iterative Intentions for the Blue Alliance. There's the whistle, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute. 1 minute to game time.
I love this song, but it's one of those that you absolutely don't want to let Grandma listen to the lyrics. In fact, she even says in the song, my mom loves my music, but if she hears this, she's going to be, like, upset.
I'm glad we can bring it to the kids.
Oh, they can't hear the lyrics. It's all about the beat at that point.
Well, I think we can expect another barn burner coming up.
And the Marvels team brought their cheering section.
We have any Blue Alliance out there?
I don't know. It didn't sound like Flower Mound had any team spirit earlier. Let's see if we can change that.
Everyone's initialized? Red Alliance, are you ready to randomize? Huh? No. Okay. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, we're going to randomize on the field. All right. We're going to do something real quick that is really important. Obviously, one of the core tenets of this program is gracious professionalism, and since this could be our last match, but may not be our last match, we're going to have both alliances handshake in gracious professionalism. So if y'all could go around the field, not across the field, to do a quick handshake.
All right, all right. At the end of the day, you guys, all these teams are sharing ideas, working together to excel at robotics. But there's still a competitive nature, and that's what we're getting ready to watch right now. All right, here we go.
Robo charges just parks. They do not score Conan autonomous. Iterative intentions, it's their second one. Let's see if they can clear that depot before the end of the 30 seconds.
Oh. Iterative intentions missed one.
Marvels
They got another one.
managed to score one on the low and then park. Meanwhile, technical difficulties
Drivers,
took their
pick up your
preloaded cone,
controllers.
got that one, and then cleared the
3,
depot closest to
2,
the audience.
1.
All right, here we go. Live action. Let's see, Iterative Intentions is going to post up like they normally do here.
And the human player for the Iterative Intentions is being really, really careful because he's trying to make sure that he stays out.
Well, and the Robo Chargers is now quickly going for those multiple.
I'm not quite sure
junctions.
what's going on, but the referees were called over to the area right behind the Marvel's drive team.
Oh, they're competitive for the tall junction near us.
Robo Chargers just a little bit of a fly in the ointment for technical difficulties. They go ahead and go over and score in the low junction.
Well,
Looks
Iterative
like-
Intentions has now moved to score in a couple other spots here to take control of junctions.
Well, they popped one in the terminal, which tells me they are going for a circuit.
Well, they just snuck right over the top of the technical difficulty spot and scored right on their tall junction near their substation.
Iterative Intentions has a really, really impressive wide chassis, but you'll notice when they go up, they shake a little bit. They lose a little bit of control if they put their arm up too fast before when they grab the cone before they get to the junction they're trying to score on. Ooh. Marvels goes through the blue substation. I'm not sure if that's going to be a penalty or not.
Try to take control of junctions. Robochargers capping over the top of the 772 score.
And then Marvels looked like they were about to scoot through the section over here, and the drive team obviously thought better of it because they knew they were going to end up incurring a penalty.
Well, they might have snuck that one in there at the end.
Preliminary scoring is 221 to 170 in favor of the Red Alliance.
All right. Love to see the camaraderie on both sides of the arena. You could hear good game being shouted from both sides. But I think we may have a champion.
I think that you're right, but let's see whether or not any of those penalties are going to get counted because, again, we did see Red Alliance robots going through the substation and terminal over here on the blue side. I'm not sure if the referees could see it or if they're calling it or if they were just awarding a warning at that point.
And the Deca Peppa hat-wearing Iterative Intentions team member over here shaking hands with everybody. All right, yeah, let's put it together for this finals, everybody. Put your hands together for a fantastic day, a fantastic finals right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder that this event is going to advance one team directly to Worlds. That's whoever gets Inspire. And then 18 teams to the state championship in Belton, Texas, which is halfway between Waco and Austin. So you absolutely want to stick around because there is an almost 50% chance that you are going, if your team is here, almost 50% chance that your team is going to Belton, Texas, which is not a place that was ever on my radar to go to. I'm not going to lie. I don't know anything about Belton, Texas. I've been on that stretch of 35 before a few times. I don't remember stopping in Belton, Texas. I'm sure it's one of those towns with a really, really great Dairy Queen. We got finals? All right. Drum roll. That was
Red
Lions wins. Final score 223 to 195.
We have a regional champion.
So huge round of applause to Technical Difficulties, Marvels of the Future. Marvels of the Future, right? Marvels of Tomorrow, sorry. And Area 52.
Fantastic effort for everybody here today. Please put it together one more time. Let's go. Great job. Love our Kaizenite fans over here too. So for the state championships, Fritz, where is it located?
So the state championship is in Belton, Texas.
Hosted at the high school, or where's it hosted?
It's a high school, yes.
All right,
yes, teams,
the field.
Good job. Now get out of here so we can clean up.
For those of you in the stands, hang out. We still got awards. Don't go anywhere.
All right, let's sway. Come on, guys. Thank you. Thank you, right there. Lots of team spirit from Jasper. Oh, you guys are all holding up your phones with the lights on. You see, I grew up in the day when it was a lighter. It's for helping teams with their strings, not.
And I want to give one more thanks to all of our sponsors. Raytheon.
Yes.
Qualcomm.
And big round of applause for all the judges and referees that helped out.
All the volunteers.
See, next time I'm going to show all of the teams that aren't clapping right now so that I can show the judges, like, hey, don't give them anything because they don't appreciate y'all volunteering 12 hours of your day on a Saturday.
I want to thank this guy right here. He's our Marcus High School coach. And we want to thank Marcus for this facility for this event. Those of you at home, stay tuned for the award ceremony. We have a lot of awards to give out. And we'll announce who gets to go on to the state championships.
are currently waiting for the results from judging. So we're going to do award ceremony in 10 minutes. Okay, so hang tight. We'll be ready to go in 10 minutes.
Teams, as you wait, can you send one team representative to collect your engineering portfolio down on this stage? Teams, if you can send one team representative to pick up your engineering portfolio down on the stage. Thank you. Please do not jump over the rail. Those are guardrails. As you go look for your engineering portfolios, please look carefully for any attachments that you may have included, including control awards and as well as feedback form sheets. Judges, can I get you down to the award medal area? Judges.
Hi everyone. Before we start award ceremony, a indeterminate amount of money was just dropped in the chaos of picking up portfolios. If anyone is missing money and can tell me how much money it is yours.
Otherwise, it's tip.
Otherwise, it's my tip for reffing.
All right, everyone. Yeah. Okay. It's been a long day. I know it's been over 12 hours. It's going to approach around 13 hours, so I understand how you feel. This is the regional championship. That's the way it is. This award ceremony has a whole lot more awards, and we have a whole lot of advancements to talk about. So stay tuned for at least a 40-minute presentation. That was not a joke. I normally make jokes like that, but not today. If you're a first place award or if you're being recognized, you are expected to go up the stairs, down the stairs, and through this thing right here, okay? I know. But that's the way it is, and let's give it up to Marcus High School for hosting our event today. Beautiful venue, right? Welcome to the North Texas Regional Championship Award and closing ceremony for the First Tech Challenge and Power Play season presented by Raytheon Technologies. As you've experienced, FIRST is a community of global citizens, and we're more than an organization. We're a family, a movement, a culture for participants, volunteers, and supporters. Programs like First Tech Challenge are essential for creating scientists and innovators. This generation of scientists and innovators and the next are truly the key to saving the world, and we must do all we can to believe in them by preparing and celebrating them. Let's celebrate the outstanding day that we've had, all of our incredible participants, all 40 teams. And before we hand out our awards, let's thank the awesome people who made this event happen, because today would not have been possible without our volunteers. Please give a round of applause to all the volunteers. There were over 80, almost 90 volunteers today to make this event come to fruition. And they gave their time, their effort, their dedication, and so much more to champion the game and make this program a success. And I know, we have 3 sponsors. They want us to recognize them. First Energize season, sponsored by Qualcomm. Power Play, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. And our North Texas donor, Texas Instruments. Thank them. Without them, we wouldn't have the money to make this happen. And give it up to the judges, the referees, the first technical advisors, the scorekeepers, the cuers, the JAs, everyone. Their dedication and hard work today as they make their way up to the front for the presentation of awards, and we have all of our judges here. The North Texas Volunteer of the Year Award is a tradition started by our very own regional volunteer coordinator, Emily Esch. Save the applause until our first volunteer so I can get through this essay. And it dates back all the way to the 2019 Skystone season when it was first awarded to our regional judge advisor, Freed Elliott, who was a model first volunteer, and he embodied gracious professionalism for our entire region. And the following year, in the 2020 Ultimate Goal season, it was awarded to judge advisor Stacy Samuels of Plano West High School, who sustained and revitalized our judging systems when the majority of our events went remote due to the pandemic. Last year, in the Freight Frenzy season, I awarded it to 2 individuals who became unpaid volunteers overnight when UT Dallas surrendered their partnership unexpectedly with FIRST. Nonetheless, Dr. Patrick Michaud and Emily Esch still stayed on board and helped me as the new program delivery partner facilitate nearly every qualifier last season, and they helped me make sure things were running smoothly. They both continue to support our events to this very day. In particular, Emily has spent countless hours this season making sure our regional championship, our 2 semi-regionals, our 5 league tournaments, our last call qualifier, and our 30 league meets were fully staffed. Her dedication to this program this season almost makes me want to retract her award from last season and give it to her this season. But she made a rule: no volunteer can get the award twice in a row. So you get to keep it. Please welcome Emily Esch, our Regional Volunteer Coordinator, who will announce 2 of our Regional Volunteers of the Year.
Okay, so Lon wrote this really nice script. I'm going to try to stick to it, but I'm also tired, and I know these people very well over the years, so I'm going to kind of speak from the heart. Our first volunteer of the year, one of the big things that Lon and I wanted to recognize this year was our amazing first alumni. I personally am a First Tech Challenge alumni, and I'd like to take a moment. Can we have everyone who volunteered today that is a first alumni stand up for recognition? First doesn't end at competitions. I know it seems like it because you're kind of like in the game of doing the robots and you think, oh, it ends once I'm done building robots, once I graduate. I've been doing First Tech Challenge for 10 years, and for 8 of those I've been doing it as a volunteer. I spent 2 years on an FTC team, and I loved it so much I was like, why stop there? So to all of the seniors in the crowd, I just want to say that events across all of FIRST, FLL, FTC, FRC, all of the programs are horribly understaffed. We successfully fully staffed all of our regions, but events in your area are always going to need help, and one of the best ways to stay in touch with First Tech Challenge is by volunteering at an event. So I just want to say that before I launch into the next part. Our first volunteer of the year, all of our volunteers of the year are alumni. Is someone I have known since the Rover Ruckus season, and they've been a head referee in our region since Skystone. One of the really big things with being a head referee is that you're not allowed to referee at all until you're over the age of 21. But in the Skystone season, we were so desperate for volunteers that we had this one kid who just showed up to ref and did such an amazing job that that same year we asked him to head ref because I couldn't clone myself and be in 2 places at once. For perspective, this volunteer has done 13 events this season on top of the 13 events they did last season and the tons of other events they did the season before. They've been a really core, integral part of our referee staff and someone I really deeply respect. I'm going to read Lon's terrible pun, which is, today marks their 13th event and weekend this season alone, dedicated to making our events possible for our youth. We did not prep him for this today, so we hope that the audience will surge with applause as we recognize head referee, Mr. Michael Mannix. Okay, our next person is also someone who's been head refereeing for a long time. This person has first experience that I very deeply admire. It's the first experience I wish I had gotten, which was to actually get and come up through the pipeline and be a model first alumni. There's someone that if I had met them when we would have competed at the same time, I would have deeply respected and I feel like should have probably won a Dean's List finalist award or something. They have tons of experience, reliability. They understand this program almost better than anyone in this room could. And they have also head refed at 7 events. And to give Lon's terrible, terrible pun, is she has been, on top of being a referee, she's been interviewing half a dozen Dean's List candidates on weekday evenings over the past month and after long days at work. We would like to recognize a referee who was heading the F League, Miss Sarah Hedden.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you. The pun was
Patrick?
Oh, wait. I want to recognize a volunteer of the year that Lon forgot to mention, which is in the 2019 2020 Ultimate Goal season. Lon Cherry Holmes was actually recognized as the co-volunteer of the year that season. So it's not just us that make this region run, it's this guy right here. Thank you, Lon.
Hi, everybody. All right, so, yeah, and after being Volunteer of the Year, you become PDP, so just, y'all are next. All right, so as Emily and Lon said, we switched over to a new league model from being primarily qualifiers, and that means a lot more events. We went from having only 24 events in a season, which is already a lot of events, to 39 events this season, so a 50% increase. And that just puts an incredible load on volunteers and all sorts of that. And so because of the increase in the workload, we're increasing our volunteers of the year. Last year we had 2, this year we will have 3. One of the things that worried us as an intercommittee was ensuring that all of the events had live scoring, that we had live scoring at the events, that all of the events would have the technology they needed. There's a lot that goes on to make the events happen. You have to make sure you have field timers, audience displays, scoring system, pit displays, and so on. And then on top of that, we wanted to add YouTube streaming. So in the past, either Emily or Lon or I would go to an event, we'd set it up, and we'd take a system and we'd move it from event to event, from qualifier to qualifier. But you can't do that when you have that many leagues taking place. That's unsustainable, and it's especially unsustainable, say, when we had 6 league meets all scheduled for the same day on November 12th, and then 5 league meets and a tournament on December 10th, which gives you an idea of how much the region has grown and how big it's become. So Lon asked the intercommittee to come together and create what we now call the League in the Box system. It's a rollable system that we can take from league meet to league meet. We can give it to our league commissioners to be able to do it, and they can set it up by themselves, set it up, reliably and intuitively. So the system was designed by our very own North Texas committee, and it's been implemented not only in North Texas, but across the state. There are other regions that are now using the League in a Box system that we developed. However, any new invention like that always needs tech support. So this volunteer of the year is also a first alumni, and it's the youngest member of our North Texas committee. Less than a year after graduating high school, they couldn't wait to return to the first program. They became a lead scorekeeper for a lot of our events last season, a role perfect for their IT brain, and they took ownership of the role in ways we weren't expecting. Due to their knowledge, they've been a primary brainstormer for League in a Box since day 1. Actually, I'm going to correct that. They were doing it before day 1, and I have the Discord messages to prove it. This season, they were on call nearly every weekend, including on Saturdays when they were supposed to be vacationing. On Friday nights, they would even travel to multiple venues to teach our league hosts how to set up the scoring system themselves. And when they were at a tournament, you'd see them starting matches with their right hand. But the phone in his left hand was solving technical problems across the Metroplex so that all teams would have an amazing experience. So after 5 league meets, 3 tournaments, a semi-regional, and of course the regional championship today. Today is their 10th event for Power Play. Until today, he was, here's the pun, completely unaware that he is our final volunteer of the year. We recognize Mr. Travis Ware. Thank you so much, Travis. Great job.
Alrighty, guys, who's ready for hardware? My name is Lloyd Kwan. I'm your North Texas Regional Lead Judge Advisor, and it is my honor to be able to represent North Texas and help oversee the judging process throughout our region. As a judge advisor, I have the honor of working with judges across our tournaments, including at today's championship, who made hard decisions to arrive to these award decisions. So let's give a big round of applause for all the deliberation, note-taking, listening, and interviewing that these judges had to do at today's event. Without further ado, we're going to go ahead and start with our Judges' Choice Award. Our Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that they have encountered whose unique effort, performance, or dynamic merits recognition. Yet this team does not fit in any of the existing award categories. Before I get started with award ceremonies, most of our awards will have a 3rd place, 2nd place, and a 1st place. For teams that receive the 3rd place and 2nd place, please stay where you are. We will have a grand round of applause. And for those teams that are our 1st place winners, please go ahead and carefully come down the stairs, not through the guardrail.
This is a guardrail, guys, and in FRC, this is a red card, okay? So no jumping over the guardrails. Go down the stairs and come to receive your award for our first place winners. Without ado, the judges' award at the discretion of the team at the discretion of our judging team today at the North Texas Regional Championship goes to Team 20336 Beep Beep Bunch from Flower Mound, Texas. Congratulations, guys. Come down. Beep Beep Bunch from Flower Mound, Texas. Congratulations, guys. Our next award will be the Compass Award. The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who has given outstanding guidance and support to a first Tech Challenge team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates nominated by student team members via a 40 to 60-second video, highlighting how their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and has truly demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professional. So, as a side note, the two next awards are video awards. This is something that North Texas has significantly struggled with in the past. So I encourage you guys, especially at the championship level, please consider submitting a Promote or Compass Award. It doesn't affect the judging process, but it really does help recognize an astounding coach or mentor within our region. So, without further ado, the second place Compass Award goes to Dr. Patrick Michelle of Team 7172 Technical Difficulties from Plano, Texas. And our first place Compass Award goes to Mohammed of Team 19564, the Marvels of Math from Richardson, Texas. Mohammed, if you are in the room, come on down. Mohammed from Team 19564, Morals of Mass from Richardson, Texas. All right, as we get that video queued up, we're going to go ahead and move to our Promote Award. The Promote Award is given to a team that is most successful in creating a compelling message for the public and working to change our culture and celebrate science, technology, engineering, and math. The video submission is submitted and evaluated by the judges to determine the winner of this award. Teams must present a high-quality video which best exemplifies this year's topic of how I learned about FIRST. And the winner of this award goes to Team 19564, the Marvels of Math from Richardson, Texas. Come on down.
First, that is when I took the initiative of learning and
8 years now. I learned about it joining an FLL team called the Saber-Tooth Cyborgs, and we made it really far up to an international competition in our first year. Since then, FIRST has been shaping my life, and I really can't imagine it without it.
I attended a robotics camp led by Marvels of Math, and I loved it, and I got the opportunity to join them. That's how I came to know about FIRST.
When I first went to my first meet and truly understood the value of FIRST, that is when I took the initiative of learning and spreading the knowledge about FIRST.
I had an opportunity to join Marvels of Math and was thrilled to discover FIRST. I was even more amazed with the fact that it's not just about building robots, but a chance to make the world a better place.
I was compelled by the mission of the Marvels of Math and the impact aimed to be accomplished here. It attracted me to learn more, and I was introduced to FIRST. I immediately fell in love, and here I am today.
At Marvels, FIRST not only brings accomplishments, but joy, laughter, and happiness. Thank you, FIRST, for bringing communities together.
All right, we're going to now watch the Compass Award. Second place Compass Award.
This is Patrick, a dog lover, robot enthusiast, and coach of 7172 Technical Difficulties.
The biggest thing I learned from Patrick is to not only do your best, but also to aim to be the best.
Patrick has provided an excellent representation of what it means to be a team player in a competitive environment.
He always encourages us to go through with our craziest ideas. We were trying to make bigger rubber bands, so we decided to boil them. But ideas similar to this have actually worked and helped us grow as a team.
Selfless.
Dedicated.
Inspiring.
Enthusiastic. Knowledgeable. Respectful.
Passionate. Supportive.
Persevering. Admirable.
Empathetic.
Absolutely brilliant.
In the past 5 years that I've been on the team and Patrick's been my coach, he's been nothing but unconditionally supportive of both me personally and the team, even going so far as to turn his house into a robotics lab for us.
All right, now we're going to go ahead and watch our first place Compass Award.
Dr. Almeida is a mentor, teacher, coach, and inspiration all at the same time. His immense dedication and aspirations truly amaze me, and I'm honored to be coached by him.
The main thing about Coach Almeida that I like is that he pushes you the very best of your abilities. Even if you feel like you're not good enough yet, or if you feel like you cannot do that certain task, he knows what you are capable of, so he'll push you to the utmost of your capability.
Coach Ibeta not only teaches me, but helps me push my limits of understanding and inspires me to think out of the box.
To not just acquire skills and build robots, but to also help others.
Coach who leads by example. He is an embodiment of gracious professionalism, and he instills the same in each one of us.
guiding and mentoring us to be a world-class team, he also motivates us to be marvelous mentors to other rookie teams.
All right, congratulations, teams. Now I'm going to go ahead and pass it on to Michael, who will go ahead and announce our next award.
All right. As the first judge to speak, I'd just like to say what an awesome day of robotics. We truly enjoyed talking to you about your designs. You were very inspiring. So specifically today, I'm going to talk about the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but it also should differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. For third place for the Design Award, we have team 21354 Epic Expedition from Plano, Texas. Please stand and be recognized. For the second place Design Award, we have Team 9045 Motorhead from Addison, Texas. Please stand and be recognized. And the winner. All right. And the winner. Team 16272 Mark X from Irving, Texas. Please come down.
Welcome to the floor, Mark X, the winner of the Design Award.
The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Third place, 20313 Mustang Robotics from Grapevine, Texas. Second place, 21235 Shark from Plano, Texas. And the winner, 6832 Iron Rain from Dallas, Texas.
Welcome to the floor, Iron Rain, Team 6832, the winner of the Motivate Award.
Next up, the Control Award, sponsored by ARM Incorporated. This celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. In third place, please stand when you are called. Team 21127, Marvels of Irving from Irving, Texas. In second place, please stand when you are called. Team 19567, Tier 1 from Plano, Texas. And in first place, our winner, Team 12926, Panther Robotics from Plano, Texas.
Panther Robotics, Team 12926, the winner of the Control Award.
All right. Up next, Innovate Award sponsored by Raytheon Technologies. The Innovate Award sponsored by Raytheon Technologies celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their design come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solutions to the first Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components or component and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. So, for the third place, Team 16176, CDA Lions. At second place, Team 20325, Maximum Resistance from Alado, Texas. And then the winner, Team 7172, Technical Difficulties from Plano, Texas.
And welcome to the floor, technical difficulty 7172, the winner of the Innovate Award.
Hi, good evening team. This is the award for Connect Award. The Connect Award is present to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math, STEM community. A true first team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first, the first tech challenge, and the team itself. In addition to this, aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. And to this, third place nominees are 12977, Rustin, please, Plano, Texas. And the second place goes to 18270, Robo Players from Irving, Texas. And the winner of this award goes to 13472, The Dark Side from the Fort Worth, Texas.
We need some playing music like on the way down.
Welcome to the floor, the Dork Side, Team 13472, the winner of the Connect Award.
All right. Up next is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges felt best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. In third place, Team 19897, Jasper Jaguars Robotics White from Plano, Texas. Please stand and be recognized so we can see you. In second place, we have Team 19587, Epic Odyssey from Plano, Texas. Please stand and be recognized. And the winner of the Think Award is Team 19. Yes, Team 19. Oh, sorry. Team 19564, the Marvels of Mass from Richardson, Texas.
Please welcome to the floor 19564, the Marvels of Mass. The winner of the Think Award. And now it's time to recognize all 3 finalist alliances. Please come down to the floor. The captain of the finalist alliance, team 12791 Iterative Intentions. The first pick, 18270 Robo Players from Irving, Texas. And the second pick, 13539 Robo Chargers Yellow. Please come down and get your finalist alliance trophies and get your medallions. Please welcome to the floor the captain, 12791 Iterative Intentions from Flower Mound High School. Welcome the Robo Players, team 18270 from Irving, Texas. And welcome 13539 Robo Chargers Yellow from Dallas, Texas, Conrad High School. And we will now recognize the winning alliance today, the captain, 7172 Technical Difficulties from Plano, Texas. Their first pick, 18227 Area 52 from Plano, Texas. And their second pick, come on down, 21330, the Marvels of Tomorrow from Richardson, Texas. Our winning alliance. Please welcome 7172 Technical Difficulties, the captain of the winning alliance. Welcome to the floor, the Marvels of Tomorrow, 21330 from Richardson, Texas. And finally, the first pick, team 18227 Area 52 from Plano, Texas.
Is that my first one? All right. We'll let them take pictures, but we're going to go ahead and move on to the next award. So earlier in the day, today we talked about kind of the Dean's List Award, but a lot of people in the crowd weren't here for that, so I'm going to kind of reiterate the spiel. The Dean's List Award differentiates itself from the other judged awards in that it is meant to recognize a significant individual from a team. It's sort of like similar to a merit scholarship, but a first version. A Dean's List semifinalist will be nominated by their team. Each team can nominate 2 Dean's List semifinalists a year. They have to be sophomores or juniors. And it's just to recognize people on your team who have really embodied the first core values in the best ways, right? People who have strong technical acumen, who do a lot of your motivating and outreaching. It's a really important individual award and something that we actually spend a lot of time on, and it's a personal passion award of mine. So there's 3 components to the Dean's List Award. Team members get nominated as semifinalists by their teams. They're then interviewed and reviewed by a panel of Dean's List interviewers and reviewers in the region, and we select 4 finalists for our region. For perspective, in the past seasons that I've done Dean's List, and I've been doing Dean's List for like 5 years, we typically at most have 20 Dean's List semifinalists in the region. This year we had 43. So if you were a Dean's List semifinalist, please stand up. I am unfortunately all out of buttons. I've first only sent me 20 buttons, so I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to try to get that worked out for you. But what we're really here for today is to recognize our finalists. And before I do that, on top of recognizing our semifinalists, the reason our number is so large this year is because last year we had a winner. It's the first time since 2015 that a student from North Texas won the World Championship Dean's List Award, and I want to take a moment to recognize her. You're not getting out of this melody. Please stand up. And if you're curious about the various benefits of the Dean's List Award and what it means to be a finalist and win them, I highly recommend that you take a chance to speak to Melody, because I think that she could really tell you what it means and what she's done. So with that said, let's go ahead and move on to our finalists. One of the most important criteria for Dean's List is how well the students represent the first core values. This first finalist was chosen by interviewers for their clear passion for first and gracious professionalism despite their short time in the program. They have over 500 volunteer hours. They coordinate FLL teams in their local school district to help provide more resources to teams, and their thirst for learning and growth in this program was palpable through the interview. While their outreach, community engagement, technical expertise are worth note and definitely a factor to their selection as finalists, ultimately they were chosen for their true understanding and embodiment of first values. They expressed that gracious professionalism was not just about giving back, but also about making sure everyone they interact with comes back feeling better. They coined a phrase that stuck with their team and also with interviewers: winning is a side effect of our impact. Congratulations, Ezian Banya. And I have a plaque for you, Ezian, so if you're a Dean's List finalist, please make your way. Thank you. Okay, while we wait for the long walk, I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next finalist. Our next finalist focuses their efforts on using the first core values to build a successful team culture. On top of being a builder on their team, they are in charge of coordinating the team's portfolio and team contribution, contacting industry professionals, coordinating and assisting with outreach intents, and so much more. They fill each role the team needs them to fill. Interviewers were impressed by how passionate the student was to learn, but more importantly, how passionate they were to teach and share their wealth of knowledge with their own team and other teams. All of the things they do within FIRST centers back to one core place, making sure that they can take what they learn and pass it down to the generations after them. Interviewers felt that they're truly a keeper of their team's culture. Congratulations, Anuha Das from Iron Rain. All right, we're gonna have all the Dean's List semi-finalists gather and take a picture, and we'll applaud them one last time. I'm gonna keep going. What do you think? What do you do when you find your community? Do you bask in the glow of finding your people, or our next candidate's answer to this question is simple. Once you have found your community, you do everything you can to promote access to it. This student always wanted to access to engineering programs in school. Once they got access to FLL, it didn't take them much to become passionate about more than just getting to build robots. They wanted every kid who also yearned to do STEM-related things to have the same access they had been granted. This passion prompted them to reach out to their local school district and get makerspaces put in every elementary school library in their district. Each new thing we learned about this finalist showed us a student who truly represented all the key tenets you expect from a Dean's List nominee: a strong leader, the entrepreneurial spirit, and a deep understanding of how FIRST values could be used to better their community. Congratulations to Sharess Doss from Iterative Intentions. Okay, next one. I struggled to write our next person's script because it's hard to say things and not immediately give away to like almost everyone in this room who this person is. But our next finalist comes with a list of accolades so long I don't think I could wrap them all into this short introduction. So let's focus on the things that convinced interviewers that this candidate was worthy of being a finalist. We were impressed by this student as not only they have promoted FIRST locally, but globally. They have done this through participating and presenting at global conventions, interviews with international news networks, and so much more. While promoting FIRST globally, this candidate has also helped to inspire others to join or create their own teams while giving them the knowledge and resources to succeed. This student has shown that their passion for FIRST and FTC goes beyond the competition floor and that they are a driver for the culture and community of FIRST. This candidate couldn't imagine their life without FIRST and has shown a passion for the program and leadership in the core values of FIRST. Congrats to Hamza Abeda.
And just a quick correction, the screen should say Dean's List finalists.
Alrighty, we have now come to the evening where we are excited to announce our final award of the night, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that judges felt truly embodied the challenge of FIRST Tech Challenge program. The team receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by judges as a model FIRST Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experience, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, and their community and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. In third place, Team 18227, Area 52 from Plano, Texas. Please stand up and please get and be recognized. Stand up. Our second place Inspire Award goes to Team 12791, Iterative Intentions from Flower Mound, Texas. Please stand up. And we have come to the winner of the Inspire Award. For the North Texas Regional Championship, it is my honor on behalf of all these judges to announce the winner of the Inspire Award goes to Team 8565 Technobots from Plano, Texas. Please come on down. Team 8565 Technobots from Plano, Texas. Thank you so much for being such a great audience today and bringing your gracious professionalism to today's event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. We are now going to announce our advancing teams who will be going to the Texas State Championship.
All right, I'll send that in an email because I know it's getting late, right? Or who wants to know right now? Give it hand to our judges as they leave as I announce the advancements. All right. This is the longest advancement report in the history of North Texas, so this is going to take about another hour, guys. All right, first and foremost, I have amazing news. On Friday, March 24th, we are having the UIL 1A through 4A, the UIL 5A, and the UIL 8565 Technobots from Plano, Texas. They apparently don't care about UIL so much. On Friday, March 24th, we are having our UIL 1A through 4A division, our UIL 5A division, and our UIL 6A division. If you are here today and you are a UIL team, you are going to our UIL State Championship. Please stand if you are a UIL team. All UIL teams are going to the UIL on Friday. It's an off-season event, it's a separate event, and it's the day before our state championship on Saturday and Sunday, March 25th and March 26th in Belton, Texas, in the same venue as UIL. And I would appreciate if we would hold all applause so that I can get through this. Because they are the Inspire Award winner, Team 8565. The winning alliance captain, 7172. The Inspire Award second place, 12791, Iterative Intentions. The winning alliance first team selected, 18227, Area 52. The winning alliance, second team selected, 21330, the Marvels of Tomorrow. The Think Award winner, team 19564, the Marvels of Mass. Connect Award winner, 13472, the Dork Side. The Finalist Alliance, first team selected, team 18270, Robo Players. The Finalist Alliance, second team selected, 13539, Robo Chargers Yellow. The Control Award winner, sponsored by ARM Incorporated, team 12926, Panther Robotics. The Motivate Award winner, team 6832, Iron Rain. The Design Award winner, team 16272, Mark X. The highest ranked team not previously advanced, 20325, Maximum Resistance. The Think Award, second place, 19587, Epic Odyssey. The highest ranked team not previously advanced, 21932, Forged in Iron. The highest ranked team not previously advanced, 12977, Rust in Peace. The highest ranked team not previously advanced, and our host, team 19991, Chuckleheads. And the final 18th team, team 19567, Tier 1. All right. Is it a 14-hour day already? Because it's time to go home. Thank you all for being a great audience today. Thank you for bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and First Tech Challenge season. Please clean the pits before you leave. And thank you very much. See you next season. And there's a first alumni get-together at Jake's across the street, starting in the next 10 to 15 minutes.